This is the fastest possible start for new players for the newest Horizons patch of Albion Online. I'm going to teach you how to get early freebies when registering your first time to play the game, the best settings and the best client to use. We are not using the Steam client, more on this in a bit. How to skip weeks, or 4 to 6 hours if you're an experienced player, of grinding by using the journal quests. We can skip straight to tier 6, I'll show you how to do it. And want to level early, and if you want to do all the content in the game, I'll give you recommendations on that. How to secure early silver and never go broke, so you always have a fallback in case you have a bad beat or you lose everything in a full loot zone. How to level up as quick as possible with 0 losses and 0 risk in time or silver. How to earn passive silver and play the game on easy mode where you just log in and collect money. And you can do all of this without ever card swiping, paying to win, as a free-to-play character that's completely guildless and solo with no friends. Let's go. First off, let's cover how to get early freebies for bonus XP, and you'll receive these in the in-game mailbox after you complete Tutorial Island. It is not entirely necessary to follow the guide, but it's very helpful and I recommend it. And I have a referral link in every single one of my videos. Let me show you how to find that. So on the YouTube video you're watching right now, just scroll down and then expand your description. Scroll through the timestamps here. And then right down here, if you want to play Albion Online, click here. You'll click this link. It's going to take you to the Albion Online website. You'll then click this register button. And that's all you do. You just register. It's the albiononline.com website. And by doing that, you'll receive free XP in the mail. Now, at the same time, as you're doing your registration, you should download the native client from the website. Once you register an account, you'll get a download link, you download that, you'll launch that. Instead, do not play this on Steam. The reason why we don't is because Steam isn't always reliable, especially on Tuesdays during maintenance. You won't be able to log in. But also, you get cheaper, better deals if you decide to spend real money on this game. You will have a much better deal through the in-game shop, through the native client, than on Steam. The second reason that you want to use the native client is because a lot of people will use multiple accounts because you want to have multiple crafters, multiple islands, and that is impossible to manage if you have your main account on Steam. So what I can do with the native client is I can just constantly change my login by changing my login info here. And I have, personally, 100 characters, okay? You get 3 characters per account, and you're totally allowed to have multiple accounts in this game. It is not against any rules. You will not get banned. You just can't play them at the same time, kinda, sorta. So just be aware of that. But it is something that a lot of veteran players do in this game. So if you use Steam, you can't switch accounts unless you switch Steam accounts, and that's a pain in the ass in of itself. So don't waste time. Use the native client. Now, when you do download the client, it's going to look something like this. And we're going to change a little bit of settings before we actually hit the play button here. So what you're going to do is you're going to, on the launcher, click the settings button, and you're going to kind of copy everything I've got. I'll explain what I have here. So first off is clean temporary folder on close. If you don't have this highlighted, then what's going to happen is it's going to gunk up your folders, and it's going to increase your load time between zones, which the longer it takes for you to load, the harder it is to escape gankers or to chase players down and kill them. Then on graphics, depending on how you play, I recommend that you copy everything I have going on here, but if your computer can't handle it, then that's fine. Just adjust as necessary. But the reason we have these settings the way we do is so that we can see hidden treasures better. We can see what enemy spells are being casted better. We can see better effects. We can also see what level enchantment levels our enemies have. So that's why we have these settings. But the most important ones here are towards the bottom. And the first one is window animations. You want to have this turned off because if you have it on, it plays this popping up and shrinking down animation when you open and close a window. And what happens is if you're trying to loot something on the ground, because there'll be like a big fight, 20 people are going to pile up on a treasure chest, and you have to loot as fast as possible to get something before everyone else snatches it up. And if you have window animations turned on, then you won't be able to get any loot before anyone that has this turned off will. So having this off lets you get more loot. Next up is camera shake. Obviously turn this off because if you're in a big fight, your camera's going to be shaking nonstop and you just won't be able to see anything, and it's real painful. Next up, you want bloom on On most games, you would turn this off, but for Albion Online, you want this on so that you can see hidden treasures better. If you have this off, hidden treasures will not emit a bright glow, which means you can't find them as easily when you're out and about in the world. So you'll get more loot with these settings. Now, in the top right of the main title screen, you'll have a server selection. We have Albion Americas. This is also known as West, or the original first server. Then we have Albion Asia, which is in Singapore, and Albion Europe, the newest server, which is in Amsterdam. And so, which server should you play on? What is the best server? I play on Albion Americas. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, if you speak Spanish or Portuguese, play on Albion Americas. The majority of the guilds and the majority of the player base that speak these languages play on Albion Americas. If you speak English and you don't have any friends playing on Albion Americas, play on Europe. Again, you can pick the one with the lowest ping if you want to just have a smooth solo experience, that's totally fine. But if you want to socialize and make friends and you speak English, play on Europe. If you are Asian and you speak Asian languages, then you can play on Albion Asia. Though, I will say, out of all three servers, Albion Asia is probably the worst one you can play on because the real money trade, the botting, the cheating, the radar hacking, there's a whole lot of cartels on every server, but the meanest cartels are on Albion Asia. You're going to have the least fun on Albion Asia out of the three servers due to gankers, swarms of zergs. It is a nightmare to play on Asia. Then the second hardest is Europe, and the easiest to play on is Americas because it's mostly dead at this point. But the main server is Europe. The main absolute server that all the streamers, all the YouTubers play on, besides me, is Albion Europe. This is the newest server and the least pay-to-win server. It's the newest one, so not even all of the monthly mounts are out on it yet. So if you want the freshest experience, you go to Europe. If you want to speak Portuguese or Spanish, you play on Americas, and Asia if you just want to be, lowest ping, I guess. So there you go, that's server selection. Let's go over character creation. Now, you can change your appearance at any time later, including how your character looks, dresses, their hairstyle, even their skin color. But if you want to change your gender, you'll have to pay real money. So whenever you click male or female, and it's not body type 1 or 2, then you are locked into that decision. And there is no hitboxes, there is no real difference between playing a male or female. The only difference is the noises your character makes whenever you do emotes. That's basically it. So if you want to play a girl, low polygon girl, go for it. Otherwise, play whatever you want, it doesn't matter. One other thing to note is absolutely make sure, without a doubt, that this play tutorial button has this yellow check mark applied. You absolutely want to play the tutorial because it will give you 3 days of free premium and a whole lot of good starter money, so do not skip the tutorial ever. Even if you're an experienced player, we all know that you can, that 3 days of premium is basically free money. Let's get into it. Now, before we get started with the tutorial, we have more settings to configure, so click this cogwheel in the top right of your screen. Go to game settings, let's go over it. So, you'll notice camera shake is off. When buying items, select full stack by default is off, so you don't waste your money. Holy crap. I can't believe that's normal. Now, this is important for vanity. Now, you'll notice that I have 4 other players in my party guild alliance, which I'm not going to be in, but regardless, I have it set to only in safe areas as well as show for opponents only in safe areas. This lets me identify what other players are wearing and using, and this is something you learn over time. But if you have this set to always, then someone can cover up their very powerful, expensive, and dangerous gear with the skin, and you wouldn't know what you're fighting or up against, and you wouldn't even realize you're in danger till it's too late. So that's why I have only in safe areas for everything except myself. Alright, victory emotes don't matter, because if you're already dead, who cares? Like, some people can play a cute little ghost floating over your corpse, or like some vines, grow over your body and stuff. You could turn this off if it bugs you, whatever. Alright, now, overcharge, this is if you want to have a chance to break your gear for more power. We won't really be covering this in this video. It's something you would do in a full loot PvP zone if you're afraid of dying. Then streamer mode, you would turn these on if you're going to record your screen live so that people can't see where you're at or what your login information is. Next up is graphics, and I have my frame rate limited, so I'm not stressing my GPU. I have VSync off because I have old monitors. I don't need to increase my brightness, I do that natively. Now, these are the same settings we showed off earlier, so no need to change any of these. Camera shake off, window animations are off. And I'll show you what window animations are real quick. So when I open a window, see how it like kind of pops up like that? That's a window animation. And so when you're trying to do quick looting, when it's off, it's like this. So say I needed a quick loot, boom, menu opens, boom, 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 I'm looting stuff. That's why we want that off, very important stuff. Now, bloom, we have that on so we can see hidden treasures. Audio. Audio is actually very important in full loot zones, but because I play in safe zones, I just have mine turned down so I can watch anime and streams and YouTube videos while I play the game on my other monitor. Interface. Let's talk about interface here. Now, they changed it with this new patch. There is no longer, like, different things to select. There's only default layout. The old scaling for PC was 80% HUD scale. It's whenever you install this game the first time, it's going to be at 100%. It's going to look like this. I have mine set at 80 because that was the old setting before the patch. So if you want to change it to the old setting, you can. Now, speech bubbles, I have this off because people will run up on my screen as I stream and shout out my real name and address. So I have it turned off for that reason, so they can't do that. But other than that, a few other things. Bandit Assault notification when not flagged for faction is really good to have on if you like to do Bandit event. We'll talk about what that is later in the video. It's a full loot PvP event where you can earn some points and get some loot. Alright, and then combat. I have only player-related damage numbers off so that I can see how hard enemies are hitting. And everything else here, spell indicator intensity 100%. I want to show everything that I can. For name tags, I want to see everything that all other players are sporting. And then I have name tag type as big. You want this big because you want to see if enemies are approaching you from outside of your view distance. And with a big name tag, you will notice a ganker approaching you more easily than a small one. You absolutely must turn on show off-screen name tags. If you have this off, your viewing distance is much smaller and you are way easier to gank. So always turn that on. Selectable off-screen name tags allows you to inspect a player off of your screen to see if they're a threat or not. Party interface, I just have the settings as basically default. I didn't really change these. Regional and minimap zoom, these are default for me. Open world tooltips, I have all these on. Alternative input methods, this is all default stuff. I haven't changed any of this. Now controls, a few things about controls. I like the gold icon. A lot of people like crystal. I think iron is too hard to see. I like gold, big, bright yellow. Yellows, greens, and reds are easier to see in this game. Now, mouse control scheme. A lot of people like RTS controls. I like classic. The only difference is that it changes your left click to auto attack instead of just clicking to highlight something. So if you want to click on someone and not at auto attack, then you would change it to RTS controls. Yeah, here we go. Auto target aggressor too. If you get attacked while having no target, they automatically become your target. So I like to have that on for PvE purposes when I'm AoE farming. Very handy to have on. Quick cast on button push. Now, this is not default. Normal spell cast is what people have. Now, quick cast on button press means I can cast my abilities immediately upon pushing a button, but I don't see the cast or range indicators. So once you're experienced at the game, turn this to quick cast on button push. Otherwise, just learn it on your own. I mean, that's all I can really say, right? Now, double press to attack, I don't like this. And force combat mode, I don't like this either. Because I like to loot things while I'm in combat and escape. So that's why I have that off. You can also play with a gamepad. I don't know anything about that because I don't have a controller. I don't play with the controller. Now, key bindings. Everything is basically default for me except a few things. One of them is auto run. I have auto run set to the button above tab. It's called tilde. It's to the left of the 1 key. So I've changed that. And that's pretty much it. But here's my keybinds in case you're curious, in case it's different for you for any reason. So there you go. Now, social. This is just what I have. Now, one thing about social is once you get out into the main game, you can't do this on Tutorial Island. But it has things like looking for group turned on by default. This is a lot of spam. You want to turn this off at some point. I'm not trying to... It's not normal group stuff. It's like hardcore expeditions and other silly things, and you're not going to be doing these for a long time anyway, so you could turn it on later, but it's going to flood your chat screen if you have it on. So, again, we'll mess with this more when we get out of Tutorial Island. And then notifications, these will pop up as you play, and you could set them to however you like, whereas these are my current settings. Now, before you even start doing the tutorial, I'm going to tell you exactly what to do in this tutorial, what to buy, how to do it, and there's a reason why. Because if you spend too much time in Tutorial Island leveling up and gathering and killing things, it's going to give you reputation, which reputation we start at 0. Hold on, let me hide the text. We start out at 0 neutral reputation, and we want to leave Tutorial Island with as little reputation as possible so that we can get to suspicious for a nice reward. And reputation is easy to get. You're going to be like noble or glorious by the time you're done 3 to 4 hours into the game. Because the thing is that once you get really high up rep as a new player, because you won't be PvPing for a long time, it's insanely hard to grind down to suspicious. But we get a really nice reward for becoming suspicious, and so we don't want to grind on Tutorial Island. It's a waste of time. We're going to go straight to Tier 6 zones, and I'm going to explain what that means in just a little bit. But it's very important that you do exactly as I say in this tutorial. So after you walk right up the ramp to the tutorial, on your right, there's some rough logs and some rough stone, and you're going to grab all of these because it's going to save you time later having to grab them to craft a few items. So we're just going to go ahead and grab all of these, and these don't give rep, they don't give experience or anything, so we're just going to yoink them right now. There we go. And this one takes a little longer. There's another rough stone here. We just need these to craft our basic gathering gear in the next section. Then we're going to go ahead and grab these two, and we'll talk to this guy, start the quest here. There we go, complete, accept. We're going to boots up to the left here. We get our boots refreshed. We're going to boots again, you know, run into the circles, and then run back down the little lighthouse thing here, whatever it is. Boots back down when it's off cooldown. Talk to this guy here. He's going to have us walk in these circles. We're going to walk back. We've already done that. Complete, accept. Go to this guy, craft the sword, equip, hello? Craft the sword, there we go, equip the sword. We're going to do the second ability, complete, accept, equip the shield. And now we need 2 more stones, there we go, 2 more stones, and we need 2 more wood. We're going to grab this one because that one's not refreshed yet. There we go, and that puts us at 6 stone and 6 rough logs. We're now going to fight the bad guys here. There we go, we're going to go ahead and just push circle on them and kill them. And again, you can get a feel for the game. I already know how to play, so I'm just aggroing all of them so I can AoE them down like so. And there we go. We killed some bad guys. We got this little helmet. We're going to slap that on. And then some stuff's going to pop up. We're going to skip it. There we go. And you'll notice just killing those guys, we got no rep right now. But you will be getting rep in a little bit. So again, we want to make sure we're just not getting any rep. We're going to go ahead and walk up to this lady here with the quest marker. Talk to her, complete. Talk to the marketplace person, and then we're gonna buy a mule. There we go. Equip it, put it on. And again, you can play the tutorial at your own pace, but do not bypass what I'm doing or where I'm going. Riding up here to this guy, he's gonna give us a quest to get some gathering gear, which we've already got the materials for. The pickaxe and the axe, there we go. Then we're going to complete that, open the map, skip, complete that, and then it's on our way to the forest. Now, when we're gathering in the forest, we're actually going to gather 2 foxes and not even a full tree. Okay, so I'm going to switch my weapon to single attack here. There we go. And we want 2 full yield foxes, so I'm going to walk away just a little bit. Here's a fox. We're going to go ahead and just kill the fox. And since we have our gathering tools here, we can skin it after we kill this fox, and you'll be doing a lot of skinning in this game. It's the most profitable gathering profession. So this is 9 out of 9, so that's 1 full fox. There we go. And now we're going to get 1 more full fox. Even though we've completed the quest, we're going to get 1 more because we're going to use it to make a bag, which is going to help us early on. And we're going to get 1 more fox here. There we go. Pretty basic, simple stuff. So again, I'm just mashing my Q button every time this is off cooldown to attack it. And that'll kill it pretty quick. There we go. And that is, again, 2 full foxes. There we go. Now, I'm going to hit this tree twice. So 6 out of 9. So that is 3. And then that is 3. And that completes that quest. So now, nope, don't harvest anymore. And now I'm going to go back to town and turn that in. All right, so we're back at this guy here, Silas. We're going to go ahead and turn it in. And now we're going to go to the mountainside. That is this area on the right. And we're going to grab ore and fiber. And now we're actually going to grab some extra fiber because we're going to use it to complete some early quests once we get out of Tutorial Island. But we just want 2 hits from copper. So 6 out of 9. So that's 1. And that's 2. There we go. And now what we're going to do is we're going to harvest a bunch of cotton here. Not too much. At least 2 full bushels. So that's going to be 9 and then 9. All right, there we go. So 9 and then 9. And then we need to harvest 22 more cotton after this. All right, so let's look at how much we got here. We have 18. We need 22 more. So that would be 40. So we need 40 total cotton. So we're at 21, 24, and so on. And you can see here, I'm getting reputation. I'm at 5 reputation. That's not good, but it's something we must do. Otherwise, you can just buy the cotton, you know, once we get on mainland. But it's better to it's just a tiny bit of rep. It's okay. So there we go. Did I say, what was it? It was 18 plus 22. That's, yeah, it's 40. So we have 42 cotton. Now, before we go back to town and turn in the quest, we're going to go to this little tiny notch on the map right here, right up top. And there's a little hidden reason why. And this is just to limit our grinding so we can skip to buying gear on Tutorial Island. That's right. And so to do that, we're going to run up here in this little area. And it might not be here if everyone watches this video. This thing respawns like every 8 minutes. But there's a little hidden treasure chest here. And you're just going to kill it. And you will auto-loot that silver if you use my settings. 236 silver. And then we're going to run away. So now I have 253 silver. And you only need like 260, 275 to buy the full tier 2 set on Tutorial Island. That's the hidden chest. That is just a quick little shortcut. It's going to save you a bunch of mob grinding, because when we kill mobs, they drop like 6 to 10 silver. So yeah, we're just saving time here by getting that now, because it will respawn later, and we could grab it again later. But it's such a tiny amount of silver in the grand scheme of things. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and turn that in. It's going to have us then refine everything. So we're going to complete accept, and then we're just going to refine all of this at the stations. There we go. So that's 6 copper bars. We have 18 stiff leather. And we got extra leather, so we can make a bag with it. We got the birch planks, the simple cloth, 42 of those. There we go. And we're going to, need 24, but we're going to turn some in. So now we go back to down here in the bottom left. We turn that in. There we go. And then we turn in the quest giver here. And she's going to give us some carrot soup. We're going to just equip that. We're not going to use it. We're just going to equip it. Now, the game's teaching me about learning points. You can read up all about that. I already know what it is, and I'll explain what those are later. So, now we need to go to an outpost. I'm going to open my weapon menu, go back to the AoE attack. And we're going to go back to the forest. And we want to do this with as little grinding as possible so we don't build rep. Now, the game wants me to go up here. And that's fine. You can absolutely go up there. But it's closer if I just go to this beach area instead. I can still complete the quest. It doesn't really matter where I go. Now, when I'm here, I only want to fight the dudes with dual knives, like these guys, and the wizards. They're the easiest to kill. I'm going to slap each of these a few times and cast my AoE's sword attack, so that they're all weakened and they all die at the same time. Now, you'll notice they give like 9, 7, and 9 silver. That's why we got that chest earlier, for more silver, right? And so, again, I'm just going to be attacking wizards and knife guys, not the shield guys. And if you're good, you can kind of group them up like this. It's a little dangerous, though. It's a little risky. But, I'm just slashing all of them. I'm not going to stand in that fire attack. There we go. So, again, that's how I'm killing 4 at a time. I can use my armor ability to heal if I need to. I'm not eating the carrot soup. I'm saving that so I can vendor it. Alright, so again, we're going to grab the knife guys and the wizards. And I'm just going to kill 3 here. And the game will let you know when you level up. It's going to freeze you. It's going to give you another tutorial. So just keep killing until that essentially happens. You'll hear a little fanfare when you're, good enough. So let's grab, again, more knife guys, more wizard guys. And again, this is very piddly small amounts of XP. I'm going to show you right now, when we kill these guys, we're getting like, what, 20, 22, 23? There we go. Trainee fighter unlocked. So the game's going to pop open a tutorial here and explain what that means. But first, we're going to stand near this table, and this is going to collect the map. There we go. That's why it wanted us to go up there, because there's 3 maps and wants to split the player base. So now we have the learning point threshold. It's going to explain what that means. We're going to click the learn button here. There we go. And then skip through the tutorial. And now we go back to town and turn this stuff in. And if you got that chest from earlier and you killed those mobs, you'll have enough silver for the next part. If that chest was not there, you'll have to keep grinding mobs. But just to check in with you, my reputation is only 8, and that's not bad, okay? We don't want a high rep number right now. That makes things harder for later. But even if you do want to sit here in Tutorial Island and grind, it just means you'll be down 50,000 experience, okay? And I just want to point out, too, that in this game, experience points is referenced as fame. So if you hear me say fame, that's what it means. It means experience points. So we've completed the quest. We got 40 silver as a reward. And now we're at 400. Now the game wants us to go to the crafting stations and inspect all of them to see what you can craft. We're not going to use these. Don't worry about them. All right. And then we are going to go over here, turn this in. And our next quest now is to get tier 2 equipment. And I'm going to give you an exact list of what to buy. So here is all of the things that you should be buying, and the reason we buy these is because it will unlock cloth, leather, and plate armor types all at the same time, and I recommend that you buy the fire staff because this guide will follow the cursed staff line because it is the most versatile weapon. It's the most punch-up weapon, so you can buy a cheap cursed staff and kill players that are much stronger with better equipment than you. It's one of the faster weapons for all content in the game, for PvE and PvE. The battle axe is probably my second favorite weapon to start with. It has a lot of useful weapons in that weapon line as well. And spears aren't as fast as the other two, but if you just hate axes and you don't want to be a wizard character, then I guess you can go spears. It's just going to slow you down, though, in the long run. But spears are more versatile, I guess, and they counter swords. But other than that, spears don't have much of a use. They're not better than axes, and they're definitely not better than cursed staffs. So again, buy all these items, and I'm going to show you in real time of me buying them. So I'm going to buy the Novice's Soldier Boots. There we go. And again, don't worry about this money. This is not a lot of money in this game, okay? Then we have Novice's Scholar Cowl. There we go. That's our cloth. Then we have Novice's Tome of Spells. That's our offhand. Then we have our Novice's Mercenary Jacket. That's our leather. The boots are the plate armor. And then we have Novice's Fire Staff. And that leaves us with a little bit of money here, and that's okay. And so what we're going to do is we're going to equip all of these things. And by doing so, that completes the quest. Then we turn in the quest here, giving us a cape, and now we equip the cape. So there we go. Now we're going to keep all this stuff here for now. What we're going to do, because we have completed that quest, it wants us to go find the heretic fort in the mountains, and that's totally fine. You're gonna have to allocate some skills. So for Fire Staff right now, I'm gonna allocate here to Burning Field. And again, you can change this as much as you want, but Burning Field's what we're gonna use for now. Mercenary Jacket, we're gonna use the Inferno Shield, and the helmet's already allocated, and the boots so far because they're low tier. We're gonna hold on to this equipment for now, and we're gonna actually throw out this leather. We don't need it, and we only need 24 of this. Oh wait, damn it. I didn't mean to throw... I forgot to craft the bag. I'm gonna go get more leather. I'll be right back. Alright, so that's my mistake. But I skinned another fox. We're gonna tan the hides. There we go. Now, over here, on this crafting character, where you crafted the tools at the start, there's a tab here that looks like a bag. Click the bag tab, and then click Novice's Bag, and I need 3 more leather. Okay, we're back at it. We click the bag tab, we click Novice's Bag, and we have 12 leather, and we have the 12 cloth. There we go. And we want to make sure we have at least 24 cloth here, which we have 26 of. So I'm going to throw away 2 of those. That way, everything's about carry weight here right now. Alright, so we're going to equip that bag. Now we have a bag slot that gives us some extra carry weight. This is very important. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to follow the quest marker to find the heretic fort in the mountains. But we're going to stop at a certain point because there is a point of no return, and we want to make sure we secure funds so that we can go to the main game loaded with a lot of silver and a lot of valuable items that we can sell very quickly to do a lot of strategic buys to slingshot us forward into the meta. So I'm going to go back to that chest, which is now respawned. Now, because I have a fire staff, I can break it really fast, grab that. That's not big money, though. Absolutely not big money. But it's still a little bit of money. It's going to help. We're going to spend it pretty early on. So, again, it just helps. It's just something to grab. Now, we need to kill 10 enemies. So let's kill 10 enemies real quick. I'm casting Q, cast E, they're dead. See how fast we kill them. Now, they're giving 36 fame each. I want you to note that with the things I'm going to have you do as soon as you leave Tutorial Island, we're going to get somewhere around 800,000 experience points. So just do the math, okay? You can sit here and you can grind getting 36 XP or 36 fame per kill, or we can do a very few quests, very strategic secret quests, and get 800,000 fame in very, very quickly with no difficulty at all. And so this is why we're killing as few of these as possible, so that we can have a low as rep as possible to get those quests done. Alright, I gotta kill one more. There we go. And if you kill two more, it's whatever. Don't beat yourself up too much. The rep isn't that much. But I'm just gonna, again, I'm just gonna kill those. So again, I killed one over, putting me at 12 rep. Not a big deal. Okay, we're gonna be able to go into the negatives very quickly with that. But anyway, now it has us create a distraction by clicking this, and it sets it on fire. Now at this point, the game wants us to go up here to this area and call a shit by lighting a signal fire. Don't do this. As soon as you do, it messes up your UI until you leave Tutorial Island. It will open this door, and once you cross through this doorway, like that player did, you can never return. This player, Mate MCO, he can't return. There, on his screen, there is rubble blocking the way. He is never allowed back. And we don't want to leave Tutorial Island yet. So we're going to go return back to town, and we're going to manage our equipment here real quick. Just a little bit, and lower some carry weight. So to do that, we're going to get rid of the chopping axe, the sickle, and these are all really cheap, easy to make items with just rough logs and stone. There's nothing valuable here. We're also going to get rid of the pickaxe. There we go. And the skinning knife we'll keep for now, just for now though. And I went the wrong way, but I'm going to go back to town. All right, we're back in town. Let's continue in managing our inventory. We're going to throw out everything except the shield, alright? Because we're going to salvage that for a quest later. I'm going to go ahead and stack and sort. Now, what you're going to do is this resource will not give us reputation, but also it is the most valuable resource, and that is rough stone. One rough stone right now is worth 165 silver. That's right. Every single time you're looting 2 of these, so we're getting more silver than that little hidden treasure chest earlier on. And you're going to sit here, and you're going to harvest this for about 15 to 30 minutes, maybe longer, depending on how many people are here. Just in the bottom right of my map, you can see there's 20 people in the tutorial zone. And there are multiple tutorial zones, so you're not going to share like too many people here. But you're going to run around and collect the rough stone. Now, this area is unique in the fact that rough stone is revitalized very, very quickly. For whatever reason, the real world outside of Tutorial Island, which you can never return here when you leave, you can never come back. Rough stone takes quite a while to regenerate in the actual game world, but here it doesn't. And rough stone is used primarily for every single building in the game, for private islands and maintenance and repairs, and it's a valuable resource that is always necessary to have. And it's a pain in the ass to get because experienced players don't ever gather it because it gives you no experience. It doesn't level up your stone mining. It is a complete waste of time to pick up unless you're absolutely broke. But because we're a new player, this is the most valuable asset and commodity we can grab and leave with, because also it doesn't weigh very much. Now you'll notice here in this 2 minutes I've been talking, I've gotten about 50 stone. So I like to stop around 800, but you can go even further beyond. Just note that you have a carry weight limit even with your bag and your mule. That once you approach beyond 130%, you will only move at 20% speed. See this player here named Lord of the Cave? He is mounted, and look at his run speed. He is barely moving. This guy's been harvesting rough stone for a while. He's going to get a big fat payday from it too. But we're not going to be moving that slow unless you want to. You will make more money, but the sooner we get out into the main world, the sooner you can actually start gathering higher tier resources. We're going to be doing skinning for the video because skinning is the most valuable of resources. And it's more difficult to do, but it does pay well because unlike other resources, when you skin animals, certain animals have a chance to drop a baby, which can be raised as a mount or, something else. And so that's why we do skinning, because it's got that bonus. It's a very slight chance to drop. Like if you kill some cougars, or some saber-tooths, they can drop a saber-tooth cub. If you kill some stags, they can drop a stag baby. I forget the name of it, but yeah. So it's just extra money. And the hides themselves are worth more than trees or rocks or iron or fiber. which is cotton in this game. So yeah, that's why we're going to be going skinning later on, but not right now. Right now, we're just securing early funds by getting rough stone. So just sit here in this circle and grab as much rough stone as you can stand to grab. I also want to point out that sometimes the market fluctuates. Right now, rough stone is 165 estimated market value. If you're playing the game and the estimated market value is 80, it's still the most valuable resource. If it's 60 or even 50, it's still the most valuable resource. All right? And so, it also does not give us reputation gain, which is very important for skipping ahead later. So again, this is the most valuable thing you can grab. If you ask Reddit, they're going to tell you it's not, but they don't know jack. They do not know what they're talking about. What they want you to do is to do the fast method and get a bunch of mules. You can carry maybe 3 or 4 mules out of Tutorial Zone, but mules weigh 45 kilograms and stone weighs 0.2. And a mule's estimated market value, it says it's 4,000. It's not. It's about 1,600, okay? So 1,600 in stone is just 10 rough stone. So you know how much 10 rough stone weighs? 10 rough stone weighs 1.5 kilogram, not 45 kilograms, okay? So the math is simply there, all right? But if you can't allocate 30 minutes of your day to grab the rough stone here at the start, maybe you shouldn't be playing an MMORPG. Maybe you should play Call of Duty or something. I don't know. But 30 minutes to rocket your fastest start is nothing. Now, if you have a friend that plays this game, or if you want to card swipe and open the cash shop and buy gold and skip this step, you absolutely can. If you have a friend that'll just give you some starter money, then you don't have to do this. Obviously not. But if you're brand new, you have no friends, and you have no one that can help you out, which people aren't going to help you out in this game. They're going to lead you into the black zone and kill you and take your stuff just because it's funny, all right? Then you absolutely need to do this step and gather the rough stone. It's pivotal that you have some starter funds to play with to rocket ahead of everyone else that didn't do this. So here I am about 11 minutes later checking in. I'm at 62% carry weight. You can see this number at the top here. And my estimated market value of my items is 64,996. So this is pretty good. But again, this is just 11 minutes, and I have that much silver, which is really, really good for a brand new player just starting the game. It's not like a lot of new players, if they try really, really hard, they'll make about 200,000 an hour with very basic starter gathering. And, you know, we made 66,000 in 11 minutes. So, yeah, we're on a good pace. So I'm going to keep gathering this rough stone, and you're going to see a lot of people here also doing it. So just stay vigilant and just keep gathering. It's absolutely worth it. Oh, and as a Fire Staff user, you can hold Alt and cast your second Flame Blast ability on yourself, and that'll give you a little run speed boost so you can run between the rock nodes a little bit faster. Now, once you get above 100% carry capacity, this number turns yellow. We can still move around, but we're moving around at a slower rate. And so if you want, you can just start writing your mount to each node. So I'm going to mount up here on the mule. And this is how you would normally gather in the game world. You ride your mount to the node you want to gather. You gather it, and then you get back on your mount, and then you go to the next node you want to gather. And that'll speed you up a little bit, since using your boots ability and your Fire Staff ability to zip around and grab the rocks simply won't be as fast. And this is about 13 more minutes since I last checked in. We're at 112,000 estimated market value, which is huge. Now, because we're going to be quick selling, most likely, it really depends. I'm going to teach you about how to use the markets pretty much after this. And, you know, we're not going to get that exact amount because there are taxes and there are, you know, lowball offers on the market. We're not going to pay we're not going to get paid top dollar for our stone. We're going to do the quick sell method so we have instant money that we can play with and use to rocket ourselves ahead of everyone else. All right, now at this point, you'll notice that the number up here, the 130%, changed from yellow to orange, and you can continue gathering stone at this point. I tend to stop around here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate one rough stone at a time and dispose of it until that number goes back down to yellow. so that I can run a little bit faster. There we go. Now it's yellow, and now I run faster. So now it's time to leave Tutorial Island. So we're going to exit through the mountain pass area. And again, this didn't take very long. This, I think I spent like 20 minutes, 30 minutes maybe tops. I'll check after we leave the island. But we're going to go up here, and we're going to call the ship now by lighting the signal fire. So I'm going to skip ahead. And hey, if you want to pop that treasure chest that's right here in this little area, it looks like Lord of the Cave is going to go get it. Let's see if he does. Yeah, he wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't got it. So no chest for me. Someone watches my videos. But right now, with what we did, it says we have an estimated market value of 142,000 silver. So you can see that this is pretty much worth it. Now, we'll be lucky if we get 100,000 out of this, but we'll see what happens. And if you don't, if the markets are different on your server or during whenever you start playing the game, it's totally fine because, again, rough stone is still going to be worth more than anything else. Now, once we cross this doorway and we go down the stairs, we can never return. So make sure you have what you want before you leave, because if I try to go back, oh no, the door collapsed and I can't leave. That's why we prepare like we do. Now, this is a very important step because we're going to choose our starter location, and if you follow my guide exactly, you're going to need to pick a very specific one. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk to Tia, Captain Tia, and click accept. Then we have to talk to this person here, the travel planner, and we're going to click this bottom circle called Step Cross. Make sure it says Step Cross at the top here. Do not click any of these other ones. No, no, no. Click Step Cross. Then click Buy Journey. And it's going to send you to Step Cross. This is a desert biome. This is a pop-up saying, hey, there's a new journal entry thing to the game, which is adding quests. At this point, you're then going to walk up this ramp and talk to this quest giver and accept the quest. Hit accept. There we go. Now, at this point, do not, under any circumstances, talk to this guy. This guy will start your 3 days of free premium. Premium gives you a 50% bonus to your fame gain and your silver gain and a bunch of other stuff. And we don't want to start that yet because that's real life time ticking down. Now, this area is a little starter town for new players. We're going to completely skip this. And if you want to sit here and derp around, it might mess up the guide. So please follow the guide and just go straight to town. And here's how we're going to get to town. We're going to immediately leave out the northeast gate called Fractured Ground. So we're just going to leave. Again, you can come back here at any time and do the tutorial. That's fine. But everything I'm going to show you, we're going to skip so far ahead. Now, from here, we're going to follow this little golden road all the way northeast to Bridgewatch. So I'm going to ride up there, and I'll see you there. And on the way, you may be tempted to kill things. You may be tempted to kill these impalas and skin them. Do not do that. We want to keep this reputation as low as possible for the next step that we're going to do after we sell all of this stone. And again, if you wanted to get more stone than this, that's completely fine. But for the sake of the video, I mean, hey, let's just pick up a few more along the way, right? You know, see how much slower it makes us? But yeah, you know, it is free money, though. All right, we've made it to the town gates. I did throw that stone out so I can move faster, but here we are. We're going to go into Bridgewatch. This is a main royal city of this region. So, again, here we are. This is going to be hella confusing. There's going to be a ton of people. We just visited a royal city, so we get a reward. You're going to see a lot of players, lots of mounts, a whole lot of icons on the map, and this is all going to look very confusing to you. And let me tell you, it's not. I'm going to explain everything. So the very first thing that what we're going to do is I want to check my playtime real quick. So I have only been playing 1 hour and 16 minutes, and that includes breaks because I did get up, I did stretch, I did get some drinks, and AFK a little bit, and did some YouTube stuff. So your playtime is going to be much lower than this, depending on how much stone you want to grab. But you'll see it's totally worth it. We're 1 hour in. So anyway, we are back at Bridgewatch. All right, very first thing, we're going to sell that stone. So looking at the map here, we have this icon. This is the Bank of Bridgewatch. We want to go to this golden hammer thing that says Bridgewatch Market. So we're going to just go north here. And you're going to see this. It's Halloween time right now, so there's pumpkin stuff everywhere. But right here, you'll say Bridgewatch Market. You're going to go ahead and zone into that area. And then right here, there's going to be a giant pile of people to our right. And so you're going to walk over to this giant pile. And there's a vendor here, but you can't see them. And there's no mouse icon. But if you left-click this pile of people, it'll open the shop. All right? And so what we're going to do now is we have different tabs here. We're going to click the Sell tab. And also, get used to pushing these buttons at the top, these little arrow refresh buttons. This resets everything to default. So, you'll see here that we have some stuff we can sell. We want to sell this rough stone. I'm going to click the sell button on rough stone, and we're going to click this little arrow on the right to expand it. Now we have two columns. We have the sell order column and the buy order column. And these numbers will be different when you play, depending on when you play and what server you play on. But the sell order icon, or the sell order section, is how much other players are selling their stone for. So right now, the lowest I can buy stone is at 164 silver. The buy order section is how much people are willing to pay for stone currently. So what this means is that if I click sell, and then sell my stone for 107,000, it's going to sell at 136 each to this guy, who's buying 6,368 stone. But if I go to sell order, and then let's say I put my price at 163, I have to pay taxes, I have to pay a setup fee, but in the end, I will be listed at 163, so if someone wants to buy my stone, they pay 163, it'll be listed here. And I'll make a little bit more. I'll make 128,365 after the taxes. But I don't have the money. I don't have 15,000 to pay on taxes. Hell no. So what I can do is I can sell a little bit of my stone, right? I can sell, 15,000 worth of my stone, and then I can sell order the rest, and I'll make, a good amount. Or I can just do the lazy quick method and just sell it to this guy at 136 each, and make 107,000. So yes, I am losing 20,000 doing this, but I have money immediately to spend, so I'm going to do it. So that puts me above 100k immediately. Now, most likely you're not going to do that unless you really farm stone. The economy's good, because normally stone sits around 60 to 80 each. So you'd probably about have 50k right now, not 100k, but that's okay. I've planned the guide around only having about 50 to 60k to start, but I'm also going to teach you how to get a infinite money anyway, kind of, sort of, as long as you're willing to spend the time to do the gathering. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to do a series of quests in order to rapidly, very quickly level us up. And that it does involve buying things, crafting things, and doing specific things. And I'm just going to go step by step and explain and show everything that we're going to do here. And this is going to save, if you're an expert player that knows what you're doing, this will save you 4 to 6 hours. And if you're a brand new player, this will save you 2 weeks. I'm not kidding, I'm not joking. Let's get into it. Step number 1 is to type /say, push enter, type /say. You can see here, I type /say, so /say spacebar, and then say hello world, and then just push enter. And there you go. We just said something. We said hello world. And now we got a mission complete. All right, that's step number 1. Step number 2 is click on a player and push Y 100 times. Pushing Y is the inspect button. So we're inspecting this player. We inspected another player, and now we're going to inspect him 100 times. That's 10 players inspected. Again, we're getting rewards for this. So just do this there we go, 30 times. And again, we're just going to rapidly mash on the same guy. It doesn't have to be different people. Now, in the future, this might get patched, and it might make you click on 100 random people, but we'll see what happens. So again, we're just inspecting this guy 100 times. There we go. We did it. We completed the task. Next up, you're going to whisper yourself. So you're going to push enter, type /W, spacebar, type in your character name. Mine is best start horizon, space, and then say hi. Now we whispered ourselves, so we got the mission complete for whispering another player, and then we got a secret mission that says your voice sounds familiar. Now this is definitely going to get patched, because what this did, this gives us 200 ghost victory emotes, and I just want to stress, I'm going to claim this now because I'm afraid it's going to get hotfixed or something. 200 ghosts is a lot, okay? Let me explain. When I click my portrait at the top left and click appearances, and then I click the victory emotes, if I want to buy these ghost emotes, it's going to cost 800 gold for 200 charges, okay? 800 gold in the cash shop is $5, okay? And yes, you can buy ghosts from the market for about 3,000 silver each. Well, 6,000. I guess someone bought them all. Did they? Yeah, someone bought them all. Okay, they're 10,000 now. Never mind. Markets change. Yeah, so these things are a pain in the butt to get, and the fact that we just got 200 of them, I think that's a I think the devs made a typo. They probably meant to only give us 2 of these, or 20, but 200's a lot. All right, so yeah, expect this one to get patched. Now, number 4 is optional. We're going to salvage the ghosts. Okay, this is optional. You don't have to do this. But we're going to leave the market by going back to the northwest, and this will put us back in the main Bridgewatch Plaza area, whatever you want to call it. And if you open your map by pushing in, you'll see here we have this Elder's Repair Station. Never use a repair station down here in this like big town bulk area. Those are scams. These are player-owned buildings. This one is not. If you use a repair station that's player-owned, they could charge you a stupid amount of money. Anyway, so we're going to go over to this guy. It's like a white dude. He's got a table, and he's just kind of like repairing everyone's gear. There he goes. He's repairing stuff, right? You're going to click on him, just left-click, and then you're going to click this salvage tab, and you're going to shift left-click your ghosts. Again, this is all optional. And this is going to give us 100 community tokens, which you can get these by watching Twitch streams with drops and linking your Twitch account and stuff. And these are for skins. But we're salvaging it for mission completions. So there we go. We salvage the ghosts, and then we have salvage an item, mission complete. Which, I know you can't see the mission completes there, so that's my bad. I'm going to move the text down so you can see that. Then we have salvage 100 items. Very cool. So that's 2 missions complete. Now, number 5 is we're going to re-roll our backpack. So we're clicking this repair guy, and this time we're clicking on the re-roll quality tab. We're going to shift left-click our novice's bag. And yeah, this costs 500 silver. We're just going to click re-roll, click pay once. There we go. Oh, we need to repair it first. Okay, so let's just talk to him and click repair all, 46 silver. That's fine. Now we can re-roll it. And then we're going to hit 1 time. There we go. We re-rolled it, and we got a mission completion. Next up, we're going to open the guild finder, which is in the top right section of our UI. There is this little shield icon. Click left-click that, and then click guild finder. There we go. That's another mission completed. Now, our next mission is we're going to go to the market, and we're going to buy the following. So, follow along with me. I'm going to hop back on my mount, and we're going to go back to that market we were just at. I know we could have did this while we were there, but I'm doing it in a specific order so that you can understand navigation through the city. So, we're back in the market. We're going to, again, left-click on this. There she is. She's up there writing on her little parchment paper. You can go click on her. There we go. And again, we're going to click these little refreshment arrows so that everything's back to default. And then I'm just going to type carrots with an S, and it should be listed lowest to highest. So you can make sure it says price lowest here. Make sure of that. And then we're going to find a stack, and we're going to buy, again, this is 148. We're going to click buy, and then we're going to buy 32 of them right here on the amount. And then that's 10,000 silver. Yes, don't worry. We're going to make it back. It's okay. We're going to buy those carrots. 10,000 silver. We're getting carrots. We're good. Now we're going to buy earthworms. And we're going to buy 5 of them. They're 269 each, so let's get 5. There we go. Go ahead and buy those. And then 16 arcane agaric. All right, so I type arcane agaric into the search. And then we're going to buy 16 of those for 4,000. All right, next up, we are going to buy a fishing rod. So I'm going to type fishing rod. There we go. Now, this is called Journeyman's fishing rod, and we're just going to buy 1 of these. There we go. All right, good stuff. Next up, we're going to craft 20 carrot soups. So we're going to leave the market, and we're back in the main area of Bridgewatch once again. Here we are. Open that map, and you're going to look for something that looks like a shepherd's pie, like a pot pie icon. And these are cooking stations. Just click on any cooking station, and because we are cooking a low-tier food item, the price of the station doesn't matter. But I'm going to teach you about pricing, because it's important for you to know. So you'll see you have access rights, and then under that you have usage fee per 100 nutrition for users. We are a user. We are not an associate. An associate is a friend of the owner of the station. You normally want to go to the cheapest station. So this one is 550. This one is 540. This one's 530. 560, 530, 540, 550, 540, and 530. So we would want to go to one of them that was priced at 530 for our normal crafting needs. Now again, these are player owned by real people, and they charge a fee to use them, but because we're crafting a tier 2 item, there is no charge. So we're just going to go to the closest one here, which is again right here, and this is a cooking station. So we're going to click the cooking chef guy, and then we're going to click this only show craftable from inventory check mark here. And then we're going to craft the 20 carrot soups. There we go. Just hit craft. There we go. And that completes a mission. At this same station, we're going to go to Simple Fish Bait and craft 5 of them. And that completes a mission. Now we're going to craft 10 healing potions. So again, we're going to open our map. And you're going to find this little green potion bulb icon. This is an alchemist lab. And again, you would normally find the cheapest one. But because we're crafting low-tier equipment, the price doesn't really matter. So there we go. Right next door is... Right now, it's going to be different when you play depending on your server. But right next door to the cooking station was the alchemist lab. So we're going to talk to this old guy here. And again, we have this check mark, only show craftable from inventory. We're going to craft 10 minor healing potions, and we're going to hit craft, and there we go. So that completes yet another mission. Next up, we're going to equip that fish bait we crafted, and here it is. I'm just going to right-click it. That's going to put it in my potion slot. And then we're going to go to Smooth Floor Cleft. So we're going to open the map, and Smooth Floor Cleft is to the top left here. This arrow right here, Smooth Floor Cleft. This is a tier 4 blue zone. It's a safe zone. We can't get downed. We can't even get attacked at all. We are not faction flagged. It is a blue safe zone. No one can hurt us out here. So we're just going to right out of this gate to Smooth Floor Cleft. There we go. And with the fish bait equipped, we're going to do a little bit of fishing. So when we open the map and zoom it out, we're right here at the bottom, this little arrow. We want to run to the river and find some fish. And then we're going to fish them out. Not too much. We're just doing a tiny bit of fishing. And trust me, it's worth doing for the experience it's going to give us. We're not leveling this up for money. We're not doing this as our gathering profession. We're doing this for a boost in XP. And we're going to look for... Oh, that's a treasure chest. Let's go ahead and grab that. So here's how to fish. Whenever you mouse over water with the fishing pole in your inventory, it turns into this little fishing bobber icon. You're going to hold left click to throw the bobber out. And when this thing makes a plonk noise, you're going to left click. Then you're going to hold left click. Okay, I messed up. Never mouse over to dry land. Okay, so you're going to have to listen to my descriptions here. And because I can't point at the screen, unfortunately. But when it bobs, you're going to hold left click, and you're going to keep your mouse on the water. And you don't want this little bobber icon to go all the way to the right or all the way to the left. If you let go, it'll go to the left. You want to kind of like hold left click and let go and kind of keep it in between. But we fished up the treasure chest, and now we're going to move on. And again, you're looking for these little things of water here. But what you're going to do is when you find a fish one and not a treasure chest one, you're going to push number 1 on your keyboard to use your fish bait. That gives you 10 baits. And then you're going to fish up some fish. So we're going to fish 3 different types of fish. And I'm probably going to skip most of this, but essentially you're just going to set here. And you're going to fish up 3 different types of fish. So our first fish we caught is a catch your first fish. It'll pop up here what we caught. And you can keep fishing there, but it is what it is. I'm just going to go to the big fishing holes and yoink them all real quick. So we got a low river crab. Okay, that's cool. Crab is a special area, a special type of fish localized to the region. So again, we're just fishing here. And this one's being caught pretty quick here. There we go. So we got a striped carp. That's fish number 2. We need a 3rd different type of fish. And there was some fishing holes like down here, but they're kind of impossible to get to. And again, you can keep fishing there until it gives you logs or rough stone. That's how you know it's been all fished up. So now we're going to fish over here. And unfortunately, this does give us some rep. But whatever, just eat it. It's worth doing now instead of later, because we want to stash all this. And again, don't let it go all the way to the left or right, or that'll fail the minigame. And now we have 3 different types of fish, because this gave us a blue scale pike. Next up, we're going to go back to town and sell these 3 fish that we caught. And then we're going to buy a bunch of fish. Hey, it's that guy from... we shared a rock spot. That Sarah Bear person, we were grabbing rocks together earlier. So you're going to see some familiar names as you play. And that's just kind of the fun thing about the game. Now, I don't recommend that you keep fishing because it's going to build up the reputation, and we don't want a high rep right now. But just 3 fish isn't going to hurt your rep too bad, or will improve it really. But you'll see what I mean in a little bit, because we're about to go do that, and then you can play all you want, right? So we're going to go back to the market, and we're going to clear our search here. If you don't, when you try to sell it, you won't see it. So we're going to click the sell tab, and we're going to go to each fish and sell it individually. So there's the low river crab. We click sell, 1,300 silver. Pretty cool, right? And you can also sell your carrots and arcane agaric, because we don't need them anymore. So, you know, we're making some of that money back. So I'm selling the arcane agaric. Now let's sell the striped carp, and we're gonna end up buying this back, I know, but just sell it for now, trust me on this. Alright, we're gonna sell the blue scale pike, and there we go. Also, that toy, that stone toy I fished up, we can just go ahead and sell that, why not? It's fine. Now your carrot soups, I'm gonna unequip the 3 carrot soups we got from the tutorial, and I'm gonna sell all of them. Just for the seller, that's 6,000 back. Okay, there we go. And these healing potions, you can keep these if you want. They're pretty useful. They heal you by 7% times 9. It's well, it's 7% over 9 seconds. I don't know. I'm just gonna sell them. I'm just gonna sell them for 69 each to this guy. Whatever. It's not a lot of silver. I don't need them. I don't need to use them. It's whatever. But anyway, just sell everything until you have what's on the screen here: your fishing pole, your simple cloth, your skinning knife, and your shield. Next up, you're going to buy 30 fish and eat them. Yes, you could fish these up yourselves and eat them, but don't. It's such a waste of time, and it builds rep. We don't want to build rep right now anyway. So you're going to open this category tab, and you're going to mouse over consumable and then fish. Make sure it says price lowest. And yes, I know we sold the striped carp, and we're buying them back, but we're going to buy 30 fish. All right? So again, just buy the cheapest ones. I'm going to do that real quick. So I'm just going to click buy, 310. This one's 3. Oh, this one has multiple, so we're going to buy it 4. There we go. So I have bought 5 equipment items at the marketplace. That's a mission. This is why we're buying these fish. They count as equipment items. I don't know why. I guess because they're a food, and food is technically equipment. There we go. Now we've bought 10 equipment items. All right, and we're going to buy 30, okay? There we go. Now we have common herring, and then this is 14, so that's 28. I need 2 more. There's a common rudd. And there we go. Buy 30 equipment items at the marketplace, but we still need 30 total fish. Now what we're going to do is we're going to stand out in the open and just fill our gullet. So we're going to right-click the fish, puts it in our food slot. Down here, it puts this on the number 2 slot, and just push number 2 and you'll eat the fish. That's going to give you fishing fame, which levels your fishing. I know it's silly. But we're going to eat all 30 of these fish, and you can only equip 10 at a time. So yeah, just slam them down your throat, just speed eat them. It's a mukbang here in Bridgewatch Market. And again, this is a mission in and of itself. Eat 10 fish. Mission completed. I know, right? It's very gluttonous of us, but we must do it. And no, we're not going to do this over time. We're just going to knock it out now. This is all cheap stuff. And we're going to get money back for this. Don't worry. We're not losing that much money doing this. We're going to make it back because some of these rewards give you just straight up silver. And I'll show you that in just a bit. So again, we're slamming these fish. And then there we go. That's fish number 30. Eat 30 fish. Completed. Next up, we're going to buy 100 runes. So back open to that market. We're going to click this, again, reset filter settings so we're no longer filtering for fish. And just type the word rune. And it should have these blue Adepts runes. They're worth 14 each. We're going to buy 100 of them. There we go. For 1,400. Very cheap. And then, ta-da, we bought 100 items at the marketplace. I know, I know. And now we're going to go meld them real quick. So we're going to leave the market. And we could have did this earlier, but it's more fun to space it out so that you have an understanding of what you're doing and why you're doing this. From the market, we're going to go southwest or southeast to this artifact foundry. And we're going to meld some of them. Not all of them. Unless you want to. This is a form of gambling in the game. This is like a slot machine, sort of. Anyway, we're going to talk to... Do you see this giant hammer smashing this sun circle? There's an NPC here buried behind the players. So just click the anvil thing. It's going to pop open this menu. And what you're going to click is you're going to go down to this warrior section. You're going to click this 4th box. And that's only going to cost you 36 runes. You're going to click meld. So that's going to create a random item. It could be good. It could be worth a bunch of silver, but most likely it's not. Anyway, so that completes a mission. And now we're going to go and sell our runes and whatever we crafted, which was this 1,000 ancient padding, which is used to craft an armor piece. We're just going to sell it back to the market. And at this point, you shouldn't need me to teach you how to sell things. Clear your search parameters. Click the sell tab. Click the runes. Just sell them to the quickest buy order. Who cares? And then, again, this ancient padding, you probably won't get much. Or whatever it is you end up getting, it probably won't be worth much. You could get real lucky and get something worth like 50 to 100,000 silver. Again, it's a gamble, but chances are probably not. Next up, you're going to buy 30 limestone and 1 bean salad. So we're going to click this buy tab. We're going to type in bean salad. And there it is, 455, so just buy one. There we go. And then you're going to buy limestone, but not the limestone block. Do not buy the block. To buy the stone, you can go to category, you can go to resources, and then click stone. Don't click stone block, just click stone. Now we have limestone, and we're going to buy 30 of these. There we go, 30, not 323. And that's going to cost us about 3,000 silver. There we go. Now that we've bought those, we're going to go out of the market and do a little bit of refining. Now we're going to refine the limestone blocks. So we're going to open the map, and you're going to look for these 3 little gray blocks icons. So here they are, and because we're in Bridge Watch, there should be a bunch of these. Right, so just go to the closest one because we're only using a tier 2 resource, which is free to refine. It will not cost you any silver to the shop owner to do this. So I'm just going to run to the closest one here. And again, I'm running to the 3 gray block icon called Stone Mason. And this is called refining. This is taking a raw resource and turning it into a crafted resource. So we click limestone block here because we have only show craftable from inventory selected. And then we just have all 30 and we click craft. Just like you did on Tutorial Island, but with stone, which is not something you did on Tutorial Island. And there we go. We have refined tier 2 resources and we used the Bridge Watch refining bonus. So that's 2 missions in 1. Next up, we're going to craft 3 Scholar Sandals, and we're going to open the map, and you're going to look for the book icon, the Mage's Tower. It's like a spell book icon, and just find the closest one. There's one really, really close across the street. So I'm going to cross the street here. And again, just find a Mage Tower. It looks like the old guy here. I'm going to go ahead and click on that. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to click this little helmet icon tab on the right, and then you're going to click Novice Scholar Sandals. But before we do that, we're going to equip the bean salad because this thing gives us a buff for crafting speed and quality, which we don't need, but there is the chance that you craft a masterpiece on your first try, and this salad helps. But just eating the bean salad gives you a mission, or a mission complete. Eat a salad that improves your crafting. Now, for 2 minutes, you have this buff. So within 2 minutes, click the guy, click the armor tab, click Novice Scholar Sandals, and craft 3 of them. This uses that simple cloth I had you gather in the Tutorial Island. And if you don't have this, go buy 24 simple cloth. You know how to buy stuff at this point. You know how to type simple cloth into the search and buy this yourself. So there we go. We're going to craft those. There we go. We have crafted 3 boots. One of them was outstanding quality, which doesn't really matter. And 2 of them were normal quality. Separate your normal quality one, if you have any. Just separate the lowest quality one you got. And click this 3rd tab here called Study. Then shift left click the Scholar Sandal into the Study. This will cost, it's supposed to cost silver, I guess, but whatever. I think it costs 800. Anyway, and then study it. And now we studied an item. And what studying an item does is it gives you the experience points, but destroys the item for your crafting leveling. But for us, it completes a mission and gives us experience tomes. Also, by now, someone added me to friends list. Wow, okay, cool. Probably someone trying to get me in their guild. Don't join a guild because they'll tax you and it'll steal your money. Just avoid guilds right now. But open your mailbox, and if you use my referral link, at this point, you should receive the gift. If not, either you had cookies disabled, or you messed up clicking the link, or there's a backlog on the mail, and it might take a while to show up. But at this time also, if you own a phone, log out of the game on your computer and log into your same account, your character, and enter the game on a phone. And that will give you another set of rewards, which it includes a skin and I think some experience tomes. So go ahead and do that. I don't own a phone, so I can't show you me doing that. Now at this point, let's sell some stuff, but let's go to the vendor here, and we're going to just salvage that beginner's shield we've been carrying. We can salvage the Scholar Sandals, or you can sell it. It's whatever you want. I'm just going to salvage it all. There we go. Salvage, and ta-da. That gives us raw resources. They're easier to sell. They're quicker to sell. And let's get to the market and clear up our inventory that we have before we move on to the next step. All right, and so we're going to go ahead and click the vendor once again. I'm going to click the sell tab. I'm going to click reset the filter because I can only see limestone, but when I reset the filter, I can see everything I want to sell. So we're going to sell this rough log, which they're a little high at the moment. These limestone blocks we refined. Yeah, we lose some money on that, but it's whatever. And we also got some limestone back. Go ahead and sell that. And then the simple cloth that we have, we're just going to sell that. And there we go. We're setting pretty. I'm going to repair the fishing pole that we have. Next up, we're going to buy a tier 2 skinning knife. So here's, again, how we do that. So from this, I'm just going to type skinning knife into the search. It's going to show the tier 1. You can see it's tier 1 because the top left little icon has a 1 icon here. And so I'm going to click this tier drop-down box and then click tier 2. And you should have this unlocked by skinning those foxes in the tutorial island. You absolutely should. This should be unlocked by now. And you can see it has a number 2 here. It's a little brown color. That's number 2. We don't have tier 3 unlocked. See how it's red? Also, there's none in the shop. What the hell? That's a little weird. A little odd. That's an opportunity to make some money on my main. But anyway, right now we can only use the tier 2. So we're going to buy a tier 2 skinning knife. There we go. Straight into our inventory. And then we're going to sell that tier 1 skinning knife because we no longer need it. So there we go. Get rid of that. And now we have a skinning knife and a fishing pole. And we have 100 community tokens. Maybe. Let me show you how to spin the community tokens if you even care. So from the market, if we just go top left, there's a vanity merchant. So we're just going to ride right around the corner and up a little bit. And this is the vanity merchant. It's this little jolly dude here with some goggles. He looks like a freak. Talk to him, and you can buy skins with these community tokens. And again, you get these from watching Twitch streams or, you know, doing missions. So you can buy skins, like you can buy this Sonic-looking ring you can carry around town, or this bouquet of flowers, or a stick, right? Lots of interesting little things. But since we have 100 of these bad boys, you can buy something way more interesting. You can buy, like, mount skins. You can buy a pretty dress. Monk, you know, skins. And these skins don't do anything. There is no inherent gameplay advantage to owning a skin. It just changes how you look around town, because there's no way to hide skins when you're in town, right? So again, you can buy, you know, fancy armors, and when you're completely naked or wearing armor, this is what other players will see in town, you know, as long as they didn't change their settings. Or you can save your tokens and buy, like, the really expensive stuff. Let's see, like, there's mount skins. Hold on, yeah, like, you can save 1,600 and get, like, this changes the dire wolves into a fox. You can get a horse that changes into a chimera. Now, you'll get a skin that looks like this if you logged into your cell phone. So that one's kind of free. And you can get, like, a purple horse thing, or a, you know, a ghost cougar looking cool thing. So you can save them up if you want, or you can spin them if you want. It's entirely up to you. If you've been wondering why we've been doing all this mundane crap the whole time, let me show you. So right up here at the top, you click Activities, and you click Albion Journal. And look at this, we have 38 unclaimed rewards, and these are the Tomes of Insight. And yeah, we've got a bunch, but we're not done. We also got some fireworks, a focus potion. There's some bags of silver in here too. Let's, I'm gonna show you everything at the end, all right? We're gonna claim this at the end, because right now it's just gonna clutter our inventory, and we don't wanna do that. So, what I want you to do next is to store all of your stuff, and here's how we're gonna do that. Open your map, and this big treasure chest in the middle is the Bank of Bridgewatch. It looks like this. We're going to go down into it. It's its own little area. There we are. We're going to the bank. And in the middle, where everyone's crowded around, there is a treasure chest. You can't see it because there's players in the way, but if you just click the middle of this circle, you'll open your bank. And I want you to put every single item into it. Leave nothing in your inventory. Click this sort by button a bunch of times, and click this stack inventory a bunch of times. And make sure there is nothing in your inventory. Now, your mount is grayed out, so push A to dismount, hold shift, push left click, put that sucker in the bank. We're naked. We are completely naked, and that's where we want to be, because we're going to do some traveling and a little bit of dying and fighting. That's right. We're going to be punching people and getting a bad reputation so we can get some rewards. But before we do that, let's learn how to travel. Because we're naked, we can instantly fast travel for free around the world. Mostly. So what we're going to do now is you're going to find this little compass icon. It's hard to see. It's to the right of the market. So just to the right is the travel planner. And this character is going to be crowded full of people around it too. So you see this little flag icon? It looks like a compass wheel, and there's a person there. Just click on this person. And we're going to go to each town. Right now we're in Bridgewatch. We're going to click this green button for Limhurst. And because we have nothing in our inventory, we're not wearing any armor or equipment or mounts, the cost is 0. Click Buy Journey. We will fast travel to Limhurst, which is the foresty town. There we go. So we visited 2 royal cities, which that gives us more of those community tokens. We'll redeem that later. Now we're going to click the travel planner, and then we're going to go to Fort Sterling. There we go. There's Fort Sterling. This is the snowy region. We're going to click the travel planner who's over here and click on Thetford. There we go. Now we're at Thetford, the swampy area. And then the travel planner once again to our right. And then we're going to go to Martlock.
Let's go.
And that's all the royal cities. That is all of them, right? Now we're going to go to the travel planner and click Caerleon, the PvP city. Oh boy, the danger city, the scary city, the bandit city. Right? And then we have visit all 6 royal cities. Awesome stuff. And by doing so, that unlocks this sandal skin, so you can now not be barefoot. Unless you want to be barefoot, you know, in the kitchen or whatever. But the point is that we're in Caerleon now, and it's time to start some ruckus. It's time to make some trouble. And here's how we're going to do that. You see this little shield icon in the top of left of your screen, but to the top right of your name? Click it. This is flagging up for PvP. You can't PvP in town, but we're going to go punch people. All right, and people are going to be like, what the hell are you doing flagging up naked, right? And so what we're going to do is we're going to pick a random exit. So we have different exits, you know, all 4 of these little arrows. That's Craigmore, you got Birkenfell, Roast Corpse Step, and finally Wireforce. Wireforce is the most popular, so I'm going to go down that way. And we're going to punch people until we're negative rep. It won't take long, but it's a little weird how this works, and you will die. And we want to die because that is also a reward. And because we have nothing on us, we don't lose anything when we die. It's completely free to die. There is no punishment. There's no leveling down. There's no dropping your money. Also, that warning that popped up says, hey, you're in a red zone. Red zone is a full loot PvP zone. So we just got a reward. Enter a red zone. Very cool, right? Now, these are guards. Don't click on the guards, but we're going to go click on a real player. And we're just going to leave the little town safety area. And because we're PvP flagged, in the bottom right, it tells the whole zone, hey, there's a guy PvP flagged. So everyone's on their toes now. Everyone's like freaking out. They're starting to sweat. And we're just going to run around and we're going to try to punch people until we lose enough rep. Right now, our reputation is 12. And so it'll only take a few punches. We might die. I'm going to tell you and show you what to do when we die to reset this so we can do it over and over and over again. And again, this step can take some time because there's not always people around, but you're just going to look for actual players, and you could set near the town gates. Right now, we're not technically a criminal. We're just able to be attacked, okay? But as soon as we attack someone, we become a criminal. So the guards won't attack you because we're not a criminal. And again, we're naked, so we're not losing any money or gear or anything. But we want to make sure that we're punching other players who have gear on. If they are also naked, it doesn't work. Because the game is like, why are 2 naked people punching each other? That's not negative rep. So, again, we're just going to roam around the town gates until we find someone to punch. And I can hear, there's someone now. But this person's naked, so they're not a good target to punch. This person is also naked. You can see there. They're not a good target to punch. Even though it looks like, well, there's a mount. This person is on a mount, but again, they're going to ride by me. They might stop. They might stop, turn around because I'm a free kill, even though I have nothing on me. But yeah, you're just going to be slapped. Like, here's a guy. That's a naked person. Well, they had 2 items. It's not that much rep lost if you punch someone that isn't fully geared. I know it's weird how it works. But yeah, we're just going to sit here, and when people ride by, we're just going to slap them. Even though they have a shield that prevents us from doing damage to them, we can still get the negative rep for punching them. And yeah, we're just going to do that real quick. I'll cut to that. All right, we got a guy in a Swift Claw coming out. And we're just going to left click them and then punch them. There we go. Minus 7.5 rep. There we go. And now the guards are coming. And they dump explosion barrels on you. So I don't want to sit here for 3 minutes. So this is how we get out of this. Type /die. Click yes. You will now be dead. And then we go back to Last City, Caerleon. So technically we haven't been killed by a player yet. We want to be killed by a player. Now we're an outlaw. So we're going to type /die again and die. In town. There we go. Now we're not an outlaw anymore. And now we can leave town and do that again. You can also go to what's called the Underway, these little underground tunnels, and there's lots of people running around the Underway. There's also lots of guards. So we're going to go, again, we lost 7.5 rep doing that. We have 5 rep more to lose, but at the same time, we want a player to kill us because that is another reward. So even though we may punch someone and they might ride by us, we still want to be murdered by a player. So you need to keep doing this until someone stops on their mount and then slays you because we get a reward and we need that reward. So here we are in the underway. I'm just gonna... This one here is the most popular. This little quadrant here on the right side and also the south one. Those are the two most popular ones. So I'm just gonna run around flagged. There's another flagged player down here too. Now, when you're flagged up for PvP, everyone can attack you. And you can attack everyone if you're flagged. Just be aware of that. It's reds versus blues, essentially. So, right now, it's not entirely prime time, but you can see there's a dead player with some loot. Okay, let's slap this guy. Boom. Minus 10 rep. Reputation decrease. We are now suspicious. That's what we want. Alright, I want this guy to dismount and kill me. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Kill me. Alright, maybe this guy will kill me. Hey, kill me. Please? If you run around flagged up, someone will eventually kill you. I'll cut to that. Alright, this guy just dismounted. He's about to kill me. This is a bear paws user. Go ahead and kill me, bro. What's up? There we go. One more hit. Come on now. What's he doing? He's playing with his food. He's like a cat. He's slapping me around, but like I'm brutally wounded. Come on, man. There we go. We're dead. Get killed by another player. Look at that. Just click OK. Go back to the city. Everything's Gucci. And I'm going to tell you a little bit of bad news right now. That is, I think they patched the negative rep thing. But you can see here in the PvP tab, Open World PvP, get killed by another player. And that is huge. That's 20,000 right there. Easy. But yes, I have not received the reward for getting into negative rep for some reason. And I don't know if it's being delayed or if they just don't want new players getting that 50k easy XP. But it might pop up later. But hey, you know, we technically hit negative 15 reps, so we're technically suspicious. And again, we can still enter every zone in the game as long as we don't dip below negative 1,000. So we're not going to do that. We need those blue zones. Absolutely not going to do that. So with that said, let's... we're currently an outlaw, and so we're going to do the /die, so we lose outlaw, or wait 3 minutes. It's easier just to /die. And then we're going to click the sword icon to unflag for PvP. So now we have this sick green icon, and as a new player, that's a badge of honor, right? Because as we grind, we're going to get so far away from this damn icon, you might not ever see it again for like your first 3 months of playing. And that's if you decide to be a PvP or ganker. Now, there's a little bit more naked stuff we got to do before we can gear back up and go out into the world. So we're going to return to Bridgewatch now, real quick. There we go. So next up, we need to visit a portal city. I'm going to go and get our mule. And there's a minor bit of risk with the thing I'm about to have you do, but it's worth it. Mules are cheap. They're 5,000 silver. So grab and equip your mule, and we're going to ride it back out. So just follow where I go, and it's really simple to do. Now, if you have friends that you want to play with, doing what I'm about to show you will lock you out and make it a little inconvenient for 1 week. So I'm going to explain what it is as I do it. But we're going to go to the portal area. And so here I am in Bridgewatch. I'm going to go north and follow this kind of top path up this way. You'll see here. I'm going to the left of the market, and then I'm going to the right. And this is going to take us to the Bridgewatch portal area. It's called Conqueror's Hall Level 1. Now, I just want to mention that when you do this, you lock into this city's portal thing for 1 week. But if you want to manually travel to other portal cities, you can, and change your lock-in. That's about 15 to 20 minute ride in real time. But by clicking this, you lock into Bridgewatch. If you have friends and they play out of Martlock or Limhurst or wherever, and they want you to play with them in their Black Zone hideouts, maybe consult with them and lock in at a different city. But you can do this at any city. It doesn't matter what city you do it to. I'm just doing it to Bridgewatch. I don't have friends to play with. I don't play out of other cities. But, like, if I did, let me show you the map real quick. Because we're going to be going to the Black Zone. We're in the Black Zone, by the way. Let's say your friends do play in the Martlock portal zone. All you have to do to lock in, besides waiting 1 week, is manually travel through each of these zones, and these are full loot PvP zones, to Martlock's portal, and then you can lock in. It's like a 10 to 15 minute ride. It's not that far away. It's literally like next door. But again, if you wanted to get all the way over here to like Thetford, that's a long ass ride, dude. That's all the way across the continent. And that's assuming you don't get murdered on the way, right? So again, we just visited a portal city, and that was a mission. Now, we're going to go to any of these edges where these little blue circles are, and we're going to click this little invisibility shrine buff. Now, that's a mission we just completed. Now we're going to go into a full loot PvP zone, and this is where things will get a little risky. There's two things we want to do here. thing number 1 is we want to enter one of these portals. So we just entered a black zone. That's a mission. So right now we're invisible and immune to damage, but we're also silenced. So not good. So what we want to do is enter one of these portals, and they might not always be available, but just keep going to different zones until you find one. And because we're invisible and immune to damage, you can ride through basically everything. This is a castle outpost that a clan owns, so don't go into there, obviously. But you know, anywhere else is fine for now. And you should be able to ride to one of these little Avalonian portals during your invisibility. And this is going to cleanse the invisibility, by the way. And now there is a chance that we get murdered and we lose this mule, but it's only 5,000 that we lose. It's not a big deal. So we've entered an Avalonian portal. This is also a full loot zone, and that's a mission. There we go. Now we're going to immediately leave. We have a little shield, but we're going to immediately leave. And we're just waiting to leave. There we go. Now, the next thing we want to do is use the Journey Back ability that our mount has. And so that's the R button here. And just push R. It's going to cost 375 silver if it succeeds in casting. Now, at this point, you're vulnerable. People can see you. If someone appears next to you because their invisibility ran out, run away. Unless this is about to finish casting within a couple seconds. Run the hell away. Because they'll kill you. But you're on a mule, so they'll catch up and kill you anyway. So that's a mission completed, is teleporting back home with the Journey Back ability in a black zone. That's a bunch of missions completed. Next up, we're going to visit a yellow zone. Oh boy, my favorite. Alright, so you're going to click the travel planner here. Again, it's the same icon that we're used to. And you're going to click Bridge Watch. There we go. And that's going to send us back to Bridge Watch. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to leave out of the top right side of the map here. Just like this. So here we go. We're going to Lazy Grass Plain. It's the only yellow zone connected to the city. And now we visited a yellow zone. That's a mission completed. We're going to run around until we find what's called a wisp to enter the mists. And yellow zone is a safe zone, sort of. In a yellow zone, if you flag up for PvP, you can fight other people, and everyone can fight you, but you cannot be killed. You can be knocked down for 3 minutes, kind of like we were earlier from the town guards, but we cannot be killed. We cannot be executed. We can't lose our stuff, unless you type /die. Anywhere in the game you type /die, you'll drop your stuff. This is a solo dungeon, by the way. We might do... Okay, that's a PvP flagged person right there, and they're coming. So we're going to walk away. If they have a red name and they have those sword icons, they're PvP flagged. But looks like he's getting beat up. He was running away. He's wounded. He's, you know, licking his wounds. These guys who with orange names are faction flagged, and this is a chest area. That's actually a PvP zone because they're fighting over a chest. So I'm going to just go to another yellow zone here, this slow tree plane, and I'm going to find a wisp. We're just going to go into the mists and then leave. Pretty simple stuff. So they make a distinct noise when we find them, so just ride around randomly. They're these floating blue little floaty spirit things. They're pretty hard to miss. They make a very loud whistling noise. And there's normally plenty of them around, but it is patched. Yeah, there's one. There it is. Will-o-wisp. See, they make like little noises. You can hear them. Just touch it with your mount. It'll fly around a bit, and then it'll open a portal. Then left-click the portal, and you'll enter the mists. Now, because we're in a yellow zone, this is also a yellow zone, these mists. So there we go. We've entered the mists. We're not going to do anything. We're going to click this portal and immediately leave. And then we're going to go back to town. So, again, we can mount up, and we could either run back home to save money, or we can teleport home for 48 silver. It's 48 silver. Just teleport home. All right, let's go get that gear that we have stored away, because we're going to start using it here in just a bit. So again, we're back at the bank, and I'm just going to right-click to slap everything on. I don't need the fish bait, technically. But we're going to carry the skinning knife, the bag, the what is this, fire staff. Yeah, so before we do anything, though, let's claim our rewards. So I'm going to click this activities button here at the top. So we're clicking the activity button, we're clicking Albion Journal, we're clicking Unclaimed Rewards, and just hit Claim All. There we go, we got 50 rewards. So check this out, we got some monk sandals, click Use on that, there we go. And you can click your portrait up here, click Appearance, and then you can find your shoe slot. And there's a lot of cosmetics here, right? And monk sandals will not have a lock on them. Where are they? They're here somewhere, right? Definitely here somewhere. I am cross-eyed at the moment. Alright, found them. Here they are. So here is the monk sandals. So to activate this, left click and drag it to your feet slot, and there you go. Now we have monk sandals equipped. Very cool stuff. But you'll also note that we have a green bag of silver here. That's 5,000 silver. We'll just pop that. That adds it to our silver total. We have this thing called a focus potion, which we're not going to use. That's for crafting. We're going to put that in the bank for later. You'll definitely want to use that later. We also have these fireworks. They're fun to fire off. You can also just have them in your potion slot if you want to show off. Now, anything with an icon like this that has like a no... This means you cannot sell this item. It is a red circle with a line through the middle with gold coins. If you die with these items in your inventory, you do not drop them on death. So they're safe to keep in your inventory if you want, but they take up inventory space, just like these community tokens. So we have 130 community tokens. That's some skins we can buy if we want to buy skins, right? And we also have these things called Novice's Tome of Learning. There's no reason to hold on to these. Just use them immediately. Tome of Learning. Don't use the other ones, though, okay? Don't use Tome of Insight. These are important. Don't touch these yet. I'll tell you when to touch those. Let's stack and sort, and we got some more fireworks we can throw away. I'm just going to put them into our bank. And so this is what our inventory looks like. We have our skinning knife. Oh, here's a Tome of Learning. We can just learn that. That's learning points. I'll talk about that in a little bit. And then we have all these Tomes of Insights, which is how we power level. Now it's time to power level all the way to tier 6 without ever having to step foot in a tier 3 or 4 or 5 zone. This is the nutty crazy part. And by the way, we're 2 hours into the game, so normally the fastest someone could get to where we're about to be was like 6 hours plus tutorial, so 7 to 8 hours in, if they knew what the hell they were doing. But if you watch like random Twitch streamers that have no clue, have never read a guide in their life, it takes them like 2 to 4 weeks to get to where we're about to be. So I just want to show you how fast we are skipping ahead here with these methods. All right, so Tomes of Insight. Let me explain how they work before we start using them. These bad boys apply combat fame to the gear you are currently wearing. This green one will apply 5,000 experience or fame to our helmet, chest, boots, weapon, and offhand. So we want to make sure we're wearing our starter set that we bought in Tutorial Island, and it's all equipped and we're wearing it. You're going to use one of these. There we go. Now, you'll see here that we have Journeyman Cloth Armor Fighter Mastered, and a bunch of stuff's going to pop up here, you know, announcing that we have advanced. And let me move the text so you can kind of see what's popping up here. There we go. So what you're going to do now is you're going to push B and open your Destiny board. Now, this thing looks freaking crazy. It's real. This is real simple to figure out, and I'm going to explain it as best I can. Don't be intimidated by this. It is the simplest thing in the world, and I'm surprised more games don't do it. It is nothing like Path of Exile, so don't get that out. Get that trash out of your mind, okay? The game's pretty good, but I'm just not very good at it. But anyway, let me explain each of these little pathways before we advance further. First off, this is called Adventurer, and this goes straight up all the way to the end here at Elder Adventurer. Now, this thing isn't that important, and you're going to have this fully maxed out by 1 to 2 to 3 days, depending on how much you play. All this does is limit a new player's ability to ride mounts. So when we get 1,500-ish more fame, we will unlock the ability to ride a tier 3 horse and ox, wear tier 3 bags and capes, and wield a siege hammer to break furniture. Yeah, I know. And you get a little avatar, too, if you want to change your avatar. Then, you know, 36,000 fame later, we unlock tier 4 horses and then tier 5 horses and mounts, which includes things like wolves and lizards and rams. And then you got your tier 6, you know, mounts and capes, specialized spell capes, which are like little passives. They're not really spells you activate. You know, siege ballistas, all the way to tier 8 where you can ride, you know, bears and owls and all sorts of crazy things. I really like the terror bird. That's one of my favorite mounts. But yeah, lots of very useful mounts. Tier 8 bags, so you can have a lot of carry weight. This has 198 kilograms of carry weight. Our tier 2 bag only has 24 kilograms. So you can see it's a pretty big upgrade. But you're gonna learn all of this in like your first day of playing. So don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. The second major thick fat node is all the way to the left, and this is called your Reaver level. And what Reaver level does is it's a way to limit new players from going to the highest level zones and killing mobs safely. So at Journeyman Reaver, we have a damage bonus and a defense bonus against creatures of tier 3 or higher. And so at at your next Reaver, level 4 Reaver, that's tier 4 mobs, and then tier 5 mobs, and tier 6 mobs, and tier 7 mobs, and tier 8 mobs. And what we're going to do is we're going to skip and unlock tier 6 Master Reaver, meaning that damage versus creatures of tier 6 or higher is increased by 60%. So we're going to deal a lot more damage to enemy mobs of tier 6 and higher, and have more defense against them, and it unlocks avatars also. So that's all that crafting node is. Now, there are two sides of the Destiny board. You have the left side and the right side. You also have down here, I'll explain that. But the left side is your combat fame. Alright, combat fame is when you kill enemies with the equipment you're wearing, it will add combat fame to that. The right side is your crafting areas. The only way to level up crafting is to craft the items. And then down below is your cooking, alchemy, tracking, horse breeding, and all that kind of stuff, kind of down and down left. But what you can see here is, if I want to level up certain armors, for instance, we started as a mage in tutorial by using the fire staff, the novice's fire staff. So we unlocked the tier 3 journeyman mage. Now we can use a curse staff, an arcane staff, a curse staff, a fire staff, an ice staff, a holy staff, and a tome of spells. And then by using any of these items, this unlocks a branching pathway. So let's say I used an arcane tier 3 staff and I killed a bunch of enemies. Well, that unlocks Arcanist, and that unlocks several different types of arcane staffs. So you got arcane staff, great arcane, enigmatic, witchwork, occult, and these all have different E abilities, but their Q and W abilities are all the same. And so, by unlocking the tier 4 version of a weapon, you unlock the entire weapon line, and then as you level up that specific, like, Arcanist, it unlocks higher tiers. So this is, blue is tier 4, red is tier 5, all the way to tier 8, which has higher item power. I know this is getting a little confusing, but item power is kind of like gear score in other games, but the higher your item power, the more damage you deal, the more health you have, kind of stuff like that. That's the basics of it. We'll talk more later about item power, but what I'm going to have you do, with the equipment that I had you start with, we just unlocked the tier 3 versions, which is how we're going to wear specific gear. But because we wore a cloth helmet, for whatever reason, in the earlier tier, it unlocks the ability to wear cloth, helmet, chest, and boots at tier 3, which we have to wear if we want to unlock the tier 4 variants. But, like I said, just wearing the tier 3, just if we wore all tier 2 plate, it would only unlock the plate armors down here and nothing else. So that's why we mixed our gear at the start, so that we can unlock more stuff that we'll use. So, now that we have unlocked the Journeyman Mage part, giving us 5,000 fame, we need to unlock the Tier 4 version, because we want to skip straight to Tier 4 gear. That's where the power really comes in, because Tier 4 and up gear can be enchanted, which is plus 100 item power, which means higher item power, more damage, more HP, you get the idea. Now, step 2 is you're going to be buying a bunch of stuff here. You're going to be buying the Journeyman's Curse Staff, Mercenary Jacket, Scholar Cowl, Soldier Boots, and Tome of Spells. Now, just note that all of these things are Tier 3, so the easiest way to do this is you're going to type in the names here with this category set to Tier 3. So I'm going to type in Cursed Staff. There we go. You'll see that we have Journeyman's Cursed Staff. We'll go ahead and buy that. It doesn't matter the quality. You just buy whatever. We're not really going to use this. We just need to level up. Mercenary Jacket. I type Mercenary Jack, there we go. Buy that for 283 silver. Again, these are all really cheap. Scholar Cowl, there we go. Buy that for 346. And then we have Soldier Boots, there we go. Go and buy that for 338. And then Tome of Spells. And again, these might be different prices. This one's 1,000. It's fine, though. It's still really cheap, right? You still have like 91,000. And even if you have half this amount, it's still more than enough. So, now that we have bought those items, we're going to then put them on, just like we did on Tutorial Island. So equip the staff, the book, the helmet, the chest piece, and the boots. So your helmet, chest, boots, weapon, and offhand should all be green by now. So now what you're going to do is with these items equipped, you're going to use one of your 5k tomes, your green one, the one that gives 5,000 combat fame. Click use. There we go. And just making sure here. Yeah, we still need to use one more. And then use your 2,000 combat fame tome. This is the tier 2 tome of Insight. Just use one of them. You're going to see these things pop up that says learning point reached. All right. So what that means is that you can now use learning points to skip leveling this or unlocking the tier 4 versions. So we're going to go ahead and open our Destiny board and just kind of follow along with me here. So this is the Mage category. We're going to scroll up here to the Warlock category. And you can see here it's going to cost 8 learning points. Let me move the text. It's going to cost 8 learning points to skip leveling this to unlock it. So we're going to click Learn. And there we go. We now have access to tier 4 Cursed Staff, the whole weapon line. Then going to the left here, we have our Journeyman Leather Armor Fighter. This is right below the Reaver line. Following that, we have the Leather Jacket Fighter, and we're going to click Learn on that. That's 4 learning points. There we go. Now we have access to tier 4 leather armors. Then following down here, we have this Journeyman Plate Armor Fighter section. We're going to follow that down to the boots, to the Plate Boots Fighter. We're going to learn that. And I did miss one. We're going to go back up. Again, this is all helping you learn the Destiny board. To this Cloth Armor Fighter, we're going to click on the helmet now and learn that. There we go. And finally, also, we have the Toma Fighter here. This is 2 learning points. Now, we're not really going to use these, but it's nice to have them unlocked in case you want to use them later. So we're going to click Learn on that. There we go. So what this did is we can now use the tier 4 versions of everything we have equipped. Now it's time to buy a few more items. Now here is our next shopping list. This is the Adepts section. But at the same time, we're going to be buying an enchanted version of most of these things. So real quick, let's just buy the first 4 here. So we're going to set our category to tier 4, and we're going to type in Stalker Jacket. Now, I recommend Stalker Jacket, but you can also go Mercenary Jacket if you want self-healing. Stalker Jacket does damage. It also unlocks a few more challenges for us so we can level faster. I really prefer Stalker Jacket for PvE farming. It's really nice, but if you want to go Mercenary Jacket, you absolutely can. So we type Stalker Jacket. We have it tier 4 as the category. Now we're going to click this box and do Enchantment 1. Now we want to find a nice cheap Stalker Jacket that has higher quality. So let me show you what quality is. This is normal quality. There's like no border. This is good quality. It's got a kind of a gray border. Then we have Outstanding, which is the brown border. Excellent is the bright white shiny border. And then Masterpiece is the golden shimmering border. So I'm going to set it back to all. And we're going to see if we have a reasonably priced Excellent. Okay. So Excellent, the cheapest is 12,000. Who cares? The difference in item power is as follows. So normal is none. So we're at 825. Good is 845. So plus 20. Outstanding is 865. So plus 40. Excellent is 885. So plus 60. And then Masterpiece is another plus 40 or plus 100 at 925. So Masterpiece is a whole enchantment level better than normal quality. But you can see that Masterpiece costs way too damn much. Alright, and it doesn't give us enough power boost to be worth it. It is pretty though, but who cares about being pretty? So in this case, this 8,999 Outstanding is better than these two. And the next cheapest Excellent piece is 12,000, so we're paying 3,000 more. Not worth it. All right, so I'm going to buy this one here, this Outstanding 8,999, 4.1 Stalker Jacket. There we go. And we're going to go down the line. Mage Cowl, this is our helmet. The reason we're buying a Mage Cowl is because it's a Fire Breath attack. It's really nice. So let's see. Yeah, we can get Outstanding for 200 more. That's worth, but not 8,000 more. No thanks. So we'll buy the Outstanding one here. There we go. All right, and then next up is Guardian Boots. Now, we're using Guardian Boots for 2 reasons. First off, these things have a run speed boost that gives you heal over time, or you can grow big and take less damage, technically, kind of, sort of, by doubling your HP during the duration. So you technically take 50% damage reduction. Very nice to have for what we're going to be using it for. And again, we're going to compare, let's see, Excellent is 7k, Outstanding is 3k. 3.4, 3.9, 500 more for... screw it, why not? Let's go. Alright, and then next up we have Cursed Staff. Now I'm going to type Cursed Staff, and here's the problem with this weapon. Sometimes you have, instead of the Cursed Staff, it will show you the Great Cursed Staff. Okay? So you can see here, Adept's Great Cursed Staff, we do not want this weapon. This is a two-handed weapon. It's not as fast for what we're going to be using it for. So, again, I'm going to check the quality here. For 2,000 more, no thanks. I'll go with the good quality one instead. There we go. All right. Now, the next thing I wanted you to buy was a Journeyman's Torch. So let's go ahead and type that in now. Journeyman's Torch is a tier 3 item with no enchantment level. And I'm just going to type the word torch. And here it is, Journeyman's Torch. Do not worry about quality on this. Just buy the cheapest one. And it says, I can't equip this item. It's highlighted red. What the hell? Why can't I equip it? Well, I need to buy one more item, and that is the Novice's Bow, which I didn't put on the screen. So yes, the final item is Novice's Bow, which is a tier 2 item. And I'm just going to type bow. There is Novice's Bow. You'll notice that we could have got this in the tutorial section. That's fine. All right. So now we're going to equip all of these items as we did before. So I'm going to run over here now, and I'm going to equip that bow first. Then I'm going to equip my armor pieces. And because we're using a bow, we can't use the offhand right now. That's fine. So I have my helmet, chest piece, boots, all tier 4, all blue, and this tier 2 bow. Now at this point, I'm going to then consume a 5,000 fame tome. So I'm going to grab that green tome and click use. There we go. So what that did is that unlocked the ability to use this torch. Now I'm going to equip our Cursed Staff and that tier 3 green torch. Then I'm going to use a 5k fame tome, the green one. We're going to use that. And then I'm going to use a 2k fame tome. We're going to use that. Now, if I open the Destiny board, and I'm going to hide the text here, and then go to the left, you'll see that we have the Journeyman Hunter category. And then at the very top line, if we follow that, we have the Torchfighter line. And we're going to click Learn to use 2 learning points to unlock the offhand for torches. Now, what this just did is this unlocked the ability to wield what's called the Crypt Candle. This is the most powerful damage-dealing offhand accessory in the game, with the downside that it lowers our defenses, but we don't need defenses in PvE because we just dodge out of the way of everything. But if you wear this in PvP, you will melt very quickly, though it will increase your damage so damn high that you can absolutely slap people around. There is one bad thing about the Crypt Candle, especially for a guide video such as this, and that is it's a little expensive. Also, this guy wants to trade with me. He's just giving me a horse skin. Okay, sure. Okay, thanks, guy. No, he's going to beg for money for it, so I'm just going to close trade. They do that. It's called pressure trading. They will open a trade with you. See, he wants 10,000 silver for it? No. Don't ever fall for that crap, no. They just open trade with you, and they throw some random junk in the window, and they're like, buy it now. Don't feel, just close the window, ignore the guy. We'll never see him again, maybe, we'll see. But anyway, now that that is done, let's actually test the price of the Crypt Candle. So we're going to type Crypt Candle, and there's only tier 4 and higher variants, and then we're going to click enchantment level 1. So this is 58,000 silver right now. This is something we definitely want to buy, but we cannot really afford it right now. And we're just going to buy it later. And that's okay, because we're going to make a bunch of silver doing what we're going to do. So, yeah. So just keep it on your mind. And for now, you can wield the tier 3 torch. You don't need the tier 3 Tome of Spells. You want to be wearing the torch because it levels the weapon line that is in congruency with the Crypt Candle. Because the way item power works is the more you level up Torchfighter, the more item power is allocated to Crypt Candle, and then you have specializations, and the more that you wear the Crypt Candle and level it levels up the Crypt Candle specialization, which gives you more item power, and then when you max this out, at some point you swap to a Torch, or a Mist Collar, or Leering Cane, and you level these up to maximum, and because these are leveled up, they give a little bit of item power towards all of the things within the same weapon line, meaning if we leveled up the Torch all the way, it will give bonus item power to the Crypt Candle, making our Crypt Candle even stronger. So this is why we're not using the Tome of Spells, and also at this point, we can now sell all of that brown and green stuff except for our skinning knife. So sell the novice's fire staff, get it out of here. You know, all your novice gear, just get it out of here. We don't need it anymore. Right? I know, we never got to use it. And your green stuff, your journeyman stuff, get rid of it. Your curse staff too, you don't need that green curse staff or the tome of spells, and you don't need the novice's bow. So there we go. We're sitting at 68k, and that's not a big deal. We still have plenty of experience tomes remaining, and I'm going to explain to you what you can do, but I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. So what I want now is I want a damn crypt candle. I want to buy a crypt candle, and let's just assume I don't have 68k to buy it, because I can technically afford it, but I don't want to afford it yet. But when, those tomes that we ate earlier, guess what they unlocked? They unlocked the Journeyman Adventurer section. And so now we have a choice. Do we go mob grind and level up, which I don't want to do yet without a crypt candle and preferably without a better cape. Or we go level up our gathering. And gathering is how you're going to make money in this game. So we're going to do a little side junction, and we're going to start skinning animals. And I'm going to teach you how to do that. But we need a better mount because our mule sucks and it's not fun. So it's time to buy a real mount, a real man's mount. So you're going to open the menu, click your filters to clear them, and we're going to type 'S for journeymans and then riding horse. And you'll have a riding horse, and they do have qualities, but don't worry about quality on horses. And we're just going to buy the journeyman's riding horse, the cheapest one they got. There we go. 8,000 down the hatch. So now what we're going to do is we're going to dismount from our mule, right-click our horse, and then ride the horse, and that is that's a quest. There we go. Ride a horse. And that gives us a 5k fame tome. Look at that. We also have, yeah, that's all we got to claim right now. So we got one of those 5k tomes back, and we're about to go make a whole bunch of other stuff. But right now, we're going to go store the mule because the mules weigh a lot. They are heavy boys. So we're going to ride to the bank, and we're going to put that mule back in the bank. There we go. Go ahead and slap that bad boy in there, and we're going to go skin for a little while right now. We need to make some money, and skinning is nice to do because it's going to level us up. So we're going to go to a tier 4 blue zone to skin, and there's 2 of them. You can go left to Smooth Floor Cleft, or you can go to the right to Long March Meadow. The choice... Oh, I hit my mic. The choice is absolutely yours. I'm going to go to the right because I like going to the right. I don't know. You know, just a right guy. And what we're going to do is we're going to just skin. So first off, we need to allocate some skills. All right, let's get rid of the text on the screen. So we're going to click our weapon, and we're going to... We have a lot of skills that are locked. As we level up, we'll unlock these. I'm going to learn the Cursed Sickle spell here. And then I'm going to allocate Stalker Jacket to the Electric Field. Also, we have passives that we need to allocate, but right now these are locked, so it just automatically picks the first one. For our armor, it does not do that, and so we're going to pick the offensive one, Balance Mind, because it gives us more damage. For our helmets, we're picking the Fire Breath spell, and then we're picking the Aggression passive. For our boots, I'm going to go with Rejuvenating Sprint, because I don't need to grow big here. It's a tier 4 zone. And I'm going to pick Toughness, the defensive option, because it is plate. It does not have an offensive option. The offhand is, again, just a green torch for now. We're going to get a crypt candle, though. That's the mission, is we're making money to buy a crypt candle. You see these little animals? These are called impalas. We're going to kill them. Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to left-click it, spacebar, to shoot balls of dark magic at them. We're going to get them in a line and push Q, and we're going to kite them around. This little sickle spell, it goes out and comes back. Then we're going to push W to laser them, and now they're dead. We can also use our armor ability and our helmet ability to deal more damage. Now that they're dead, we're going to left-click on them, and we're going to skin them just like you did on Tutorial Island. Now, these are tier 2 animals, just like those foxes. And just killing these 3 animals gave us 1,523 silver. So, again, we need 60 to 70,000. So we're going to be at this for a little bit. Now, also, you have some enemies here, and you can kill these. You can kill these enemies if you want to. Now, the way Curse Staff works is a little different than other weapons. Every time you cast your Cursed Sickle, it's going to apply a stack of Curse. Because it flies out and then comes back, you can apply 2 Curse stacks on an enemy. At 4 Curse stacks, that's the highest. Also, we just got rid of our bad rep. We're back to neutral. There we go. At 4 Curse stacks, you can cast... I mean, you can cast this earlier, but it's better at 4 Curse stacks. You can cast Death Curse, and this gives a small delay that then explodes and deals tons of damage based on how many curses the enemy has. So you can see with no curses, it deals 363 damage, and at 4 curses, it deals 1,235. So this is how we're going to kill very hard to kill beefy targets very easily. But anyway, continue to kill enemy mobs and skin animals. Now, normally you don't want to skin these little small creatures. You see this here? This is called a marmot. It's a little tiny little beaver creature. You skin one and never skin another ever again. Scraps of hide is a tier 1 material that isn't used for anything. It says it has a high estimated market value. That is a lie. People manipulate the market. I can go to this town and show you right now. These don't sell for more than like 10. They're not worth gathering. They're a waste of your weight. I'm going to toss them out. But skin one because it's part of a quest, and then never skin them again, right? Now, there's other animals. This is a moa bird. This is a tier 3 animal, and because we have that tier 2 skinning knife, we can skin this creature. And by skinning one impala, one marmot, and one moa bird, that completes a quest, which is skin 3 types of hide animals. There we go. And that is going to give us a 5k fame tome. Very good stuff. Again, we're going to be leveling and completing quests while we make money. Also, someone left a cougar there. You can skin that. This is a stag. We don't have a good enough skinning knife to skin a stag right now. So we need at least a tier 3 knife, which you'll see here in the top right corner. We have Journeyman's Animal Skinner. That is at 4%. From now on, forever, and well, not forever, but from now on, you're never going to spend learning points on gear ever again. You're going to save it all for your gathering. And so, whenever Journeyman Skinner, when it pops up here, whenever this hits 20%, you're going to click this little button, and you're going to learn it for 5 learning points. But it's going to take a while, and that will unlock the tier 3 skinning knife. So that's your first priority. That's what I want you to work on right now. Now, one other thing to note is, while you're out here skinning animals, you're going to be rapidly losing durability on your skinning knife. It won't permanently break, but it will become unusable. So as you run around, you see these little outposts? Well, each one of these outposts has a repair station, owned by the system, not by a player. So just ride up to any of these outposts and use that repair station and repair your skinning knife, and then keep skinning. And you're going to just run around these tier 4 blue zones and skin the tier 2 and tier 3 animals, and that's basically all you're going to be doing for a little while now. Just completed a mission, gather 80 tier 2 resources. We can open that up and claim a 5k silver bag. There we go, money, money, money. We're getting there. Now, another thing too is with this armor, with Stalker Jacket and Mage Cowl, if you kill an enemy mob by finishing it off, let me just kind of weaken these guys here. If you use your armor ability to kill it, you will complete a mission. Also, if you kill 3 enemies near your mount, you complete a mission. Defeat a roaming mob with an armor slot ability, that's a 10k tome. Defeat 3 mobs with your mount standing next to you, that's a 5k tome. These are important to get. Also, a trick while you're out skinning and killing mobs. If you don't want to fight a mob, just jump on your horse and then it de-aggroes them, so you can use that. Most of the time it de-aggroes them. If you're close to certain enemies, they will fight you regardless, like the cougars will always just charge you, so you have to kind of run away from them anyway. But this makes skinning a lot faster. And this will get faster when you have higher tier knives. You can skin way faster. When you're higher leveled in skinning, you skin way faster. And when you have better equipment and gathering gear, you get better rewards. And once we have premium activated, you will get nearly double the rewards. We don't activate it right now because it's not a good time to do it. We're just getting enough money to skip to the next step, which is the mob grinding step. And then we'll activate premium, though it really depends on your real life situation. If you've got enough free time to allocate, to make the 3 days worth it. Like if you got family gatherings or like some real life events that are going to hog up all your time, or you're studying for finals or something, then you really don't want to activate your 3 days of premium around that time because you won't make the most of it. Whereas if you got like a 3-day weekend, you're off work, you're on vacation, it's a good time to do it. Oh, and we just hit 20% on our skinning, so we're going to click that icon, like I said, click Learn. And again, from now on, we're going to be spending learning points advancing our gathering and on nothing else. So how do you get learning points? Learning points, you get 10 a day when you complete the daily bonus by killing mobs and skinning stuff. If you have premium active, you get 30 a day for free for doing nothing. And if you are on West or Asia, you can pay 200 real-life dollars for a Warden pack and get 4.5 years of learning points immediately, which is cheating, but whatever. That's just pay to win for you. So yeah, that's how to get learning points. And the reason we put it into gathering is because it's so much harder and more annoying to level up than anything else, and your combat specs are so quick and easy to level up, it's a waste of learning points. But do note, also gather 120 tier 3 resources, we just did that. That's a 10k bag of silver, so there we go, we're making money. See, we can now easily afford that crypt candle, but I still want to skin for a little bit more. Although we can go replace this with a tier 3 knife, so that we can start skinning the stags. And these stags can drop babies when you kill them. So they're worth killing and skinning, because if you get a baby drop, that's like 65k silver immediately. Like, boom, done. For free, instantly. You just go sell that baby and you're good. But, yeah, that's basically it. Learning points. Now, when we're allocating learning points to gathering, we're not increasing the, like for instance, when I unlock tier 4 skinning, we want to unlock the skinning, not level up this tier of skinning, because that's a waste of points. We want to unlock tier 4, and then unlock tier 5, and unlock tier 6, and so on. We don't want to level up tier 4 all the way, because that gives such a minor bonus and costs just as many learning points. Alright, we're back in town, and it's time to clear our search parameters on the market. We're going to sell that tier 2 skinning knife, because we are now a tier 3 skinner. We're also going to sell the hides that we got. And, again, the prices may vary, but right here, the stack is 5k, and this stack is 7k, so we got a little bit of silver. Let's go ahead and type skinning knife, and then we're going to go to tier 3 here, and, wow, they are completely sold out. That's interesting. That has never happened. I don't know what's going on there with that. So here's how we remedy that, and you shouldn't have to do this like normally. There's plenty on the market. We're going to dump our entire inventory into our bank, and then we're going to go to another city and buy one from there, and then just pay the fee to travel back here, okay? That's what we have to do, because without a skinning knife, we're not going to make money. And yeah, we could craft our own, but it's a pain in the butt to do that. It's a big waste of time and money to level up your crafting to do that. Let's just go to Limhurst. It's right next door. So we're in Limhurst, and all cities are basically the same, and sort of, not exactly. They all have different bonuses, but this is Limhurst. They all have this little central hub where the market's on top and the bank is in the middle. So again, we're just going to Limhurst's market. It's the same. The markets aren't linked. They're all separate, by the way. I forgot to mention that. So again, Limhurst has its own market. You can see here, they got plenty of skinning knives. So let's just buy one for 500, whatever. There we go. And we're not going to walk back to Bridgewatch. We're going to use the travel planner, but we do have to pay a fee because we have an item in our inventory, but it's not much. 500 silver ain't much, okay? So this is 500 silver. The travel planner to go back to Bridgewatch is going to charge us 170. So yeah, if we wore our entire kit, it'd be like 30,000, which we don't want to pay. That's stupid. Just get naked, travel around, buy what you need, and now we're gonna. Now that we have our skinning knife, I can't believe Bridgewatch sold out of skinning knives. It's so weird. But yeah, you might have to do that. So then we're just gonna slap our gear back on. Boop 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 boop. There we go. Get that offhand back on there. Yeah, cape, etc. Yeah, that's basically it. No, I don't want to repair. You can also repair from your bank now, I guess. It's silly. Yeah. So there we go. Now with this tier 3 skinning knife, we can go back out and skin. And you may be wondering, Swolbidju, why aren't you using an ox if you're going to gather? Oxes are slower than horses, true. But they have a lot more carry weight when they are summoned, okay? So let me do transport ox. Okay, so transport ox, you can see that they have a carry load of 784 kilograms, whereas the horse only has a carry weight of 50. So yeah, an ox will let you carry more stuff around, but I don't see the point in buying and using an ox until we have tier 4 skinning. So I'm just going to sit on tier 3 skinning for now, and because we're still low level skinning, we don't really exactly need to use a pork pie either. I'm gonna educate you on all of the gathering stuff later, but right now, just chill on your horse and your combat gear, and we're gonna skin until we unlock tier 4. And it's kind of far away, right? It's a little bit far away. We got to get to that 20% threshold, and then spend 35 learning points to unlock tier 4. And then after that, it's gonna be 117 learning points. So you're gonna see that we're gonna start running out of learning points. Now, when we have 3 days of premium, we're going to get 90 in those 3 days, all right? And the first time you buy premium, I think you get like 500 or something. I forget how much you get. But, you know, for now, we're just going to skin animals and kill them with our armor abilities. And, yeah, until we unlock that tier 4 skinning. We got 250 resources. There we go. That's going to give us a skinning tome. Check this out. Now, this, you can't sell it to other players. The ones that you find, you can, but not the ones that you earn through questing. This gives you 1,000 gathering fame towards skinning. So, we're 94 out of 30,000 or 0%. We use the tome. We're now 3% in. So, that helps a little bit. Makes things a little bit faster. But yeah, we can't afford that crypt candle right now, so we could have bought that, but we also want to buy a cape, because magical capes are a passive way to enhance your character's abilities, and I want to buy both at the same time, because that's way more fun. But capes are, if not more expensive than that crypt candle, so we're gonna need to skin for a little while here and make some money. Oh, and by the way, with the tier 3 knife, you can skin the stags now. It does take a little while. It is pretty slow, but hey, money is money. So when you have 1,200 challenge points, you unlock the daily bonus, which gives you the 10 learning points. You want to open this up and hit claim on that 10k fame tome every single day. And if you have premium, you can collect other rewards from these chests and the monthly mount. So yeah, definitely don't forget to do that. And again, you get it from killing enemies, skinning, just doing any kind of activity gives you challenge points. 1,200 is like, it takes 1 minute to do once you have some gear and you're in a higher tier zone. It's really quick. You just pop in, get your challenge done, log out, play whatever else you want. But another thing that I wanted to mention too is, you may be asking yourself or wondering, why aren't we gathering everything? Why are we just skinning and not mining and picking cotton and breaking rocks? And the answer is, the way this game works is when you wear a gathering set of gathering gear, you are locked in with that set. You can't swap gathering sets, because the way gathering sets work is they stack up a buff, and I'll show this later in the video, but they stack up a gathering buff to 10 that enhances how much you get as a bonus to gathering, but it only applies to one resource. And spending the same amount of time gathering other resources without that bonus is a loss of time and a loss of profit. So it's not something that you want to be doing. It's something that you want to mainly focus on. Oh, there's a bunch of stags here. You want to focus on one resource at a time. Get it all the way to tier 8, and you will see way more dividends than someone that spread themselves too thin with their learning points. And that's another thing too, is the learning point limitation. Unless you're card swiping for one of those packs, you are not going to have enough learning points to max out all of the gathering professions anytime soon. It is a very month-to-month long process. Alright, we just got gather resources worth 1,500 fame. That gives us some learning point tome. Just go and use that immediately. That's fine. Gather 100 tier 4 resources. Again, another learning tome book for learning points. In the hatch, down the hatch, whatever you want to say. Alright, we have a haul here, 119% carry weight. We're gonna sell all of our stuff here. We're gonna sell the hide, there we go. And hide price, not ideal for the buy order, but it's, you know, instant money is what we need so we can buy our stuff. And there we go, we're at 111k silver, and I still have a lot more to go because I'm only 8% in, and I need to be 20% to unlock that tier 4. So let's get a crypt candle. I'm going to type crypt candle, or, you know, the best spelling I can do here, and then get the 4.1 version. We have 58k for that. Outstanding is 59k. What about excellent? 73k. No thanks. So we'll buy this 59k outstanding one here. There we go. That puts us at 50k silver. Spend 100k silver on items in the store. That unlocks the tier, or one of these, you know, 10k combat fame tomes. And now we're going to equip the crypt candle over the torch, and I'm just going to sell the torch because I don't need it anymore. There we go. And now we have our main equipment, but we just need a cape replacement, and I'll talk more about capes in a bit, but it looks like 92,000 is our next silver goal, so we're going to go skin until we have 92,000 silver. You know, you'll notice with the crypt candle, you take a lot more damage, but you also deal a lot more damage, so pulling this pack of like 6 or 7 animals nearly killed me, but if you don't die when you get downed by enemies. When an enemy downs you, you go down on your knee for 10 seconds, and everything in your inventory and what you're wearing will take a 5% durability loss. So that just means a bigger repair build. That's all that is. And we have gather 1,000 resources in steppe regions. Again, this is a tier 6 animal skinner tome for 2,500. So right now we're at 12. Well, let's finish skinning this tick. We're at 12%. We're going to use the tome. We can't learn anything yet. We have to actually unlock tier 6, I guess. So we'll hold on to that bad boy. On a random side note, if you see an enemy like this with a circle underneath him or a spiky circle, those are boss enemies. They're absolutely worth killing, and our kit allows us to kill them. So we're going to curse them up with 2 curse stacks. We're going to save our abilities and dodge his attacks. Hit him with the 4 curse stacks. Hit him with our E spell, the Death Curse. We're going to hit him with this laser, which shreds their armor. Then we're going to go to town with our armor ability and helmet ability. You can see that we have completely nuked his health down. We're going to use our boots to heal up, or to grow big to tank some damage. And then continue hitting him with laser beams, Q spells, W spells, etc. And that's a huge amount of fame. 9,000 fame for that kill, with some nice silver drops, 1,700 silver. Always kill those when you see them. Alright, we have hit 20% on skinning, finally. Watched a few YouTube videos because I know gathering can get quite boring, so I spent maybe about 30 minutes watching YouTube vids. We're going to use those 35 learning points. This unlocks tier 4 skinning, which unlocks not only this tier 4 skinning knife, but the skinning gear, which increases our gathering yield, and a backpack that allows us to carry more skinning-based products. So let's get back to town, and I am massively overrate, 143%. We're going to do a slow trot. And when we sell this, we should hopefully have enough for a cape. Alright, another sell sesh. We're going to repair everything here. There we go. And then sell the hide that we gathered. And yeah, there's some rough stone I picked up too. So that's 107,000. That should be more than enough to buy what we need. So I'm going to type the word Breclilian cape. I'll put it on the screen for you. So this cape gives you the ability, and the quality and the enchantment level doesn't really matter. Just buy the cheapest one. You can see here that the only thing that enchantment level does is lower the cooldown a bit, which is not a big deal. It's 92,000. They're a little pricey. Estimated market value 90,000. Yeah, anyway. So what this does is it replaces our cape slot, giving us more energy regeneration, but also, whenever you cast your first ability slot, it resets the cooldown immediately, and you can do this every 35 seconds. So this is really good for our weapon, because Cursed Sickle, if the enemy is standing here, well, they just got cursed once and twice. Now they got cursed 3 times and 4 times. So what this does is this lets us start the fight and immediately stack up 4 curses onto a target so that we can basically use our Death Curse at maximum value for the most damage right off the bat. This lets us kill single target enemies insanely efficiently and very, very fast. So now we have some leftover. I'm just going to trash the cape. I mean, you would normally sell it, but I'm just going to trash it. And so also we can now replace our skinning knife with a tier 4 skinning knife and buy tier 4 skinning equipment, but that's going to cost more money, and we have a different way to make money right now because you're probably getting bored of gathering and you want to go kill stuff. You're excited, and I'm excited too. So at this point, we're going to go straight to a tier 6 zone and faction flag up. Now at this point, make sure you have all of your combat equipment, your crypt candle, your cursed staff, mage cowl, stalker jacket, and guardian boots. And again, if you want battle axe or fire staff or spear or whatever the hell you want, make sure you have it on. And we're going to be using our tomes. And what this is going to do is this is going to accelerate our Reaver. So we're going to learn Expert Reaver, but we're also going to learn Master Reaver. And we're going to be able to go to a tier 6 zone and just destroy everything. And let's look at our journal, make sure we have everything claimed, and we do. So, very good. So, yeah, this one here is worth 50,000. These 11 are worth 10,000 each. That's 111,000. There we go. We have 6 of these red ones worth 20,000 each. So that's 120,000. You can see, again, and these are worth 5,000 each. And yeah, you could save these and put them on different pieces of gear, but we want to go fast. We want to go to the higher level zones. Now, what I recommend that you do here, you're going to be bothered by all these level up notifications. So just log out and log back in, and it's going to skip all of that level up notifications. Now, I'm 4 hours into the game, and yeah, some of that was taking breaks and being idle and being inefficient. So you can probably do this in 3 hours, but 4 hours in, here we are. Let's look at our power level. We have tier 6 Reaver unlocked, working towards tier 7, which, I mean, 1 hour in a tier 6 yellow zone, faction flag will get you this easy, right? And we can look at our equipment level. We have level 14 Warlock, which gives us access to tier 5 equipment now. Very cool. But also level 6 Curse Staff Combat Specialist. So we have some item power. We're at 836 item power, you know, 3-4 hours into the game. Like, a lot of people are still sitting around in tier 3 equipment, dicking around, getting nothing done at all. So, with that said, there's a few things that we can do now. And we can upgrade our bag if we want. I tend to not bother upgrading the bag, but you can buy some food items if you want. I like roast pork. This is one of my favorite foods. It's about 3,000. We're going to buy one. And what this does, it makes your attacks have a lifesteal effect. Very, very powerful, because we do a lot of damage while we move around. So it's very nice to have. Now, another interesting thing, too, is because we have advanced so quickly, we can now do what's called faction flagging. So here on the map, you have this little orange flag called Faction Enlistment. We're going to talk to this NPC, click Enlist, and then flag up. And you can always unflag anytime you want. This is going to add a little orange cape next to our name. Now, what this does, you'll see other people with orange capes next to their name too, is we are now hostile against anyone with a different colored faction, which you're going to find them out randomly in the world, but also we can participate in faction warfare. So if you push Ilm and reset your camera, you can see here we have this little drop-down box. We can click Faction Warfare. We can see where the fights are. And we see faction flags. We see different colored zones. And so we want to beat up the blue people and green people as the orange people. That's what we want to do. And so if you see any of these like little outposts flashing with like crossed swords, that means they're currently being captured or in combat. So it doesn't look like there's any action on the borders right now, and that's okay. So we're going to go to a tier 6 yellow zone. That is like Carn's Hill, Falcon's Hill. You know, we could go to Parched Throat Plain. We can go to any of these, right? And yeah, so we're going to go and we're going to do some mob grinding. But before we do that, it's time to go get our 3 days of premium. Now, to get the 3 days of premium, you do have to unflag from faction. So go ahead and just click the faction banner in the top right of your nameplate here, and that'll unflag you. We'll flag back up on the way out, but you definitely want to be faction flagged because it will give you an experience and a loot boost of 15% when you are 3 zones away. But we're going to return to that little tutorial town that we started at by going down into the left to what's called Fractured Ground and just returning right down here to Step Cross. Once you are back in Step Cross, all you have to do is accept that quest. And again, do not get your premium until you know for certain that you have plenty of free time to make the most of it. So there we go, we'll hit continue, and there you go. Premium extended 3 days. Now, this is where things get crazy. If you thought gathering was slow, you know, before, but with premium, you get a 50% bonus to gathering. So if you gathered 9 hide, you now gather 12 to 13 hide instead. It's really, really nice. And also a 50% bonus to your experience points and just everything in general. Like when you pick up these rough stones, you'll get 3 now instead of 2. So see, you got 2 and then premium bonus plus 1. Very, very cool. Very nice. And yeah, so now it's time to make the most of this by faction flagging up for another 15% bonus. Now currently, it is the All Hallows event, so that's a 15% bonus if I get the candy. For the sake of the guide, I'm not going to be using the fame bonus from a seasonal event, just to show you how much we can earn without it, because that's not always available. Those are called fame weeks. Every major holiday, there's like a 15 to 25% fame boost. So like Easter, Halloween, sometimes Thanksgiving, sometimes Christmas, sometimes randomly in like February, sometimes. It really depends on how the devs feel and the company. If they don't have a lot of players, they'll try to get people to come back to the game by giving them an experience fame boost. And yeah, so we won't be using that for the sake of the guide though. But also, some activities just have boosts anyway. So today's boost is static dungeons, which is funny because those just got nerfed. A static dungeon is a dungeon that's always in the open world, like this thing. Also, we just rode 20 kilometers. That's going to give us a fame tome. Hey, look at that. We can just use that right away. There we go. So yeah, just riding around, you level up that way too. But we're going to faction flag up, and then I'm going to ride directly to a tier 6 yellow zone And we're going to do some fame farming, we're going to get some silver drops, and we're going to do that for a little while and see what kind of progress we get. So, again, I'm going to talk to the faction person, hit flag, there we go. And because I have my full set of equipment, I am eligible to faction flag up. And I'm going to go to, again, I'll meet you there at a tier 6 zone. I don't need to teach you how to go to different zones. I mean, it's pretty simple. You just open your map. You can see here, Smooth Fork Cleft connects to Redstone Plain, connects to Falconess Hill, which is tier 6. That's 5 and 6. So actually, while we ride out there, why don't we talk about what the different zones mean and the colors. So, this game has a blue, yellow, red, and black zone. Alright, so the blue zones are completely safe from PvP, except when you're faction flagged. But if you get attacked and beat up in a blue or a yellow zone while faction flagged, you don't die, you just kneel down. And if you're faction flagged, you teleport to the nearest faction outpost. Alright, and if you're too far from an outpost, it just unflags you from your faction and puts you at the entrance of the zone. That's all it does. In a yellow zone, the same thing. If someone PvP flags up, they can attack you. However, they cannot attack you if you are faction flagged. So that's an interesting way to avoid gankers in yellow zones, is just be faction flagged. Then you have the red zone. If you PvP flag up, you can attack anybody, including people faction flagged. But everyone can attack you. You can also be attacked by other factions, of course. And if you die in a red zone, you are full dead. You drop everything that you are carrying. You do not drop your silver. Your silver never drops. Though a silver pile will drop, it's just generated by the game. It's not taking it from you or anything. Then you have the black zone. Look at this guy. This guy is, he's doing a heart transport. I can't dismount him because I'm too weak. His ox that he's riding has too much HP. But, yeah, I could attack that guy if I wanted to, right? But in a black zone, there is no PvP flagging or anything of the sort. It is simply everyone is PvP flagged all of the time. So everyone will have an orange name, meaning you can attack them, they can attack you. If someone has a red name in a black zone, it means that they have recently attacked somebody, so that means they are most likely violent and out for blood. And as you would expect, a black zone, dying in a black zone is full loot PvP death. You will die and drop everything you're wearing and everything in your inventory, so keep that in mind. Also, you get more fame and more loot and more silver from enemies depending on the difficulty and color. So blue zones give less than yellow, gives less than red, gives less than black, and the tier of the zone is the difficulty of the enemies. So a tier 8 black zone is the highest difficulty black zone, whereas a tier 3 blue zone is the lowest difficulty blue zone, right? Blue zones go from, okay, we're in a tier 6 yellow zone here, Falconess Hill. This is tier 6, I believe. Yes, it is. So difficulties, and again, these are like tier 6 enemies, right? So let's kill one, or let's ride around and wait for our cooldowns. What was I saying, man? I am like half asleep. All right, so what I was trying to say, and I guess I missed one because it only put 3 stacks on them, but that should still pop them anyway. 3,804 fame, 931 silver. So you can see why we rushed to this zone to farm, right? Hopefully you can understand. Also, it's patch day, so everyone's probably here, and they're probably farming the zone like crazy, but that's okay. But yeah, so a tier 8 black zone will give more than a tier 7 black zone, more than a tier 6 black zone. So blue zones are tiers 3 and 4 and 5. Yellow zones are tiers 5 and 6. And red zones are tiers 5, 6, and 7. Black zones are tiers 5, 6, 7, and 8. The mists in a lethal area is considered a black zone. And the roads of Avalon, all of them, are considered black zones. So, the mists, yeah, there you go. That's basically red, blue, yellow, black zones, tiers 3 through 8 explained. Yay! Earn 10,000 fame in yellow zones. That gives us a learning tome book. There we go. Get some learning points. And again, we're just going to be cursing the enemies using our armor abilities here. And if we find some hard enemies, we'll eat this roast pork, so it gives us lifesteal, so we can kill the enemy easier. And again, I'm just going to save that in case I find some high-ranking glowing enemies or boss enemies that are giving me difficulty. But These enemies should be pretty easy to kill, and we're going to do some grinding, we're going to do some leveling. And you can see right now my Grandmaster Reaver, I'm 101,000 out of 851,000. And once we have that, we'll be able to go to tier 7 zones, which unfortunately don't exist in safe areas, so we'll have to do full loot if we go there. And I'll show it off, you know, I'm not going to not show you the full loot zones. They did buff them recently to make them worthwhile to go to. Used to, they were never worth going to, despite what some people would say, but now the math shows that they are decent if you have the money to afford to die and re-gear and go back out again, which I will build you up for. This is a glowing mob. These guys are a little bit tougher, but they give a lot more fame. So let me show you. And I don't have my cape cooldown, so I'm not going to get full damage out of this, but it's fine. We're going to just try not to get blown up here too much. And you can see that we melt his health bar very, very easily, right? Got 2 curse stacks on him. We got the cape cooldown that time. We're just going to finish him off. And as we level the curse staff, we won't be using curse sickle. We have a tar puddle we can cast. That gave 10,842 with 2,100 silver drops. So you can clearly see that's a whole fame tome right there. Boom, with 1 enemy kill. So yeah, we're gonna be leveling up hella fast out here. We're already 117,000 now. And again, if we can kill multiple enemies at once, then that is absolutely what we want to be doing. So let's go ahead and then curse this guy up once again. And again, we're just going to be grinding for a while. I don't need to show you, you know, the full grind, but I'm going to do this for a while, and I'll cut back to you whenever something interesting happens. Now, this area here with the Shroud, this is a group area. You'll notice that the enemies are insanely tough, have high HP, and they're going to have regeneration if you're by yourself, meaning you're not supposed to fight these. Like, that thing has 10,000 HP, you're not killing that. So don't even try. Just avoid these big fat circle camp things. These Morgana group camps. Avoid the hell out of them. Now there's some solo camps around you could attempt to do, but they are PvP active zones. You get knocked down for 3 whole minutes. It's the risk is up to you. We unlocked gain 100,000 fame from roaming mobs. We'll claim that. It's just some learning points. 10 learning points, not a big deal. Now sometimes enemies will drop these tomes of insight, and these don't have that little icon that says you can't sell them. It is mathematically better for you as a new player to sell these than it is to use them for yourself. As that 13,000 silver, that's quite a bit early on. That's a huge amount of money. Also, we're getting silver from, you know, the mob drops. I'm up to 30k so far. Not bad, but it's not enough for a safety net to do full loot stuff yet. Also, these little small circle areas, these are solo encampments. You have to kill the mobs inside the circle in order to complete the progression. Now, these mobs are much more difficult than the other ones outside of the circles, and they will hurt you, and they're pretty dangerous. Also, that one came up from underground. This one's under the ground. This just came out today, so they got some stuff to work out. It's still a little buggy, but this is also an active PvP zone, so other players can come up and beat you up that aren't in your faction. I haven't actually tested it. Hopefully, if we're faction flagged, we're on the same team. That's usually how things go, but yeah, these enemies they're a little more dangerous, a little more, and they don't give as much fame either. Like, you know, like these occultists were giving about, what, 4k fame whenever I was killing them earlier. And again, I have to, oh, there's a faction flag player, so we're gonna see if it's actually dangerous, like if he can beat us up or not. Or I can try attacking him, but I am absolutely very low HP. Like, yeah, I don't get an attack icon. I don't think I can hurt him. Yeah, it does no damage. So, we're teammates as long as we're faction flagged. And as you kill the encampment, it's going to fill up this progress meter. So I need to kill creatures, you know, that are worth fame here. And I'm at 2,271 out of 3,365. Yeah, he's just going to smoke it because he's probably an 8.4 user. What is he wearing? Yeah, he's a 5.4 user with tier 8.3 gear. And so, yeah, so he's going to be able to, you know, like, kill these guys lickety-split. Whereas, you know, us, we just started, you know, we're still killing them pretty fast, though. You can see our gear allows us to kill them pretty hard. But once I complete the camp and kill the mobs, this chest will unlock, and I can get the loot inside. We'll see if it's any good. It's probably just going to be fame tomes and nothing else. But because this guy killed this part of the camp, I'm not complete yet, so I'll have to come back later. The progress doesn't go away when I leave. It's just... you know, there. Also, you can kill enemies, at least in mists. You can kill enemies outside the circle, or drag them into the circle. As long as you're in the circle when you kill them, it should give credit. It should, but we'll see, right? And, no, it doesn't look like that works anymore. Oops, they fixed it. Well, that's a shame. But the enemies do respawn fairly quickly, like this guy. Can I maybe damage? Can I out damage this guy? We'll see. We're probably not. I got that curse explosion off. Whoever did the first 35% of damage to the mob gets the credit. He got the credit, so it wasn't me. We'll see. Look, he popped the chest open. That chest is still there for us. So, again, we just have to wait for something to respawn. We've almost got it complete. I'll cut to the chest. And again, there's PvP in this little area. There was like 3 people fighting. And, yeah, they're they're just duking it out in there. And yeah, this guy, I thought it was a 3-minute wait, but his health is, no, I don't know. Maybe it's not so, maybe they already fixed it. It's not 3 minutes anymore. We'll see. Also, at some point, you may see a chest on the map. This becomes a PvP zone as well. And the winner gets to loot the chest inside. It's usually like 50 to 100k worth of junk. It's nothing too good. But, you know, it's still something. You could try it if there's no one around. Alright, so I managed to complete the camp, but I haven't opened the chest yet because there's still hostiles in there. But you'll see here in the journal, it gave me a 10k silver bag, so that's cool. That's money. Early money is always good. I just have to wait for these guys to clear out before I can loot it. I don't... Well, yeah, it says I can attack them, so that if I can attack them, they can attack me. So I'll come back later, I'll pop open that chest. I just have to wait for them to stop guarding it, because I think they're just there to mess around and fight people, is what they're using it for. It's like a little yellow zone, PvP zone. Unfortunately, this is a green chest. It's only going to have some tomes. Not bad. You know, not too bad. We got 3 reds and 3 blues, so that's 90,000 fame. That's all right for a new player. It looks like they buffed it from the test server. But yeah, any odd little circles should have these camps. So like this is an odd little circle, and I think that's the only other one on this map. Also, I forgot to mention, I got rewards for being in the positive reputation level, there we go, and enlisting in the faction, there we go. So we're just stacking up on those fame tomes. So let me explain the combo again, and this is a glowing crossbow enemy. They're pretty hard, especially 2 of them. But we cast our Q spell, cast E, wait for that Q spell to go, cast it again, cast Fire Breath, cast Armor, cast Laser Beam, and that should kill them, and then we continue to cast Q when it's off cooldown. You can see here that even though we're a brand new character, we're taking on these tier 6 glowing champion enemies, and 10,000 fame, 2,000 silver when we kill them. So again, that's why we use this specific combo. And the boots are there if we want to soak or absorb or tank damage. But you just run around and you just kind of line up the enemies like so. And, you know, curse the fat one in the front there. Hit him with the laser, hit him with the Q spell again. And, yeah, that kills them very, very quickly. You can see here that they both melt very fast. This one dropped a 5-1 Scholar Robe worth 13k. That's cool. So, again, you get random drops all the time. We got 3 more enemies here. We just line them up. Cast our Q spell in the line. You know, hit them with the laser beam. Hit the biggest guy with the most HP with our Death Curse. Fire Breath them, Lightning Storm them, use our regenerating boots, run around, wait for our cooldowns. Again, this is all you're doing. You're just going to fame farm up and level up for a while. Now, you maybe think, what is Bandit Assault, and what is this timer? This is Bandit Assault. So, because we're in Bridge Watch, everyone in Bridge Watch would kind of gang up and then go to the red zones and capture outposts, and whoever captures the most outposts around Caerleon in 1 hour wins a whole bunch of bonus faction points. And that guy just teleported away or logged out of the game. I don't know which. He did something, though. But yeah, we're not rich enough right now to go to bandit events. So don't worry about bandit event. If it pops up, we're too broke right now. When we have some money, we'll go back to it. But now is not a good time. We got to level up. We're too weak. We wouldn't be able to really fight anyone anyway unless they're also brand new. You also will get a pop-up that says daily reward for Bridge Watch, and those are faction points which we can use to buy, well, fame tomes for one, and loot and trade it for silver. It's just really good. Now, this is a PvP flagged enemy, but because I'm in a faction, he can't hurt me. I can't hurt him, he can't hurt me. The enemy he's fighting can hurt me, though. For some reason, it aimed at me. I don't know why, but yeah, we're good. As long as I don't step into this orange circle, we can't fight each other. You're completely safe, and even if he could, he just downs you for 3 minutes, and you take a durability loss. But because our gear is so low tier and so cheap, it's not going to hurt you financially to take the hit there. But yeah, we're just gonna curse these guys up, and again, I'm doing another small camp because it's new, it's the new content, and if they give this many fame tomes, it's absolutely worth it for a new player to do, and that's what I'm here to learn today. Alright, so I pulled too many mobs and I got downed by an imp that got summoned. So, again, if you get downed by enemy monsters, you do take a durability hit, but it doesn't cost that much, and yeah, you do drop a pile of silver, but it's not your silver, it does not pull it from your money. You don't lose money, it's just generated based on your repair bill. So if someone gets downed and they have like several thousand in front of them, that's because their repair bill is massive. But yeah, I messed up, I pulled too many enemies. I wanted to see how many I could do and test my limits, but yeah, these things are pretty tough. I think they overtuned them a little bit, but so you gotta be careful in here, especially when they start summoning a million bats. Again, these are tier 6 enemies. You're not really supposed to be, like, fighting them as soon as you start a new character. But, hey, here we are. You know, we're breaking limits. Alright. So, again, we're just killing enemies, and we're filling up this progress. Also, when you fill up the progress in black zones or in mists, it gives you a bonus to fame as well, just for completing that little objective, which is neat. Yeah, you can see here that even without our lifesteal food, because I haven't bothered to eat it, we can still kill these things relatively safe and quickly. Now this guy, I'm worried that he's going to run in here and start fighting me, so I want to make sure that my mount is summoned and ready and nearby, and that I don't do too big of a pull, because why is he taking so much damage? He's a tier 3 what is this? This is a bot or something. What the? This guy's gear is completely whack. What the hell is he doing? Why is he PvP flagged? Like, maybe it's a swap bait set. I don't know. That set is weird. Why is he using a tier 3 dagger? I don't know. Super odd behavior. Alright, this time it's a blue chest. Let's see what we got in the blue chest. It should have some loot. Hopefully lots of loot. 34,000, I'll take it. Alright, so that's neat. We can sell that. It's pretty good. And yeah, 34,000, nothing to complain. 11,000 we can get immediately. There we go. 11,000 silver in our bank. And we have 52,000 worth of stuff we can vendor. So looking forward to that. Defeat 50 mobs while faction flagged, and that's a learning point tome. There we go, 10 learning points. That's basically a free day. Also, if you're wondering what these are corrupted dungeons. They are safe. I mean, you can't do Stalker unless you go to a red or black zone anyway, but the Hunter ones are safe to do. It's a little 1v1 dungeon where you can queue up and have a 1v1 against other enemies, but it's all just meta slaves and people that play very specific builds meant for corrupted dungeons, so it's very unfun. It's also not good fame or silver anymore. It's been nerfed to the ground, so I don't recommend you do it. Also, I changed zones. I'm in a new tier 6 yellow zone, so I can get these solo camps, and I figured I'll just farm them all for the day and see if it's worth doing or not. Also, yeah, I'm a little out of position standing in these guys' attacks, but I'm going to clear the camp and let's see what we get. So right now, my advice is in these tier 6 yellow zones, that you clear the camp whenever it's available to be... Oh, there's a boss enemy. Oh, jeez. You clear the camp when it can be cleared. And as you wait for respawns, just farm the mobs around it, right? So, again, this is like a mini-boss, so these are pretty tough. I gotta make sure I'm dodging all of its attacks, or I'm basically dead. This thing will hit me so hard my life will be gone if it lands any of their skill shots. And yes, I have no mount right now, but that's fine. It's a yellow zone. It's not like we lose gear. We just get a little baby repair bill. So again, oh, that hit. That did a lot of damage. All right, so there we go. This should get taken out. We got a chest, a green one, unfortunately. No, oh, damn it. There's an enemy that spawned, and I don't have the HP pool to fight it. So I gotta back off. All right, de-aggro. There we go. And maybe this other guy, it'll aggro him. Yeah, it's gonna aggro him. And so we can get the chest. So that's 3 green and 3 red. Pretty good for fame, but no items, sadly. Alright, we just got Virtuous Reputation. Gained 300,000 fame from roaming mobs. We got a bunch of rewards. Defeat 4 roaming mobs within 10 seconds. So, again, 300,000 fame from roaming mobs gives us a 50k. That's a 10k. Also, reach Reputation level Virtuous just gave us 50,000 silver. Putting us now at 148,000 silver. And you may be itching to spend this, but no, we gotta save, brother. We gotta save up. Alright, also, you'll notice, what's this pile of logs on the map? Sometimes, extra resource nodes will spawn with higher yields. So, someone's probably has to be already chopping this. No, there's just a big old super tree here with extra resources that anyone could take. But you know, you have to level up gathering for that. As a new character, I can't chop this down, but my main could. Also, when we get better gear, we can do big, fat, juicy pulls instead of little baby pulls. Also, I'm just standing in that, which is not good. Yikers. But you can see here, like, yeah, I can't do that pull. I don't have enough gear. I don't have enough specialization. But if my gear was better, these things would melt basically instantly. So getting better gear to farm more efficiently and faster is definitely why we want to save up more money. Alright, another green chest. Unfortunately, we gotta open it before these guys aggro us. 3 and 3, not bad. 90k fame, I'll take it. Alright, so just clearing 4 of these small camps and grinding some random mobs. Let's go ahead and use our tomes. And that should push us to tier 7. I'm excited. Alright. Let's see, and this is the big 50k one there, and then we have a 5k one there. And, yep, we are already tier 7. Working towards Elder Reaver, which is 3.2 million away, unfortunately, but that is also going to put our level at 30 on Warlock already. So we are already level 30, which means we can use tier 6 equipment. And at level 40, we get our first major spell, Cursed Tar. This thing is amazing for mob clear, but it combines with a spell called Cursed Beam at level 70. So, again, just 10 more levels to go, and we get Cursed Tar. That's amazing. Cursed Tar makes mob farming so much easier. So yeah, we just did tier 7 in 5 hours in safe zones. It's pretty nutty. It's pretty crazy, and we have a good amount of starting silver too at this point. And yeah, I just checked my timer, playing hyper casually and just messing about. It took less than an hour. We got 800,000 as a brand new 4.1 equipped character. It took less than 1 hour to get that 852,000 fame. So that means it'll take about 4 hours to do Elder Reaver the same way, which is really good, actually. Not bad at all. And we're making a good amount of silver while we're progressing. It's not so bad. By the way, when I talked about going to these faction outposts to repair, because we're faction flagged, we can only go to the orange ones. Don't walk into a blue one trying to use the repair station. They will attack you. Well, still no purple or legendary chests, but this blue chest has 16k. Less fame, but more silver. We kind of need both right now, so can't really complain, I guess. Not the best. Alright, finally a purple chest. Let's go. Let's see what we get. 272,000. Now, that's a jackpot. Oh, boy. And again, you probably won't get that. 6.1 quarterstaff. You probably won't get jackpots like that without premium, but there is always the chance that you do. So, again, you know, we've been playing about 5 hours, and that's our first jackpot of the day, so it feels pretty good to get a pretty big payout there. So that puts us at 500,000 now of net worth on our very first day, on a brand new character, fresh out of the gate. Let's see, we got a chest there in a minute. And again, there's a bunch of camps on this map, so I'm just clearing all of them that I can. Another blue chest. This one is 12k. Didn't mean to open that. There we go. But I did a green chest off screen, and you know, got the three blue tomes, 3 red tomes. Pretty standard stuff. Here we have a mini boss in a tier 6 yellow zone. So this is with premium. Should be pretty good. Should be well worth the absolute struggle to kill this thing. But our build does prevail, and that is 41,000 with 6,000 silver drop. Very nice. Now, I didn't quite get it on camera, but these Bridgewatch lads just took out the Martlock captain of this outpost, and now that we stand in the circle, I'm not going to join their party. Now that we stand in the circle, we will capture this outpost, and what this does is it's going to put you into the running of Defense of the Land bonus points. So, if you want credit for a outpost, all you have to do is hit the outpost captain once, and then when these guys finish it off, you get credit. But if you fail to attack the outpost captain, you need to stand in the circle as it captures after 11 whole seconds. The Bridgewatch captain will spawn in the middle. There she is. And yes, that is a she. And then you go capture more outposts. And then the more outposts you capture, the more faction points you get. And then when the zone captures, you get region capture points. And the points just start spiraling out of control. Also, if no one is here for this, I'm going to grab this, but in 50 seconds, it becomes available. Now, normally, these become PvP circle zones, which means I'd have to fight this guy, but we're both Bridgewatch faction flagged, So we are not allowed to fight each other. So we would split the loot, and it's whoever can loot the fastest. But he got scared of me or something. I don't know why he's... Okay, this guy is... I can't take this guy at all, but he's... Oh man, if he gets up here in 10 seconds, and if he dismounts, that's a 5-second timer. I don't have time. No, okay, I gotta go. Yeah, why can he attack immediately? What? What the hell? What the hell was that? He's not supposed to be able to attack immediately like that. But yeah, it looks like they're gonna tussle over that chest now. Or, no, they're all in the same guild. They're just gonna share it. They're all in the same party, so I'll just leave. So, again, 28,000 repair bill. I have been down, like, I don't know how many times. Let's do the math first. Okay. Yeah. 20. Okay. You know, I'm not even gonna do the math. I'm just gonna say at least more than 7 or 8 times. Yeah, these camps are rough. They're very rough. But hey, 28,000 out of... We have 500,000. I think that's pretty much worth it. So don't get discouraged at your repair bill. And we have defeated 120 tier 6 roaming mobs. I felt like it's more than that, but got some stuff to collect here. We got a silver bag and some fame tomes. Very cool. The silver bags that we've been picking up, that's 54,000, and then this one is worth 20,000. So there we go. We're up to 261k in raw liquid silver. And our items we're carrying in our backpack at the moment is worth 300,000. So again, that's just because we got that that jackpot earlier. So very good stuff there. And again, I'm just running around and fame farming. Now, some Martlock people have come to defend their territory. And so you can see here, you know, they are preventing us from killing them. This is a healer with 8.3 masterpiece, 103 specialization. Versus this guy, which is the healer 5-4. Oh, I think they got a werewolf on the team. No, that's a 6-2. Oh, no, we have the werewolf, who's 5-4. Okay. This is winnable. They just have to kill the healer. And yes, I could help them. I could absolutely help them in this fight. But I am a squishy boy. I'll help them. Let's go. Let's duke it out. So I'm gonna focus this healer here. And yeah, we're doing a little PvP. A little PvP action. Let's go. Let's get in there. We just have to, you know, do all we can to tickle this healer and get them all nice and cursed up. And you can see we don't really do much damage. This is a maximum geared healer. It's, our healer's not so geared, and that, yeah, let's just leave. Let's just, hey, we tried. We tickled them a bit. But, you know, we're stuck in combat for 10 more seconds because our damage over time keeps reapplying. But they're not chasing us. And, again, it was just a healer and an axe guy or something, so... You know, it doesn't hurt to try. Okay, here we go. We got a guy rolling up on us, but you know, if he dismounts next to us, we got 5 seconds before he's allowed to attack. Unlike that other guy that was cheating, possibly. There are a lot of weird cheats in this game. There's radar hackers. There's people that have cooldown hacks, movement, like range hacks. It's so weird. There's a lot of silly hacks, but yeah, it's you know, it's a yellow zone. If we get beat up, we just pay a repair bill, and we got plenty of silver at this point to repair those bills. Okay. You want to see the scariest thing ever? Well, it's not that. It's this. This is an awakened weapon. It's an 8.4. It's as strong as it gets. It's not fully awakened, but the person wielding it has maximum 120 specialization. This is not someone to tussle with. That's a fully geared opponent. That is a powerhouse of an enemy, and it's going to take a long time to get to that kind of power. But it's a grind. You can absolutely achieve it, but it's a long and expensive journey to get that much power. So one of those players we just attacked earlier finally got knocked down, and so we got rewarded for it. Knockdown or assist in the knockdown of an enemy player. So that's a fame tome right there. Easy, right? Now, I just got a faction defense of the land points. It was like over 9,000. Over 9,000? Let's see it in the combat log if it didn't scroll too far. Let's see, yeah, you gain 5,000 Bridgewatch faction standing. You gain 3,656 faction standing. You gain 9,140 Bridgewatch faction points. So yeah, from your faction's defense. We got that from fighting that one player, and we also got that by capturing this one outpost. And right now we have 13,000 faction points. Every 9,000 faction points, it basically is worth 100,000 silver, or 250,000 fame in fame tomes. 250,000, okay? That's quite a bit. So this isn't good. I'm taking big hits here, but what's not good is that there was a faction flagged player at the edge of my screen who can see that I was dismounted fighting an enemy boss. So what he is probably doing is getting ready to invis gank me right now, but because it's yellow zone, I don't lose any gear, and the repair bill is worth attempting to get the fame for killing this mini boss. So I'm going to continue killing the boss here, and if I get ganked, I die. You know, I don't die, I just get downed. But I think I got the boss here. It's still pretty risky, but, you know, 41k and some item drops and silver. I think it's alright. Look at that, we got 5k in item drops. Oh boy. Now, this camp in particular had a map on it, and the map leads to what's called a boss lair, which is over here. It's called Solo Boss Lair on the tooltip. They finally fixed it from the test server, so I'm going to ride over to it. Now, the problem with it is that other players can click on me and see that I have this buff called Reveal Boss Lair Entrance. And so they can just follow me to it and then steal it, which sucks. So that is a thing that people can do, so just be aware of that. And then when you mouse over it, you'll see it says Solo Boss Lair, also Faction Defense. Reach 15,000 standing with any faction. That's money. Money bag. That's 2 money bags. That's 20k and 10k. Cool stuff. We're getting paid for doing faction warfare. But yeah, this is a boss lair. Now, these are similar to solo dungeons. A solo dungeon is a twisting, winding dungeon with multiple floors. A boss lair is just a solo dungeon hallway with a boss at the end. Also, you'll notice that solo dungeon mobs, they don't give as much fame. Like, these guys are given 1,000 each. It's not a lot. So this is why we generally don't do solo dungeons, because the fame is not worth it. It's heavily reduced. The loot sucks too, usually. I'll show you the loot from the boss. But here we go. You can see the fame only 3k from these mobs. We're getting, you know, 8 to 10k on the mobs out in the open world outside. And yeah, they're easier. They're easier to kill, but it's not... They don't have high mob density, so you should always farm in the open world, preferably. Like, even this enemy here, like, these things were given, you know, 10k on the open world surface, and here it only gives 3k, so yikes. Big yikers there. But yeah, I just want to... I'll get to the boss, and then I'll show you the loot. Alright, so here's the boss. 7,200 something HP. I didn't, you know, top up. But this is generally a pretty easy boss as long as you dodge the skill shots. The auto attacks can be a pain in the butt, but they're not the biggest problem, really. Well, in this case, I'm eating a lot of auto attacks, so it could be a problem. And I stepped in the sludge. Oh, geez, I gotta reset the fight, so I'm just gonna walk away a bit, and that'll reset her. And I'll heal up and try again. Alright, attempt number 2. Here we go. We want to make sure we're not eating as many auto attacks this time. There we go. Did I just aggro a crow from that side? No, okay, it de-aggroed, that's fine. So did she, I think. Yeah, she pulls out the swords, we're gonna run away and just kind of curse kite her. And yeah, she'll slap us with some autos, but that's okay. Because we have heal boots, we can sprint around. We can curse her when she's at 4 stacks. And then we can break her armor, hit her with all the cooldowns we've got. And again, that's gonna chunk her for a couple thousand. So, yeah, we're fine. And again, I have lifesteal pork, I can pop... Aw, damn it. There's a limited range. If we get out of range, it's gonna de-aggro her, which is really annoying, because she has this big-ass arena. But like a little fight stage. So I'm gonna have to tank some of these hits, unfortunately, and... yeah, that's just how it is. But hey, I have lifesteal pork I can pop, that's why I bought it earlier, in case I fought an enemy that I really need to sustain against. So, again, this might be one of them. As long as I don't step in her stupid sludge, which I auto-attacked, and it made my character get closer to step into it. So yeah, I'm gonna need the roast pork for this. It looks like I don't think I can just infinitely sustain. If she does the dash and I don't step in it, there we go, just kind of standing between the saw blades, I guess. Yeah, I don't have the damage or the sustain. Again, this is why you want better gear than 4.1. 4.1 is starter league. You can see with the lifesteal pork roast, we are able to beat her. It's still a tough one. It's still pretty close. But there we go. We also got a purple tier 6 layer boss chest. This thing better be loaded. 197k, I'll take it. That's why we brought the pork roast. And that pork roast cost 3,000. We got 197k from it. We're now overweight by quite a bit because we don't have a good backpack. But one thing you can do is you can go to your boots, and they have a passive called Courier, so we can use that. And that's still a little too much weight. But you can also, hey look, we actually looted a tier 5 backpack. Let's put that on. Now we're down to 70. Let's change our boots back to defensive. We're at 83%. So yeah, with with that newfound backpack, we can carry more stuff. Lost my chastity. That's so funny. Okay, that's just an achievement. You don't get nothing for the achievements. But looking at the journal, we got finish a lair boss. That's a 10k fame tome. Very good stuff. And you know, we got a bunch of fame tomes from you know, these encampments and stuff. Let's also use this silver bag. That'll lower the weight by 3%. And yeah, let's use the tomes. See if we get to level 40. Because if we're level 40, these things will be way easier. But even if we're not, we can make a trip to town. Oh, we have a tier 6 bag. Let's put that on. That's even more. The tier 6 bag is 125, and the tier 5 bag is 103. So yeah, we just upgraded our bag down to 71% now. And with courier, it's 61%. So awesome stuff. So to leave a dungeon, or in this case, a boss lair, you just push the A button, and you'll slowly teleport out. You don't have to walk back to the entrance like a schmuck. You can see here, with those fame tomes, I was able to hit level 40 Warlock, which is amazing because we unlocked the spell, not Grudge, but Cursed Tar. Let me show you what Cursed Tar does. Alright, Cursed Tar, instead of tossing the sickle that, you know, only stacks up 2 curses, we toss a puddle, and as long as the enemy is in that puddle... Oh, there's actually a player there, and he's... Okay, he could have killed me, but he didn't see me. But anyway, I'll show you on an actual enemy. Now, these are weak enemies, but you just put the puddle down, and look how fast it applies the curse stacks. Even at 4 stacks, it keeps applying it, right? So there we go. Boom, boom, boom. And it keeps, again, reallocating the maximum stack size. So, with Cursed Tar melts enemies so much faster than Cursed Sickle. Also, these guys are running around. They're probably transporting. But once we get Cursed Beam, which drains our curse stacks to deal AoE additional damage, and it's a lot of damage, well, you put down a puddle, you laser them, you're constantly reapplying the stacks, and you're blowing everything up. So you can see here now that we just put a puddle down, we laser them, I mean, we ult them and then laser them, not ult, I'm sorry, I'm playing the wrong game, death curse them, and they're just dead. They're just full dead. And you can just put puddles down. It's a very low cooldown. And yeah, so you just constantly put the puddles down. This is an AoE damage attack. The puddle is. It's great. It's awesome. It's amazing. But yeah, we are 725k in on the Elder Reaver. Oh, some of these reset. What the hell? That's weird. I wonder if I can do them again. Well, I guess I'll figure that out. But yeah, as you can see, with the puddle, things die so much faster and smoother and easier. And you can run around while the enemy sits in the puddle, constantly taking damage. It applies curses way faster than the sickle spell does. And so you just melt absolutely everything. And once you... oh, we have a 10k Fiend Robe there. That's a nice drop. And a 4.1 Dagger Pair. Wow. Lucky double drop. But, yeah. So, very cool stuff. And let's check our faction points. We're at 18,000. So, that's 2 chest buys. So, we can actually go back and get about 500,000 in fame from Fame Tomes. And I think we'll do that. That'll put us well over 1 million towards Elder Reaver. So, instead of riding back, I'm just going to pay the 7.4k silver and teleport back, as long as that person doesn't dismount and attack me, because I am in deep enemy territory here. Let's see if he dismounts. I have to cancel and run if he does. He's a gather. Oh, yeah, okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. He might get me here. And no, he didn't. He dismounted. Oh, that was so clutch. They have 5 seconds before they're allowed to attack you after dismounting, but he tried. Oh, did he try? So we're going to repair everything. That's 21,000. And look at our silver. 376,000. We have 502,000 in items right now. And yeah, we're going to sell all of this, by the way. We're not keeping or using any of this stuff. But we're not done. We're going to go to the faction vendor. And on this tab here, this faction items tab, we have 2 choices. Beast hearts. Each beast heart is, they're worth about 40,000 silver. And we can buy 6 of them. So that's 240,000 silver if we want it. Or we can buy 2 of these chests. Let's buy 2 chests. They're 9,000 each. There we go. Now, let's open 1 chest and let me show you what's inside. So we got this tome. This is worth 200,000 fame. Unfortunately, this was a lower one. Also, we happen to have a Beast Heart worth 45,000. We have this Ancient Tome worth 22,000. This item worth 1,000. There's 20k in silver in this bag and 13k here. So not the best. That was actually a really crappy chest pull. Let's try again. We have a second chest. This time we got 200k in fame. We have a 50k in fame. And again, we have another 20k treasure. This item worth 32k. This one's pretty good. 21k in titanium, 20k in silver. So yeah, we just earned a whole lot more silver by doing that. So yeah, we're doing pretty fancy right now. If we were to sell exactly for 700k, we'd be a millionaire. We've already hit 1 million silver. Kind of, not really. I don't expect us to, because I'm just going to quick sell it. Which is going to give me 475,000. Wow, that's a huge diff. I wonder why. Let's sell individually. Okay, so that's a fair shake. This one is not a fair shake. Okay, so here's the thing, right? With this quarterstaff, if I were to quick sell it, I'm gonna get 83,000. But if I slow sell it, I'm gonna undercut by 1, and there's no telling how long this will take to sell. I'll get 153,000. We can look at the sell orders per day. 3 were sold, 4 were sold, 6 were sold, and 3 were sold. So about 3 or 4 a day are selling. I'm willing to do that. Let's, no, I'm not. Okay, normally you should, but because I'm filming this for a video, purely for a video, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna quick sell it, because I don't care. I'm rich already. I'm a billionaire on my main character, okay? But for you, the viewer at home, please don't do what I just did, okay? This one, again, 22k or 40k, right? And you can see how many you're selling per day. We have 5, 0, 4, etc. So again, you're losing 20k here if you just quick sell it. But hey, I'm a billionaire. I don't give a shit. I'm losing 1,500. I don't care about 1,500 silver. This is 4,000 silver lost. There we go. We own 500,000 silver. Hey, look at that. This is 1,000 silver lost. This is 5,000 lost. You can see this is 5,000 lost. This is 1,800 lost. That one's a good margin. This one's about 20k lost. You can see these losses are adding up quickly. As a new player, you don't want to suffer these losses, okay? That was 8k loss. This one's just pennies. Who cares? Again, only 1,000 there. Ooh, that's a... You can actually salvage that for more. So I'm just going to do that. And then the tomes. Not a big loss on the tomes. They're very tight margins, those tomes. But yeah. Look at our money just go up, guys. Our money is just climbing and climbing and climbing. And there's a few things we're going to do with this money. We're going to secure our position to be able to make more money. Always nice to have, always nice to do. And then we can gamble a bit with it. We can take some chances with this money. You know, we earned it, right? We got lucky with the slot machine, I guess, of random chests. Okay. And again, I'm not quick selling here. I'm just manually selling everything. And these are all pretty tight margins because they're the toys. Here, let's stack and sort right quick. There we go. And go ahead and sell these 4.1 resources, 5.2 resources, the Beast Heart. Again, we're getting kind of screwed on this. This is like 5, 6k diff. It's fine. Who cares? I mean, normally you don't want to get screwed on a 16k diff like this item. But again, don't do as I'm doing here. You should do sell orders. But even though we didn't, we still ended up with 890,000 silver, which is not bad. Pretty good. I'm just going to sell this. I don't care. Whatever. Who cares? All right, 890k. And then we have these fame tomes. No, I didn't want to use the search function. So this is 500,000 fame, and this is 50,000 fame. So, yeah, this is going to level us up quite a bit here. We just hit level 40 earlier on Warlock, and now we're 46. So, yeah, we're climbing. You know, as soon as we get to that level 70, Cursed Beam makes things super fast. Level 80, Dark Matter kind of sucks. It's whatever. But now, this money's going to be burning a hole in your pocket. You're going to be like, what do I buy? Why am I buying it? You have a lot of questions. You probably want to first upgrade your gear so that you can kill the enemy mobs faster, right? Because we're in 4.1, which is really crappy. Really, really crappy, right? But you can see, even though we're leveling it up, our item power is increasing. If you've noticed throughout the video, our HP is slowly increasing, right? And, yeah, so, you know, as you level, you gain more item power. And we're getting there. It's a slow crawl, but you get there, you do the grind, and then you're powerful. And then you go beat everybody up and kill them. So let's get some buys. Let's buy some stuff. And if you're wondering, we're only 6 hours and 30 minutes in, which is not a lot for an MMORPG at all. Not a lot. First, we will need to secure your finances because the last thing you want to do is go completely broke and start from ground zero, having to scrape rocks off the ground to sell again, right? So to do that, we are going to get a gathering set, which at this point, I don't need to list on the screen exactly what you need to buy. You can just follow along. You should be pretty keen on the shop menu by now, but we're going to go ahead and go to category, and then we're going to go to gathering gear, and you guessed it, we're going to be picking up the skinning stuff. So first we'll start with Skinner Garb. Here we go. Here's the Skinner Garb for 1,373. Pretty cheap, am I right? And this is, again, a tier 4 armor. There we go. Go ahead and buy that. We don't need to worry about enchantments or anything like that, so don't buy enchanted gear. Enchanted gathering gear does not let you gather more, okay? However, the exception is enchanted skinning garbs let you deal more hide animal poison, but it's not useful unless you want to one-shot enemies at end-game, so don't worry about it right now. We don't need a Skinner backpack because this technically takes up your cape slot. It just lets you carry more resources, which you're going to have an ox for that anyway. But we will get the Skinner cap. There we go. And then the Skinner work boots. And that is essentially your gathering set right there. Boom. Mostly, kinda, sorta. We still need a mount. So we're going to clear our search parameters and type Transport Ox. And we're just going to buy the tier 3 Transport Ox. 6,750. There we go. Now, before we do any more shopping, we're going to ride the ox to get a reward. So let me move the text down. There it is. Mission complete. Ride an ox. And that is a 5k fame tome. Awesome stuff. We're going to go ahead and pop that real quick. Why not? Okay. Now that we have the ox, we have the gathering gear. Let's slap it on. Let's put on all that gathering gear. So for the helmet, I'm going to allocate bear trap. There we go. For the for the Skinner Garb, I'm going to put hide animal poison. For the boots, you can use whatever you want. I'm going to use rejuvenating sprint because why not? Now, because we leveled up a bit first, we now have cursed tar. This thing is amazing for skinners because all the enemies swarm you. They step in the tar, they blow up and die. It's that simple. And when you get cursed beam, even easier. So our passive lets us deal an AoE explosion with our auto attacks, something we definitely want. And the armor shred is just nice to have. So there we go. Crypt Candle enhances the damage of your hide animal poison. That's why we're using Crypt Candle. Okay? And it enhances the damage of all your spells. So, with this said, this is our essential gathering set, but there's a few things missing, and the first thing is the pork pie. So we're going to type pork pie into search, and these things are 3,600, but what do? Well, they give you a 15% gathering yield, and that's quite a lot. So we're going to go ahead and buy a pork pie. Let me move this over a bit. We're going to go ahead and buy a pork pie, and that goes into our food slot. So, real quick, you'll notice that I've been getting a buff in the top left corner here of my screen. And there's 3 number 3s. What is that? What does that mean? So these things stack to 10 over time, and that we get these buffs. See, now they're at 4. We get them for wearing the gathering gear. So this chest piece, it gives you a 0.5% gathering yield between tiers 2 and 4. Only for tiers 2 and 4 equipment, or skinning items. Skinning hides, that is. Every 30 seconds that you have this item equipped, and it stacks up to 10 times. Well, 10 times 0.5 is 5%. So this armor piece gives us a 5% gathering yield. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. The helmet gives, 2.5, and the boots give 2.5. So wearing the armor and the helmet and the boots is giving us a 10% bonus to gathering yield. Because we have premium, we have a 50% bonus to gathering yield. And because we have the pork pie, that's the 15%. So 50 plus 15 plus 10 is 75% gathering yield. Now, there's one last piece of the puzzle, and it's up to you if you want to do this or not. But we need a skinning knife. And there's 2 different ones to choose from. I'll show you the normal one first. We'll just type skinning knife into the search, and we'll go to tier 4, because that's our highest tier. This is 747 silver. it just lets us skin animals. But there's a new one. It's called Avalonian Skinning Knife. And yeah, this thing is, well, it's actually pretty cheap now. These things used to be like 400,000. So this one, it costs 100,000. That's up to you if you want to buy it. And it gives a bonus yield, gathering yield of 10%. And the thing is once you upgrade to tier 5, you can just sell this back to the market and make your money back, right? So in this case, you can see here, I'm going to set it to the 4-week market history. Every single day, 12 were sold, 58 were sold, 37 were sold, 43 were sold. So there are quite a bit being sold in the market every day. That's because every day there's more and more skinners. So if you want that 10% gathering yield, which will level you up faster, it will make you more silver per hour by having this. It's something I highly recommend. For the sake of the video, and because a lot of people don't like spending 100k on this thing, I'm going to go with the regular skinning knife. And also another argument is the repair bill is more expensive because it's Avalonian. Yes, the repair bill is more expensive, but it more than makes up for the earnings that you get from that 10% gathering yield. But I'll just buy the regular knife for now, whatever. So we have our gathering set. We already have this beautiful tier 6 bag, right? Let's just see. We can wear tier 7 bag, I think, maybe. Can we? So we got bag. We're going to go to accessories, bag. Tier 7 is, yeah, we could technically buy ourselves a tier 7 bag, but why bother? It's more than enough carry weight already along with the transport ox. Now, there's one more, like I said, there was 2 pieces, and the pork pie, or the knife was one of them, I guess. The last piece is journals, okay? So we're going to type Skinner Journal, open parentheses, E for empty. I'm also going to clear my search parameters. So, we want the tier 2 skinning journals, but it doesn't... Gamekeeper is the name. Gamekeeper's Journal Empty. So here we go. Novice's Gamekeeper's Journal Empty. These are selling for 780. That's a little expensive because you can buy them from the laborer for 500. Don't pay more than 500 for these. These are scams. You're getting scammed if you buy these, okay? Now, if we bought full ones, they're 1,100. So that's a 400 silver difference. So you'll have to wait till someone lists them on the market for cheaper than 500. That could take some time. Or if you have a friend that has a laborer, you could just buy it from them directly, whatever. So for this demonstration, I won't be using journals then. You would just fill the journal by skinning. It fills it on its own. And then you would sell it back to the market for a profit because you don't own an island. You don't have a personal island. You don't have a guild island. These are things you can get in the long term, but right now you don't have these. So with that said, we can stash some of our stuff now. We can stash our, PvP, not PvP, but our grinding equipment for now, our horse. And we have our skinning knife, and we have our pork pie, we have our backpack, and we have a cape for more casting. So very good. We could also buy a different type of cape if we want to. I'm just going to use that for cape. I'm lazy. So yeah, we're ready to go skin. And yes, we are still faction flagged. You want to be faction flagged to go skin. And our goal is to level up our skinning to get to tier 5, but also to make money. So I'm going to go skin for 30 minutes with this pork pie, and I'll show you how much I earned. So one thing to note, while out and about, you might want to kill... You might be thinking about wanting to kill the random world open world mobs here, like so, right? Because you'll be like, oh, well, I want to fame farm my weapons up, and blah, 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 blah. Well, for one, you deal less damage because you're wearing a gathering set, so these things will take longer to kill. And yes, you do get fame for them and faction points and all that, yada, yada, yada. But you do not get any fame towards your armor, helmet, or boots because these are gathering items, not combat items. So the only thing that got fame was your weapon and your offhand. It is a complete waste of time to mob grind when you are wearing a gathering set. You should be solely focused on gathering mobs up and killing them like so. But for skinning specifically, we don't want to just use our magic spells to kill things, because that still takes a while, right? That's the slow way of actually skinning. So I'm going to skin these and then I'll show you the right way. So the way skinners work is we cast this hide animal poison buff. I'm going to cast it now. You'll see these green circles here, but you'll see this red circle here. Well, that red circle is going to persist while I'm on my mount. And so when I want to dismount and kill something, I auto-attack it, which will then poison it. You can see that these enemies are now rapidly losing HP over time. But because I'm just a tier 4 skinner, they didn't completely die. So I just auto-attack them again. That will reapply the poison, like so. So you see just one auto-attack nearly killed this thing. Nearly dealt 500 damage. Not quite, but pretty damn close. And I just auto-attack it again. That reapplies the poison. It will quickly die. Now, you see this red circle? It's about to run out. But as I'm skinning, before I mount up and go to the next area, I just recast my R button spell, get back on my mount, and rinse and repeat. And this is how you skin insanely fast. This stag has 1,143 health. We'll auto-attack it once, let the poison do its job, auto-attack a second time, let the poison do its job, auto-attack a third time, let the poison do its job, blah, blah, blah. So we killed it in 3 auto-attacks, right? But generally what you want to do is auto-attack one mob at a time and gather them all to you while you have a poison, or while you have your curse puddle down. You want to make sure that you're reapplying your auto-attacks evenly across all the enemies while keeping your puddle down as well. And you can even laser them, you know, you can use your spells too if you want. But as you grow in power, as you increase in tiers, as your crit candle gets stronger, and as your weapon gets stronger, you will eventually kill stags in a single attack. You flick your magic wand at them, they instantly die to the poison, and you just collect all of their loots. And also, you'll notice you're skinning a little bit faster now that you have a tier 4 skinning knife. The higher the tier tool you have, the faster you skin. And at tier 8, with a bunch of levels, you instantly vacuum up these hides. It's not like you sit here and saw away at their guts and their bones. You literally click on the animal, it goes da-da-da, and you're done. It's like da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. It's like super duper mega fast. Now, one thing that I forgot to do here is I forgot to eat my pork pie. So don't forget that. There we go. Now for 30 minutes, I got that hide yield increase, that 50% gather yield increase. I also forgot to reapply hide animal poison, so my bad. What was I gonna say? I'm a little bit tired. I've been filming all day, right? What was I gonna say? But yeah, this may not seem like it's really good silver at the start, but it truly is. It really ramps up. You can make over 1 million silver per hour doing this without premium. But with premium, you can make around 1.7 million or more silver. Also, you'll notice that our weight icon here is being a little weird. So let me explain. We have a 6% carry capacity right now, but without the mount, if I walk away from this mount's range, I lose the Ox's carry capacity and go to 16%. So you see, it goes like that, or it adds 16, so now we're at 32. And with the mount, it brings us down to 7. It's a little wonky with it, basically. Yeah, so just be aware of that. Just be aware. Also, I keep forgetting to reapply hide animal poison, so I'm having to wait for the cooldown. But yeah, just run around and skin animals. And remember, stags, these big moose things, can drop babies. And so when they do, that's a free 60k payout. That's just free money right there. So again, just keep at it. And again, our goal is to hit 20% on Expert Animal Skinner. And we're going to dump our learning points, which we have 113 of out of 117. Once we can, we're going to learn that tier 5 skinning, and then we're going to swap our armor to tier 5 and get a tier 5 Avalonian skinning knife preferably. And we're going to continue that all the way to tier 8, where at that point you'll be loaded. You'll be just so fully freaking loaded. And I forgot to apply hide animal poison once again. Anyway, I'm going to go do this for 30 minutes. You don't need to watch me the whole time. I think you understand what we're doing. We're just doing basic MMORPG grind time, okay? I'll see you there. Oh, and by the way, now that we have a tier 4 skinning knife, you see these glowing animals? We can skin them now. Oh boy, can we ever. And so this is a 4.2 hide. I want you to see how much this is worth. There's 2 out of 3 ticks because someone got it earlier, whatever. But, you know, with our gathering gear, with our pork pie, skinning this one animal earned us 5,000 silver, okay? That may not sound like much, but it goes in this color order. It goes green, blue, purple. If you see a glowing purple animal and you skin it, that's 80 to 100,000 silver. and they respawn like every 4 minutes. So what you would do is open your map, take a screenshot by holding Alt and pushing print screen, marking it on your map, and as long as the map doesn't get updated every 40 minutes to 1 hour, well, every 4 minutes you go back to that spot, you skin it again, and you just load up on money. It's insane how much you can make. And even, like, here's one. This is a 4.1. And so, yeah, we're just, again, I'm reapplying animal poison across all 3 evenly while they step into the cursed tar puddle. And I could have lasered them, but whatever. But I'm just going to keep skinning and making money. Observe, a player who doesn't watch the Swole Benji Guide videos. Stuck in tier 3, no offhand, downed by a boss mob. Looks like they've been playing for a little while. They're probably in a guild getting their taxes. Yeah, it says guild-free tax, but who knows if that's real or not. When they pick up that silver, okay, no tax. Looks like they weren't taxed, but this person is clearly overweight and unable to run away from the boss mob, so they're going to get downed again. Oops. Oopsies. Yep. Have fun with that that being down timer, bucko. And laughing at them, I lost my skinning buff. Of course I did. That's okay. Our kit allows us to deal with these rapscallious monster creature stags, animals, whatever. Back to it. And here we are with the baby drop. Giant stag dropped a, what is this, an Adept's Fawn. This is 91,569 silver going in. Loot a wild baby animal, and we get a rug for that, which isn't worth anything. But I got some other stuff, too, that we unlocked that I didn't quite exactly document here. But, yeah, 5 unclaimed rewards. We have own 500k silver, gather 10 resources with enchantment levels. Yeah, we're just unlocking a whole lot of stuff right now. Alright, so I believe that's 30 minutes. I noticed my food buff ran out. I'm just watching YouTube videos about, like, the lunchly food, and there's some guy that, you know, he does paintings and grows cantaloupes, and I'm just watching the randomest crap on YouTube. But so far, our estimated market value is 227k in 30 minutes. That's not bad. I think that's, you know, it's about on par with what we were doing with the mob grinding kind of, sort of, but we did get lucky when we did that. And you can say we got lucky with the baby drop. There is another way to get lucky also with gathering, and that is getting a gathering tome drop. It's the kind that you can actually sell to other players. And when you get a gathering tome, never use it on yourself. Always sell it to other players. The money as a new player is more valuable than the fame. Also, in this 30 minutes time, I managed to get Expert Animal Skinner to 5%, so that means we have another 1.5 hours of skinning that we need to do to get to tier 5 skinning. And if I want to do that, I can expect to make about 600k more or so right now. And this means that our silver per hour right now is about 460k, which is not that great, but it's tier 4, and I'm just running around a tier 4 blue zone. They added a bunch of new zones. There's tier 5 blue zones now. I don't know what is the best zone to skin in anymore. They changed everything around. This is literally patch day. But, you know, I would say just stick to the tier 4 blue zones for now, and just kill stags and cougars and moa birds and just impalas, everything you can attack within range of each other. Just kill it all, skin it all, while you binge watch YouTube videos, cartoons, and streams. Oh, and remember when I said I'd show you the scraps of hide price? Here you go. It sells for 8. It's a single digit. It's absolute garbage. But yeah, we are nearly at 1 million silver. This should do it. The baby drop, that is 90k. Damn, they went up in price. There we go. Oh, 1 million silver. Look at that. We get a nice little 50k fame tome. Don't ever use fame tomes when you have your gathering gear equipped. It goes to waste if you do. So while you gather enchanted mobs, you will come across quests that complete and give you these like fiber tome, lumberjack, and miner tome, which you can't learn because you're not a gatherer in those specialties. This is the game trying to trick you to get you to specialize into multiple gatherings at once, so that you waste your learning points and stay behind and broke, so that you card swipe for gold to turn into silver to turn into gear. Don't fall for it. It's that simple. Just stash them, and one day you'll get a use out of them. So right now, you know that you can get about 100 to 200,000 in 30 minutes of time with this skinning set. So as long as you never take this set of items into a full loot zone, you will always be able to generate about that much silver, again, in 30 minutes. As long as you never lose this, you have a source of reliable silver, which you can then level up and upgrade upon, and at tier 8, with an Avalonian skinny knife, and journals, and islands, and blah blah blah, you can make over 1 million silver per hour, or 1.7 million silver with premium active. So, if you want to increase your silver earnings per hour, continue to skin animals, and get hides, and get babies, and stuff. If you don't care too much about gathering, then start upgrading your, your PvE equipment here. I just swapped my gathering stuff out. Let's swap our mount back out as well. You would upgrade all of these items so that you can clear mob camps faster. And you'll notice we have little stars next to our items now. This is your specialization. And specialization is something similar to mastery. So this is Warlock Mastery. As you level up, you unlock more, the ability to wear higher tier gear. You get better spells, different spells, and passives. But every level of Warlock gives you 0.2 bonus to item power. Whereas Specialization, every level gives you a flat 2 for that Curse Staff, and 0.2 to all other Curse Staffs. So, you definitely want to level this up for more item power, which is something you'll do over time. It's just up to you how much you want to spend upgrading your gear. But the alternative is to always use a cheap set and go to the full loot zones and see how you do. Well, we have 1 million silver, and let me show you what a cheap set looks like, okay? A cheap set is going to look something about like this. And we're just going to get a cheap old bag, and we're going to get maybe a torch. Why not? All right, let's just buy a torch. I'm just going to buy a flat 4 torch. It doesn't even need to be 0.1 for 1,400. There we go. And then we're just going to buy a bag, just a flat 4 bag. And there we go. And then I'll buy a cabbage soup. We'll use a cabbage soup. Why not? These are 4,700. Okay, that one's not available. Let's try this. Nope. Okay, I'll try this one then. There we go. We got a cabbage soup. So, this is a cheap set. This set costs 40,000 silver. Well, how many times we take 1 million silver, divide it by 40,000. If we die 25 times, we go broke. Well, most likely, we're not going to die 25 times, so I think we're okay. And at this point, we have Tier 7 Reaver unlocked, so we don't have Tier 8 Reaver, which means we can't really go to a Tier 8 Black Zone. But hey, remember that Portal City we unlocked earlier? Why don't we do a Black Zone adventure? And that brings us to the high risk of fame farming. So first, let's figure out where we want to go. We definitely want to go to a Tier 6 or 7 zone. So I'm going to look around the map here for one of those. We have a Tier 6 there, Tier 7 there. Far Shore Cape, look at that. That's nice and wide open. There's a war going on. It's there's an attack in 1 hour, it says. I don't know if I want to go there, but we'll go there anyway. Why not? Let's just do it. So how are we going to get there? From the Portal City, we're going to go left, kind of up left. And then, no, that's stupid. Let's go hard left to here, and then up. So that's pretty easy to do. I think that's easy enough to follow, which means we're gonna go Far Shore Bay, which is this one. There we go. So let's go. I'm gonna show you the whole thing. I'm not gonna make any cuts. This is raw footage. We're gonna take the Invis Shrine. We're gonna get scattered by these guys. Who cares? They won't be able to see us. We're invisible. We're going to the Black Zone. If we die, everything we are wearing goes away to our killer. Now we're gonna ride over here to this zone. This is Far Shore Cape. This is a Tier 7 zone. And we want to have Puddle. We do and we don't. If we cast Puddle and someone walks over it, it despawns our mount, making it where we can't really run away, right? But let's go to a Tier 7 zone and see how long it takes just to break even. How many mobs do we need to kill to make back 40,455 silver? It shouldn't be too much. I think we'll be okay. Or at least I'm an experienced player. I think I'll be okay, but will you be okay? So you'll see here that I still have a good over half the duration of invisibility left. A good full 1 minute. This is going to allow me to get to the next zone without being seen by anybody, without being scouted by anybody. So that's neat. And do note, hackers live in the Black Zone. Hackers are people that use radar ESP cheats that give them awareness beyond the reach of their screen. They can see you on a heads-up display that you don't have. And, yeah, it really sucks. So, then they'll kill you and take your stuff. But I'm wearing really cheap stuff. 40,000 silver isn't really worth it for most murderers. Look at that. That is a 6-3 hyena. That's big money. That's huge money. I should go get on my main character and skin that sucker. That's literally free loot. There's a 7-1, you know, fiber there. That's not as much money as that that hyena, but damn, that's big money, right? So my invisibility is about to run out. So I'm gonna, okay, here we go. We got a glowing mob. If you want to end invisibility early, you can click the log out button. It takes a whole minute to log out. We have to wait for our silence to go away. That's in 5 seconds. So this is a glowing tier 7 mob. 3.5k HP. He is a tough mother trucker. But we have, you know, we have what we have. And we should be able to take him out here. I'm just gonna full dump on him with everything I've got. And yeah, he hurts. But hey, we hurt him too, right? And we're gonna dodge his attacks, even though I didn't dodge that. And you can see, like, this is a pretty tough battle. I got my second curse coming up on him. And this gets easier as you spec up, as you level up. You'll deal more and more damage, but we're about to kill him. This is going to be big fame. Here we go. 24,000 fame, 38 might, 5,300 silver. Now, my HP is a little low, so I'm going to eat this vegetable soup. And it's going to rapidly regenerate our health. So there we go. Look how fast we regenerate now. So this way, we should be able to kill things much quicker. Now, that's a glowing mob. How about we just fight the 2 regular mobs? How much do they give? They're a lot easier to kill, by the way. But they're still, you know, they still put up a fight, right? Because these are tier 7 mobs. These are black zone mobs. They're the beefiest of the beefy, right? So the regular knight here gives 9,535 and 10,000 to the mage, or vice versa, whatever. So you can see, yeah, it's an upgrade from that tier 6 yellow zone. Absolutely. And, well, I'm going to run around now and fame farm a little while, and we're going to see, you know, we start at 1.322 here at the top on Reaver, and let's see where I end up after this little adventure, or if I end up dead. We'll see. Oh, also, we're at 1.08 million silver, so keep that in mind. Also, if you're wondering what might is, or how might works, it's pretty simple. It's, you know how faction points work, and you go to a vendor and you buy stuff? It's the same thing. You just go to a different vendor, and you buy basically the same stuff. A chest that has better drops, obviously. It costs a lot more might, though, and might is harder to get. So this looks like a pretty tough pull. Also, these two are linked together, which is kind of funny. And you'll notice I'm sticking near my mount. Now, the thing in the black zone is you need to be hyper aware of everything around you. If you see another player at all, nameplate appear on your screen, you mount up and you freaking leave. You don't stick around, you don't say hi, you don't get invited to their party, and then you play a bit, and then they unparty and immediately kill you. You get the hell out, and you just run away until you don't see them anymore. And if you start seeing more names, then they're hunting your ass down because they don't want you in their territory. These territories are owned by guilds, which are groups of players who are sweat-lording the game, you aren't welcome in their territory. I'm burning boots to get my regeneration here against this archer character, because these things are pretty dangerous, and they're just dropping poison bomb. Look at, I'm gonna get downed here, so I can be executed right now while I'm down. A player can ride up and click on me and cut my head off and take my loot. So that's not good. So if you do get down, you just resummon your mount and you try again. This time we'll have a fair shake. We just can't get hit by the enemy's spells. We're too weak. We don't have good enough armor. We're not high enough level. And oh, I almost walked into that one. But yeah, we don't want to walk on top of that spell. That's a huge damaging poison arrow. But yeah, we are, by the way, that cabbage soup that regenerates your life, it only works out of combat. And the reason we do it is so we can end combat and be full health in case we get engaged by an enemy player. By the way, remember the boss layers? Well, there's random little things around the game where they might just be there, so this map is protected. Okay, I gotta kill the last little guy here. And then I can get this dungeon layer map, which is going to be a tier 7 solo dungeon boss. Which I'm going to do it. Why not? Why wouldn't I do it? Here we go. You can see it opens the map, and it's right over there. Let's go see if we're strong enough to take it on. Our gear might be too bad. Our level might be too bad. It's worth a shot, though. I'm excited. Also, if you see these crystal things, these are meant for groups of players. Don't touch them. Dude, don't even try to fight this. It'll destroy you. Even if you have the best gear and the maximum level, it'll kill your ass. Alright, so here is the risky part of doing this stuff, is someone can come in behind you and then kill you while you're down here. And if you sit here at the entrance long enough, the game will tell you the entrance to the dungeon has closed. But I don't know if that applies to boss layers. I have no idea. But yeah, these enemies, again, because it's technically a solo dungeon, they're not as hard. So we can take them on. My build is specifically meant to be able to kill enemies like this, right? Just don't stand in their spells, and you'll be able to kill them. And because we ate a cabbage soup earlier, they're given 6,000 each, not bad, right? Because we ate a cabbage soup, we heal instantly before we go to the next pull. Now we have 3 of them this time. Oh boy, 3 enemies. Alright? And so yeah, they hurt pretty bad, but, you know, we have the ability to win this fight. We just gotta keep them under the puddles. There we go. And again, they hurt pretty damn bad, but we're still killing them, and we're still healing back up. So, trust in the cabbage soup. And yes, some people are going to be like, Danglemouth catfish is cheaper. Yes, it's cheaper, but it doesn't heal you as fast. It is important to heal as fast as possible, especially in a PvP situation. So we're just going to, again, dodge the ghost spells here, pick up... Oh, man. Oh, that's so much money. That is so much money, it doesn't even know how much money it is. Oh, I gotta make a decision. The entrance to the dungeon has closed. No one can come in, and as long as someone isn't already in here, we have to go back to town immediately after this. Because this thing is... There's no way to tell how much this is worth. This isn't a 7.4 Grandmaster Dungeon map. This is insane. This is nuts. This is new, actually. Alright, we've made it to the boss, and this boss specifically has a weird mechanic where you have to freeze its minions and kill its adds it summons. It's a real pain in the butt. But let's go. Let's give it a try. It's going to also shield itself. We're going to dodge that. And as long as we're dodging, hopefully its auto attacks don't chunk us down too hard. But, you know, we're doing okay. But it will summon adds, like it is right now. There we go. It's summoning. And we want to make sure that it hits its little friends that it's summoning with its spells. I'm going to go ahead and use my boots to heal. There we go. We've got it to... No, we made it... It missed, actually. And now there's a second add. So these things will add up. These things will pile up on you if you're not careful. And I don't know if I have the power to actually, you know, fully kill this. But there we go. We got 2 now. It's going to freeze that one. And yeah, this is... If you don't kill the adds, it has a shield. So we've broken 2 things of its shield. And now we kill this third ad. That'll break the third shield. And again, I'm taking too much damage here. A lot of damage. I don't think I win this. I think they kill me with auto attacks, right? So I would need some sort of life steal or sustain to be able to beat this. So I might have to switch boot abilities. I might have to switch my armor ability to something defensive. I'm going to keep trying. Alright, looks like I got it. Yeah, I think we got this one. 84 HP, we did it. Alright, let's see what kind of loot we get. This is blue chest, 103k, not bad. But our big loot was the random drop of this bad boy, which has no estimated market value. And I'm going to tell you right now, that thing is worth a ton of money. So, here's what's going to happen. We have to get back to town or we lose all of this. And it's going to suck if we die. Because we've made our kit 3 times over, right? Even without this. And so, to do this, we're going to hope that no one sees us, no one is radar hacking. We're going to mount up immediately. And there's a dead animal there. That wasn't there before. We're going to back up just a bit. Sometimes guilds will use those crystal animals as bait. So we're going to get just kind of over here. And we're just going to use, you know, not near any mobs. And we're going to use Journey Back. It's going to cost 45,000 silver. That's okay. And hopefully no one attacks or runs at us from off screen. I'm looking at the edges on my screen for nameplates. People will invis-gank you, though. Go invisible off your screen, walk up to you, and then kill you. But I think we made it back to town with this valuable loot. And, again, there's no telling how much this thing is worth. It's brand new as of today. So, again, I can tell you right now, this thing is probably 400 or 500k or more easily. Let's see if anyone else has found one. So they're listing it for 800,000. I was right. But is anyone willing to buy one? So let's see. No, not yet. Again, these are brand new, right? So I can list it. I can undercut this guy, or I can hold on to it and then sell it later whenever someone's sell order gets higher. So I think that's what I'll do. I'm going to hold on to that one for now. But everything else, hell yeah, we can sell all that crap, right? So let's sell, you know, we made 4K there. We got some runes. We're just going to sell the runes and souls. These are for upgrading stuff. This tier 5 hunter jacket, tier 5 soul, tier 5 rune, tier 4 artifact, tier 6 stalker jacket. There we go. And that. So yeah, pretty good stuff. We're now at 1.14 million. So we made essentially 80,000 in that adventure that took 15 minutes. So is it the most wait, we got another 44,000 there. There we go. So we made 100,000 in 15 minutes. That's 400k an hour, not counting this bad boy drop, which is another lucky jackpot. But at the same time, you know, we earned about 100,000 or so fame, I would say. So not too bad. I also completed some challenges here. Let's see, what do we all complete? We got 5 completions. Let's just go ahead and claim them, see what we got. Got this 100k fame tome, grab that. We got the learning points of 20. We got another 10k tome and 10 learning points there. Oh, and this one, 50 learning points. There we go. So we earned a bunch of learning points, so that's good. Now, what I'm going to do is, again, this is your bank in the portal zone. It shares your bank in Bridgewatch, by the way. I'm going to stash this bad boy, and let's go out for some more, because I still have 15 more minutes on my food buff. I'm going to ride back out, and we're going to kill some more stuff and see what happens. On the way to the tier 7 zone, because I'm in a tier 5 zone right now, and this is risky because it's close to the road. People can see us and interrupt us. There's a mini-boss. This is good fame if we manage to kill it, okay? So I'm going to try. It's a 40k risk I'm willing to take. Alright, and with all these AoEs being thrown around, all it takes is just one guy to walk into this puddle of mess, and it despawns my mount, puts me in combat so I can't zone out or escape. But if I kill this thing, it should be a pretty good amount of fame. Should be. And I'm chunking it pretty hard. Like, I can clearly win the fight. I just have to worry about other players third-partying me and either stealing the kill or killing me for my loot. So 44,000 fame. Not too bad. We got some random loot. Earn 90 favor. Oh, boy. Hey, remember that that animal earlier? Someone skinned it. There's its bones. Glowing in the dark. One other thing to note is that, let me move the text down a bit, is that this is a Quality 2 region. Let me hide the text. Quality 2 is as follows. It does all this stuff. You can read it. You can pause the video. It's not super important for us. But the quality can go very high, and the higher, or I'm sorry, the closer you are to the center of the continent, the higher the quality of the zones. So, again, just keep that in mind, that this is just a Quality 2 zone, so it does get better if you manage to weasel your way deep into... Oh, we have a player, and he's a ganker. He's got a gank set, so that's a dangerous man. We got to watch out for him, but hopefully we're not worth enough silver for him to want to kill us. But, yeah, so you saw that I immediately dipped. It says there's 6 to 15 people here in this zone, and there's another person he's fame farming right now, and I want to see what he has. He is Hatchet, a Battle Axe. Battle Axe sustain build. He's got the double heals, so we can't fight him. And because we're in close proximity, he can hear us if we engage any enemies in this small vicinity. So, pretty risky. But yeah, we're just going to roam around and continue farming. Alright, so I've had one gank attempt. I didn't get it on recording, but essentially I was farming a mob, and the guy approaches dismounted from the bottom. So how do you know if someone's dismounted or not? So you have to look at their nameplate. If they have this third yellow bar under their health bar and mana bar, or energy bar, whatever you want to call it, that yellow bar means they're mounted. If they don't have that yellow bar, they are on foot. And so that means they can attack you immediately from off screen. They're running at you. Mount up and leave. That's what that means. Also, these things are hideouts. These are things that guilds can go into like a base. So this can be filled with people that'll come out at any time and just murder your ass. So it's very risky to fame farm near them, especially if they're currently active. Also, if you happen to see a hideout with a blue top, that means that it is available and open to the public to enter. So I could technically run in there and see what they got for sale and stuff. It's kind of like a little open area. I don't know why people keep them open to the public, but just in case you're wondering. Now, some enemies are very tough, like this mini-boss here. You can see I just got downed by him. Luckily not executed by anybody, but there is a trick to fighting these monsters, and I'll try to explain this one. So he does a forward frontal slash, so you want to dance in between his legs when he does that. That way it won't hit you, but you don't want to stand too close because he will then do this big fire AoE bullcrap, and that really hurts. Also, you want to dodge that line attack, but again, we want to... Oh, we have a player. We got to run. Leave. We got to leave. Again, this guy can just... He's an assassin build, and he's got friends, and his friends are closing in. Oh, they're... Yeah, I'm just going to show you. He's on a wolf. He can clearly outrun me. Let's, again, go 100... Take a 180-degree turn away. And it looks like he might be preoccupied. He wasn't interested in us. Maybe. Could be baiting. But yeah, they clearly saw me trying to fight that mob, and they might come back and just kill me for it. So fighting this is now too risky. But if you really want to risk it, again, you have to dance in between its legs when it does that frontal slash, or it will chip away too much of your health, you'll die. And when it does that fire AoE, you need to be beyond the range of it. Again, it's a very difficult fight. We'll try it again. Alright, why not? So again, it's doing the frontal cone slash, we're behind it. It won't hit us. It's going to do the line attack, and now it's going to do its third ability, the fire thing. So I accidentally casted my armor spell. I shouldn't have done that. But again, we're just going to run from the fire. There we go. It's going to do the frontal slash, which it hit me that time. Now it's doing the line attack, which I managed to dodge. Good, good. So again... And now it's charging up that fire attack again, but not for a bit. Again, we just have to step through it when it does its attacks. And right now you can see, no, I ate that one in the face because I was busy casting my spells. So it's about to do its fire attack again. There we go. Now we just, again, run from that. Keep those curse stacks up. Dodge its line attack. And we have to play this perfectly or we get downed by it. So there we go. And again, it has... Yeah, it has that attack. That's the big one we want to dodge. We want to death curse it, and we won the fight. So let's see how much fame we're about to get from this. There we go. And that was 91,500 with 15,000 silver and 14k worth of loot. So, yeah, that's a real struggle of a fight, but we were able to do it. It just takes a lot of finesse and a lot of dancing and perfect play, and you'll be able to do it. Otherwise, you just level up a bunch, you get better gear, you can smash through it like it's nothing. So, it depends on how you want to play. Now, here's another mini-boss. This time it's a caster, but we're in the corner of the map. So our options of running away are very limited. Enemies can close in on us, and there's nowhere to go. Also, there's a bunch of random stupid enemies around that we need to clear first in order to have enough room to fight it. So, I'm just going to dance around here and bait out the spell. I don't want the spells on my mount in case it's the one that rains down icicles, because then I won't be able to mount up at all. So again, I have to clear all these little baby minions. And they're not really baby minions. They're actually a very hard challenge because we have no levels and no gear. And man, it sucks to be a new player. But as you do the grind, it does get easier. Alright? Comparing a max level character using the same gear to a new player, it's about 3 to 4 enchantment levels of difference. Or 400 item power. That's right. On my main character... I would have like 1,200 item power with this bad boy instead of 900, okay? That's a 300 item power boost, alright? That's how strong it is. So my food buff ran out, and so you can see that my regeneration is insanely slow, and that's why we brought the cabbage soup out, right? So that means it's been 30 minutes. I'm just letting my health get back up, and we have to kill this hyena too. And yeah, let's go ahead and kill this bad boy. Not stand in any of its attacks. And that's a hyena attack, so it's not as dangerous, but again, we don't want this icicle spell to be on top of our mount, because that'll make things really, really hard to deal with later. And you can see, like, it keeps summoning ads, which is a problem, and it's chipping away at our health at a very fast pace. So, again, I have to not stand in any of its attacks and play perfectly here, and even then, it's still going to hit me with its auto attacks very, very dangerously. They buffed the mobs recently with the newest patch. You can see here that it's a struggle. I am very, very struggling, even with a very pristine, powerful build as this, to win the fight with this bad. Here comes a player. Grab the... He's dismounting. Okay, we're dead. I mean, we're like super dead here. I have to dodge his E. Here it comes. And dodge. No, he waited. He waited. Okay, what do we have to escape with? I'm dismounted. I don't have boots. I have... Like, I'm just full dead here. Like, here's this kit. I'm gonna learn. Eat him, eat him, eat him. All right. Well, we're gonna boots. I'm gonna bleed out. I'm dead. So that's our first death. And you saw what I did. I opened my inventory and I used those tomes so he wouldn't have them, and it applied that fame to us. So we lost. Well, the loot we had wasn't much, but the gear that we had was worth 40. I'm gonna show you. I will show you. So this is our death log, and I don't know why this guy. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, we got naked and this guy killed us earlier in the video. That's right, in the underway. Remember that? Anyway, so you can see here that our gear, this is what we lost. And yeah, I had some random shit in my inventory, but it wasn't worth anything. All right. And we have 750 item power. He has 1,370. There's no way to fight this guy, right? He's full gank set. He can purge our boots with his helmet. He can run us down with royal sandals. He can jump at us with... I was trying to bait this. No, I'm sorry. I was trying to bait this ability. Because I play bear paws. I know what bear paws do. You have to play all the weapons to know what they do. That's how you learn in this game. But instead, he waited, thinking I would juke. You know, big brain move. Let's see how much of a killer this guy is, right? This guy has killed 2,000 players in his lifetime. You can see he kills quite a bit of people. You know, whatever. Who cares, right? Does he have a stats page? I always want to see if they have a stats page. Or he's got a little Discord. We can go talk to him in Discord. But anyway, don't be upset if you get killed by players. Because the whole reason that you're playing this game, at least I assume, is so that you could be this guy with this gear, killing people like this all day. Because it's a lot of fun to do what this guy did to me. It's a lot of fun. And yes, we lost 40,000 silver. It's gone. These items are no longer ours. Some of them probably broke. And this guy didn't need this money. He just wanted the thrill of murdering a real human being and taking their stuff. And that is the entire point of what this game is. You murder people. You take their stuff, okay? So, we have to rebuy our stuff now. So let's rebuy our riding horse. There we go. We're going to rebuy the horse. 8,000, okay. And then curse staffed. Now, this is if we want to keep going out into the black zone. Right? We rebuy if we want to keep going into the black zone. Which, I want to keep a 4.1 set. So... what else is we have? Stalker jacket. There we go. We're going to rebuy the stalker jacket. And then we're going to buy... did I have the... Oh, did I... Oh, no. Did I bring the crypt candle out? No, I didn't. Good. Crypt candle's expensive. Torch is only 1,000. Okay. We have the mage cowl. There we go. Let's buy a mage cowl. Let's buy... Yeah, that one's fine. Whatever. All right. And then the guardian boots. Alright, so we put this stuff back on. And what else did we lose? I think, did I have a bag equipped? What else did I lose? Yeah, I had a bag. So just bag, tier 4 flat bag. There we go. And yeah, I had the torch on. I'll go ahead and put the torch on. Okay, we'll put the torch on. Just so we can see. So you can see with the same gear set, exact same gear set, right? I didn't have a cape on. Again, that's why we didn't bring the cape out, so we don't lose the expensive shit. So... this is how much our item is worth now. 35,870. Well, we have 1.2 million. And remember, we started at 1.08 million, I think. So, what is the math on that? Well, 1.08. And then we subtract 1.21. So, that's 130k that we earned, right? And we already rebought the set, so the money's gone. So, we're up 130,000. Unfortunately, it was only in 30 minutes. And even if I had, like, if I was in full max spec gear, I'm still dead to that guy. Like, even if I was maximum level on my main character account, I couldn't kill this. The item power difference I'd be 1,200 versus 1,370. Anything around 200 difference is insanely hard to kill. Also, he had the tier 8 poison potion. So, I just want to mention... this guy threw this poison potion at us. Our set was worth 35 to 40k. This single poison potion, well, it says 77,000. That's not the case. A single major poison potion, because I brew these, I'm a crafter, is about 10,000 silver, okay? So this guy threw 10,000 silver. Some of this broke, right? And so he probably might have broke even on killing us. But he did it for the thrill of it. So he can increase this number and increase this number. That's all he gives a shit about, okay? So I just want you to know the why as to why people murder in this game. They're not doing it because they're sadistic troll assholes. That's me, okay? That's why I do it. But all right, so we got to reallocate our skills again. There we go. See, we're already back up. It's okay. It's totally fine. You know, he caught us out there killing mobs, and we did kill the mob. And you notice that I looted it real quick just to, you know, increase that trash chance. But hey, you know, earlier we went out, we got this thing. This thing's worth 800,000, okay? So right now it is. It could be worth more later. But 800,000 divided by our 40,000 set, well, this single item drop pays for 20 sets, okay? So don't be too discouraged. Just play smart and don't blow all of your money going back out trying to get revenge and dying, going back out and trying to farm there and dying. So right now we know that there's a murderer in that area. So I wouldn't go back here for a couple hours. Let them move on and go somewhere else. So if we want to continue with our Black Zone adventures, I would probably go here into here and try out this area for a while and see how dangerous or safe it may be, right? It is patch day. This area is loaded with people. There's a lot of people on right now. It's really not a good time for me to go to Black Zones. And so with that said, I think I'm done Black Zoning for a while. But you can see that due to the patch and the recent changes that yes, it does give you more fame than that tier 6 yellow zone. But and let me just show you the end game here. But if you're like me and 92% of the player base who never goes into the full loot PvP zones, even if they are more efficient now thanks to the patch, I've done the testing, and yes, you will fame farm faster with a throwaway shit set in a tier 8 black zone than if you go to a tier 6 yellow zone with 8.4 awakened masterpiece gear. I've done the tests. It's sadly the case. They have fixed the fame farm, allegedly. But anyway, right now, our character has advanced pretty far in our, warlock studies. Let's take a look. We have, we're level 53, which means we can, at level 60, we can wear tier 7 equipment, right? But, we can wear tier 6 equipment. So let's do Cursed Staff and then go to tier 6. And you see they're about 34,000, right? But let's go to enchantment level 3. They're 1 million, all right? Actually, this one's 1.286 million, right? And this one's 1,331 item power. So that makes us deal 272 damage over 8 seconds, whereas what we're currently using only gives us 195 damage. So it's not a lot, but it's still a good amount because it adds up, and it all adds up, right? However, the problem is this. I just want you to be aware because this is a trap a lot of people fall into. If I blow my entire load of silver upgrading my weapon, the weapon, because it's so strong, it costs more energy, more mana to cast your spells, to use your abilities. And if you don't upgrade your armor along with your weapon, you will be out of mana constantly, so fast. And you'll have to have a Limhurst cape, which restores your mana, and energy potions to compensate. So you want to upgrade all of your gear equally at the same time. So let's look at Stalker Jacket, right? Stalker Jacket. A 6/3 Stalker Jacket is about 700,000 rounded up. Well, what about Mage Cowl? Mage Cowl's pretty cheap. Mage Cowl's 200-some thousand, right? But again, the helmets and the boots don't give you a whole lot. This gives you 385 magic damage. 385 versus 271. Wow. Like, you do 100 more damage about, right? A little bit over 100 damage about. Is it worth the 300,000 silver? That is absolutely for you to decide. And what I recommend is do whatever's comfortable, but your mission, your goal is to level this bad boy up, this warlock right here, to 100, so that you can wear tier 8 equipment, you have all the spells and all the passives unlocked. And again, we're only 17 levels away from getting Cursed Beam, and that's going to make farming even faster and easier, okay? But what you spend your silver on, there's a lot of things you can spend it on. You don't have to even spend it on, you can wear 4.1 sets forever. You never have to upgrade that if you don't want to. But after this is 100, the next thing you should work on is getting this to 100, okay? And this will take a while. This will take about 3 to 4 times longer to hit 100 than this will, okay? Then, once that's done, you should work on all of these other weapons and get them to 100, so that when they are all 100, it really juices this one up. And by then, you'll be swimming in so much silver anyway that you wouldn't even fame farm with the Curse Staff anymore. You would upgrade it to the Shadow Caller, which has a different E-spell. I'll explain a little bit here. The Shadow Caller's E-spell. There's a whole lot of text on screen, but because we wear leather armor, it deals damage to the enemy and heals us. It's a big AoE circle we can cast on ourselves. So we have the puddle, we have the laser, and now we have the circular healing magic damage dealing spell, and that will just melt every enemy and keep you fully healed to the point where it's absolutely busted. But you can see that just a flat 4 Shadow Caller, the reason we didn't get it at the start is, look at the cost, it's 72,000. Whereas a flat 4 Curse Staff is 2,000, okay? That's why we did not do it. And the cost at tier 8, 350,000, just flat tier 8, and then this one is 1.3 million, just for flat tier 8, okay? So, again, you can imagine an 8.3, 8.4, if you want to have one of those, which I do have. I have an 8.4 Awakened one. I love it. It's my favorite weapon. I use it every day. And that thing's about 50 million. I don't know. It's very expensive, right? Let's actually look at how expensive it is. We'll type Shadow Caller, and we'll go to 8.4. All right, so these are unawakened, but these are, yeah, 40 million, okay? But you can see here that the puddle does 379 magic damage. Oh, boy. Well, flat 8 Shadow Caller would deal 267. So you can see it's a huge jump in damage, and that's one spell out of many. All right, and then what about our Stalker Jacket, okay? There's got to be an 8.4 on the market here. 8.4 does 105 to all enemies every half a second. Whereas the one we have right now only deals 54. So it's a 50% damage increase, but at the same time, for that 50% damage increase, you're paying 23 million silver, which is quite a lot of freaking silver, especially for a new player. But over time, by gathering and by playing the game, your silver will continually increase, and it's up to you to spend it on what you want. Now, there are many, many other ways to make silver in this game, and I know some pretty damn good ones. Now, I'm going to talk about some alternative moneymakers, and I want to point out that this video has no sponsors and no ad reads and none of this crap where I'm trying to sell you a stupid VPN or a Raid Shadow Legends or any of that other crap. No, no, no. Instead, there is something that I do want to talk about, and I know some people will be upset by this, but YouTube has a channel membership thing, and what I offer under channel memberships is the best ways to make money in Albion Online, essentially. So this is what it looks like, kind of, sort of. So, hold on, that's the wrong button. Okay, display capture. So, I have tons of members-only videos, and these videos are too good for the public. If I made any of these moneymaker videos public, it would completely, utterly destroy the markets, and no one would be able to do these methods. But because they are members only, the people that are willing to support me and my channel, and I am insanely poor and starving. I have lost 10 pounds this month because I just can't afford food. And I got med bills piling up. I'm literally going to die in 4 years if I don't get medical attention. But anyway, don't worry about me. Just worry about getting rich in Albion Online. And to do that, you're going to become a channel member. It's $5 a month through YouTube. So no weird shady websites like Patreon or anything. And you get access to all of these member videos, these beautiful member videos. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you, I'm not going to show you the members vids, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a video or a bunch of videos, and I'm going to show you how much silver it makes me literally right now. So I'm going to start with my oldest videos that are about Albion Online, and let's find one. Let's see. Corrupted Dungeon Build, no. How to Rat, no. I want the market ones, okay? We're gonna, let's see, how to auto-attack one-shot skinnable mobs, advanced skinning guide, my favorite builds for Mist, Tinker, Journal, and Profit information. That's just a data dump. Good for people that know what Tinkerer journals are and Profit about that. Let's see, not global discount, how to double your gathering income. Let's see. Again, I'm gonna pick one of these, and the best thing to invest and sell during Fame Week. Well, we're doing a Fame Week. I already know what this video is about, and it's too late for me to do that one, unfortunately. You have to buy it before Fame Week. How to solo the Limhurst faction boss. That's not good for new players. Free stuff from Reddit, that doesn't help for Albion. Again, we're gonna find some good ones here. The most profitable thing in Albion Online giveaways? Nah, we're not doing that one either. Advanced market flipping techniques. I'm gonna click this one. I'm gonna watch it because I know what it's about, and then I'm gonna apply it, and I'm gonna show you how much I've multiplied my money. So right now, where are we at on money? We are at 1.209360 million silver. It is 1940 UTC. I'm gonna watch the video. I'm just gonna skim through it because I already know what it's about, and then I'm gonna apply it and see how much silver I make. All right, now I just did bridge watch. I didn't do any other towns, but I just did some really basic flips, and these are flips that honestly take advantage of people's laziness, because there are things that people do that they're just too lazy to do it the long way, and it costs them extra money to do it the fast way, but they're so rich they don't give a damn. And you know, when the player base is like that, if you're willing to put in the work, you can profit. And so let me show you the profit. 792,000 estimated market value. And yes, I bought upgrades. I bought a curse staff, a 5/3 crypt candle, and a 5/3 guardian boots. And yes, that's right, I spent upgrades. And again, this is 390k, 258k, and 144k. And these are easy flips that you know that they're going to work before they work. I sold straight to sell orders. I did not have to put anything up for sale. You can see I don't have any you know, like market notifications or nothing. Like, I'm not waiting on stuff to sell. It's not that kind of flip. It's fast, instant, easy flips. So again, that is literally, I wanted it to be 1 million, but I looked through the whole market, and this is as much as I could scrounge up. And if I did another deep dive, it'd be another 10 to 15 minutes, but I'd only get like maybe 100k out of it, so I don't want to do that. But yeah, so what is that? 12 minutes. Almost 800,000, and that's one video. I have so many more videos though. Let's continue. I'm getting greedy. All right, so next up we have this revisiting my favorite 3 million silver per hour method. This one takes time to cook. While you do technically make 3 million silver per hour, it takes 3 days to kick in, and so it's not something I can really show right now. Let's see. That's just this is just a math dump on food crafting. Let's see, 1.6 million fame per hour and 700k silver on the new character farm. This is on Albion East, and yeah. So I'm gonna. That's something that you kind of grind out over time, but this is absolutely doable. And I kind of sort of hinted at this earlier in the video, but I'm not gonna say what it is. You have to become a channel member to find out, right? Huge silver opportunity in the next 3 months. Well, that one's passed. Let's see. This one just literally got patched out today, so that one's sad. And like, I guess I can put that one to the public, huh? Right? Amazing silver and fame farm that no one will be doing. Well, let's take a look. Okay, so that one doesn't work for new players, but after about a month of playing, you can utilize this one, and yeah, it still works, and it actually works better right now. Let's see, secret faction heart transport techniques. I'm not going to tell you what that is. Don't do faction heart transporting as a new character. This is for PvP memery here, okay? And a lot of people have started to figure this one out on their own, but I mean, this one was posted in 2023, and they're just now figuring it out a year later. Imagine if you were a channel member and you got this little secret technique a year early, right? How to dismount a mammoth with 3 people, not irrelevant to a new player. Let's see. Every member video summed up. Reminder for July. That was for July. The best flip that no one is doing. Oh, this was one of my best. This, like you can see, it's got the most views. People love this one for channel members. I know what it's about, but I still need to look at the video because it's got everything listed. It's very clean and easy. I'm going to do this one real quick. All right, I've got good news and bad news. That specific video, as of today, half of that stuff got its values changed. So the math is now incorrect. However, the other half still works just fine. So I didn't make nearly as much as I normally do doing it. It also took me, I think, about 14 minutes? No, it's 16 minutes. At least 15 or more minutes. I'm trying to keep these 15 minutes at a time increments. So what I want to talk about, you'll notice my silver's slightly lower here. I think it's about 40,000 lower. And let me explain, all right? So I've got this saddled wild boar, but I got it at a 100k discount, okay? So, yes, the stuff that I did break down, I did, you know, sport, like this is worth 352k, but I only paid about 248k for it. So that's 100k up, right? Because it's something I'm going to use anyway for gathering, right? Then I also got this item, the Stalker Jacket. This thing's worth 200k. So we're up right now 300k. But then we're down 30k. So I'm gonna tell you right now, like, normally this method makes multiple millions, but I'm not gonna sit there and redo the math because the patch changed a bunch of items of their base values, and now I can't use half that list on that video. But I put a pinned comment on that members video pointing out what items cannot be trusted there, which you can only see the pinned comments if you're a channel member. And that's without spoiling it for people that aren't members. And if you're a former member and you're watching this, then you know it's the salvage video. And if you've been watching the whole video, you know what just got introduced on this patch, and you know that those types of items, the salvage value has changed on them. So it's still possible to do it. I just don't have the time to redo the math right now. I'm trying to film another video, right? But I am, in 15 minutes, I'm up 300k. That's pretty good. I think that's, still close to $1 million an hour. So I'm going to add these to the stockpile. And let me just show you right now. Right now, our items in our bank here, minus this map, even if I take the map out, it's worth nothing. Our items are worth 1.59 million. And our liquid value is 1.183 million. So we are worth 2.6 million. And that's pretty damn good, right? So on to the next members vids. So next up we have, let's see here. Damn it, where is it at? Where am I at? I've lost my place. Free silver from crafting that anyone can do without focus or premium. I already know what this is. This one takes time to sell. This one can take 2 to 3 weeks to sell. But you take like 100k, you turn it into 10 million. It's pretty nutty. It does take time, so I can't do that for this video. But that's a slower silver method, alright? Let's see. Insane silver opportunity before October 16th, so that's passed. Miss Camps got faster. This one requires that you already have money, so this isn't good for a new player. Let's see what else we got. Let's continue on the train here. Alright, how to turn your silver into more silver. Let me check this one out. Alright, that one requires that you have a whole lot of silver and a whole lot of time, which it's probably the best way to make silver, but I don't have 100 million and a month to wait to make, 1 billion, so unfortunately, we'll have to skip that one for new players for now. Safest way to awaken weapons. New players should not be awakening weapons. Best crafts and flips for easy profit. I already know what this one's about, and it's an add-on to this video. It's just the whole list of absolutely everything. Now, this video, sadly, only works on the West server. I don't have the data for the Asia or the European server, so I should probably pin a comment on that one. I'm going to do that real quick. Now, looking at that video a second time and watching it through more, I've noticed that there's a lot of noise in Bridge Watch, by the way. People are just slinging spells everywhere. It's very similar on Asia and Europe. It's not exact, though, and I hate that it's not exact. Okay, the zero math method to profit with crafting. I'm not crafting as a new player, so I'm going to skip that. The most fun weapon for EU Fresh Start. That's just bear paws. Spoilers, I think. Alright, this one is how to make 1 to 3 million silver effortlessly and semi-AFK. This only works on the EU server. That's all I'm going to say about that one. It does not work on Asia or West, sadly. Huge silver making for June. Those have passed. That's the infinite gold method, World of Warcraft, and totally not any other game. That's all I can say about this one, okay? It's totally not any other game, no matter how much the similarities are. Now, this one is actually very relevant, actually insanely relevant, as Albion Online is selling Warden packs on West and Asia. But again, this video is absolutely a quote-unquote Warcraft wink-wink guide and totally not Albion Online related whatsoever. But you could use the knowledge that this video teaches you in other games, and I have no power or control over what you do with this knowledge. Wink, wink, okay? And again, I can't. I wish I could just spill the beans, but somebody wouldn't be happy about that. 2 great save zone transport profit methods. Okay, that one's fair, but it's not something I'm going to use immediately right now. Uh, this one's just a fun video. It has nothing to do with making profit. How to profit with the refining the quick, simple, and easy way. There you go. That's just some refining stuff. We're not going to do that right now. How to craft for free or make profit the lazy way. Let's see what that is. All right, so that one's not new player friendly either. Sadly, that one you have to play for about a month to utilize, but it's pretty good stuff. How to properly buy and sell a certain item for profit. Okay, well, I actually already just did that one accidentally when I was. I'm not gonna say how, but I did that while doing the other flip. So, oops. That one's just a more specified version of that specific flip. Whereas since I already knew it in my brain, I just did it, you know, as a response. So there we go. Let's see the easy and fast flip that is rare to do. All right, so this one that is rare to do, that's exactly what it is. It's rare to do. I checked the markets and I can't do it today. I have checked every town currently on West, and there is no opportunities for this whatsoever. But when it does happen, it's a free 2 to 3 million, but it is a very busy day, and everyone is locking back on and probably doing this flip. So someone beat me to it, essentially. That's what I think what happened today. Clever way to avoid scout bots. We're not going into full loot zones anymore today. Very profitable and sneaky gank method. Requires friends. Oh, that's a real fun one there, but you need friends. How to craft a niche item and make 100 million silver per month. Well, we can't do that to new players, and if you can see the thumbnail, which you can't on this video, I'm not zooming in for you, and it'll be pixels if you try to zoom in any other way. It's got some data on the screen, but that data has nothing to do with this, so don't worry about that. Let's see. Oh, this is a warning about hacks. Urgent, do this before July. Albion will change forever. Okay, that's passed. How to make millions with alts in the new patch. Well, I'm not telling you what that is, but yeah, I already know what this is, and I can't do it because it takes a couple days to cook, okay? We want instant money, right? Best early quest in Albion Online for Silver or Fame Tome rewards. Oops! I gave this one away in this video. There's your freebie. All right, mwah. Kiss on your forehead, guys. Huge market changes coming. Prepare now. Yeah, it's hit today, actually. How to optimize your silver earnings, okay? This one is just optimizing silver earnings that you will have been learned from the other methods, okay? Best way to level tracking, we talked about this. Leveling tracking, I'm going to talk about that later in today's video, but not the best way. I'm just going to give you a general way. Sorry. Gold flip coming soon. New patch equals new silver opportunity and also a cosmetic mishap. I also gave you this one for free. It was the 200 ghosts. Getting patched today, buckos. Hope you enjoyed, but channel members got it a day. Well, they got it 5 hours early. Oh, jeez. But yeah, let's look at the total earnings here, okay? So this one was technically 100K, so we're going to subtract 100K from the total. But let's get our stuff out that we made. Now, I also lost 30K right there, but that's fine. Was that it? I think that was basically it. So we made, in roughly 30 to 45 minutes, 1.2 million silver, okay? Which it's normally better, but I have to redo the math on half that one video. So it is what it is. And yes, I'm totally aware if you take 5 real-life dollars and you give it to Albion Online, you get 800 gold. And if you sell your 800 gold, you make 6 million silver, okay? But with this knowledge, you can do this in every town, every day, and continually print money like I just did. So you could pay, yes, you could pay $5 to Robin Henke's, the CEO of Albion Online, Sandbox Interactive. You can give them $5 and get your 6 million silver, and that's a one-time deal. Or you can actually be taught how to fish, retrospectively, or whatever the word is, and make 1.2 million every single time you do these flips, right? Or more once I redo the damn math on the damn changes, because it's patch day, some stuff got scuffed up, it's fine. But yeah, this is basically, well, without, I don't have the helmet, huh? Yeah, I'll have to buy the 5.3 helmet myself, I guess. But hey, look, we even upgraded our mount to something that has way more carry weight, 821 kilograms. And the cool thing about boars is they don't have to be summoned to maintain that carry weight. They're also fast as hell and pretty tanky. I like this mount. But yeah, so 1.2 million silver in 45 minutes, not bad. And if you want to become a channel member, it's easy. It's not available in every country, I'm sorry, but on the video you're watching, just scroll down and right below the title, there is this join button. You click the join button, $4.99 a month. It gets you access to all of those videos, okay? And you would click the join button again. It'll take you to like a payment page or something, right? There we go. And again, you would add your payment method. This is through YouTube. This is not through me. Okay, I have no access to your payment info. I have no access to refunds or anything like that. That's all through YouTube. YouTube's Google. It's safe. You're in good hands, okay? No shady websites. So that's how you join. And if you're in a country that does not allow you to join, I'm sorry, I can't help you. There's nothing I can do. I have no way of getting you those videos. I'm sorry. All right, with that said, we're 9 hours and 4 minutes in, and we're doing all right for 9 hours in on a brand new character, right? I would like to have done better, and I would have liked to have finished the helmet, at least, and maybe a better bag, but tier 6 bag's fine. Unfortunately, I'm not going to sit around and do the math for that other flip, so I'm just going to straight up eat the cost and ignore that. Eat the cost of the mage cowl, and man, I can't spell mage or cowl. All right, 5-3, here we go. 129k. Let's check for excellent. 164, 100. Yeah, we'll just go with brown. Ugh. And there we go. We have, and again, these are all brand new things. Get puddle on that one. Yes, there we go. Good stuff. All right. So that puts us at an item power of 1,200. 47, 1,260, 1,220, 1,240, 1,1360 on the crypt candle. So yeah, we're beefed up. We're beefed up right now. Pretty good. We're sitting pretty at 33 specialization. Okay, and our warlock mastery 53. You know, our leather armor 53. It's all 53. So it's not quite halfway. You think, well, 50 is halfway to 100. Not exactly. The way fame works in this game. Let me find the exact number. I'm curious. Alright, so level 78 mastery is actually the halfway point. Once you hit 78, it takes the exact same amount of fame to hit 78 to hit level 100, okay? Just a heads up, so don't beat yourself up, and that's for mastery. That is for this warlock. This is not for specialization. That's a whole different ballgame. Alright, again, this is just for mastery, but we farmed about 3.1 million fame so far since we've been playing. And again, we've allocated a lot of time to our economy and gathering, so we could be further ahead if we strictly only did fame farming. But this is halfway to level 78, okay? In total, we are 1/4 of the way there to level 100. So, yeah, we got a ways to go. But we have upgraded our gear. We are up to 1.4 million in gear worth if we add the cape and add the bag. Now our gear value is, come on game, 1.58 million silver. And you can see when you're just randomly inspecting people, like this guy's worth 388k, this guy's worth 1.8 mil, you know, so on and so forth. And, just inspect people, look at their net worth value. This guy's worth 1 mil, and so on and so forth. So, now that we have much stronger gear, let's go back out to that tier 6 yellow zone. We're going to faction flag up. We have a faster mount this time, a beefier mount. We should be able to clear the mobs much faster with less difficulty. Now, earlier when we were playing, we had about 2,022 health. We now have 2,491 HP, so that's a huge increase. And I'm going to go to different zones, actually. I'm going to go to some of the step zones and check those out. And yeah, if you want to farm a tier 5 zone, I mean, this lady right here, she's going to melt pretty quick to our spells. But the fame is not quite as good. It's only 3k, right? We were getting 10k in the tier 7 black zone, and we were getting like 6k or so in the tier 6 yellow zone. So just get your ass to those tier 6 yellow zones, man. Also, you want to know what these circles are? This red circle is called a blob. It's when 10, 15 people congregate in a close area. This orange circle is most likely Bridgewatch, which I'm flagged up for, so I could technically go in there and see what's happening, but I'm just going to get my ass to a tier 6 zone. And here we have a tier 5 glowing mob, in case you want to know how much they're worth. If I can kill it for my cooldowns, just gotta wait on cooldowns, man. Alright, so there we go. Puddle, Death Curse, Puddle, Laser, Fire Breath, Lightning Blast. And again, that kills it straight up. That's 7.3k, 1.4k silver drop. Again, it's not better than the tier 6 yellow zone. However, the mob density is much higher in these zones, so we, pile in all the creatures here. You know, make sure everyone's got a puddle underneath them, get that, you know, our lightning going. And because we have our armor upgrades, we deal more damage, we're way more tanky. It's just a lot harder for them to kill us. You can see here that, you know, killing the big pile of mobs, it's alright, it's not bad. So, on your way to the tier 6 zone, feel free to stop at the big camps and gather everyone up and smush them. Alright, so with our gear upgrade, we can test our damage on this guy here. And you can see, if you want to rewind the video and compare damage outputs, but the Curse Explosion here hits for over 1,000 now. So yeah, we explode for over 1,000, we have our puddle. Things are about to get way easier with fame farming, and that means that we can fame farm faster as well. And it also means we can do these annoying ass, you know, camps, not get bullied out by other players as easily, and kill them without being downed so many damn times. But, you know, you just run around, and also, the Curse Explosion with Laser Beam, how much does that hit for? Well, that hits for 1,100, so it's bonus damage. Anyway, I'm going to fame farm for a little while out here, and I'll catch you in a bit. We're at 2.041 million into Elder Reaver, or 63%. I'm going to turn on some music and grind for a while. Oh, and silver check is 1.06 million at the moment. Alright, we got a purple chest. This one has 44k worth of stuff in it. Not the best, but hey, it's something. So, again, not a whole lot of zones. There's like one here, there's one up top that was occupied by some people. And I'm getting beat up a little bit, but I can kill the enemies way faster, I can take bigger risks. And yes, there is one bad side to the higher, you know, enchanted level, higher tier items, and that is a bigger repair bill. So you have to be extra careful not to get downed when wearing the more expensive stuff, because if you do, it will cost a whole lot more to fix up. Alright, this camp has green chest. This one actually had a Tome of Insight that you could sell. Interesting. And it has the layer map, but we gotta clear this guy out real quick, which, I mean, he's just a regular mob, and we're 5'3", so not in height, but in, you know, our item level. Also, oh, we gotta clear this guy now, too, who is somehow latched to this map thing. Boy, oh boy. And this guy is tanky. He also de-aggroes because he runs out of range, and then we have to, like, start the fight all over again. These mobs are an absolute pain in the butt. What a wild and crazy patch. But anyway, we're gonna finish this guy off. There's someone slinking around nearby. He is Limhurst flagged, so we have to fight. There we go, we got the map. Let's get the hell out of here. It's all the way in the corner, too. Alright, boss layer, purple chest, 362k, very good. Oh, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, money. We like money. Ooh, found an AFK on a mount. We're gonna get him. Oh, gonna blow him up. Yeah, get him. There's a bear paws guy, 8-3 bear paws with me here. Yeah, knocked down a player in the yellow zone. We did it, lads. Yeah, I've just been randomly farming, just randomly running around, killing stuff. We got this guy down. Shouldn't AFK. I mean, it's pretty obvious when people are AFKing, but we got a whole bunch of missions done. Let's take a look and see what all we did. 12 of them. We got finish an enchanted solo dungeon without using a map. That's a money bag. Enchantment level 2 solo dungeon. That's a money bag. These were both done at the same time. Finish a tier 6 solo dungeon. Again, all at the same time. 30 roaming mob champs. 10 open world small camp caches. 3 boss layers. Find a coffer chest in the open world. Ride a faction warfare mount. That's the boar I'm riding. Because it is a faction mount, technically. Travel 100 kilometers. Gets us a little walking stick. There we go. And earn 90 favor. That's when we did the black zone stuff. Open an open world treasure chest. That's the coffer. Oh, I got another player. We just did that one. So there we go. Let's claim all these bad boys. And yeah, we're up to 725,000 silver in inventory items. We're at 2.5 million on our Reaver. And we just captured a region there. So that's completing yet another thing for another money bag. Boy, oh boy. I'm going to go ahead and teleport home. Let's do, it's going to cost 12k. We're going to sell. What's my faction points at, actually? 5.5k. Not quite enough for another tome chest, but that's fine. So, looking back, it looks like that was about 500k fame or so. Not the best, but not the worst. It's okay. I mean, it's just a casual grind while watching streams and YouTube videos. Nothing wrong about that. But as you can see, even though we have a gear upgrade, it's, oh, there we go. More faction points. 1,900. Is that enough for anything? Not quite. We're 1,500 away. You can see that while it is easier to clear the mobs and slightly faster, it's not a huge improvement in fame per hour. And you're only going to see that big improvement in fame per hour when you're really min-maxing in 8.4 gear with maximum spec. Essentially, right now I have 1,255 item power with this 5.3 curse staff. Whereas my main character, who has maximum spec, has about the same item power in a 4.1 curse staff. So my character is, his gear is worth 1.5 million, but my main character with maximum spec can use a 4.1 set worth, 40k instead of 1.5 million. And that's where the power difference comes in. That's why you want to level up. Because when you do go to full loot zones, it's the same power but cheaper. Sell items worth 1 million silver at the marketplace. That's a fame tome. Alright. We got a bunch of little fame tomes here we can pop. And, we made around 500k fame in that hour. But if we add the tomes up, how much more did we get? There we go. So that puts us at about 800k in an hour, which is okay for a new player to get. It's not the greatest. All right, with things called auto respec and a satchel which drains your silver, we can push about 10 million fame per hour. So again, we got a lot of growing to do, but until then, this is the best we got. But with that, we've unlocked Warlock level 60, allowing us to wear tier 7 gear. And in 10 more levels, we have Cursed Beam, which dramatically increases our farming speed massively. This is what we want to get. This is the thing. This is our chase right here. This level 70 reward. And if you want to know how much fame it is, well, let's see. It is technically 1.5 million fame, so about 2 hours away at our current rate. Alright, since we did some safe zone stuff, why don't we do some full loot stuff once again? This time, well, we have to work towards it. We don't have it quite unlocked yet, but there's a couple ways to work towards it. And we need reputation. And once we get reputation, we can go to a city called Breclilian. And in that city, we will be able to always go into a full lethal mist without having to hunt around for it in a full loot zone. But until then, to unlock it, we're just going to use Invisibility Shrine, take a random area out into the black zone, and we're going to enter the mists. And we're going to go do some mist stuff for a little bit, which through thorough testing, not only from me, but several other YouTubers, doing the mists is like one of the better profit/fame gains. And also, the mists are tailored for a solo play experience, kinda sorta. You will encounter extremely highly geared players because it's so safe for them to roam around in absolutely high tier gear. They will crush and kill and destroy you. That's why I swapped to this cheap ass set. It's only worth 33,000. So we have 1.7 million on us, so we can afford to die multiple times. And we'll see how we do. But we're just gonna cruise around the black zone here with our invisibility and, shield up. So we can. Oh, what's this player doing? Wow, this person's in tier 2. This is a free kill, I think. I think that's a free kill, so I'm going to try to kill him. I'm going to get off their screen just a little bit. I'm going to uninvis, switch my boots to run speed, which it's already at. I'm going to run directly at them and try to murder them. That could be bait, though. And again, their gear sucks. It's not worth killing them over, but let's see if they're still standing there. They are. Let's go. Let's get them. All right. And, oh, oh, what's he gonna, I'd have Puddle equipped, oh, excuse me? I can't even kill a tier 2 guy, wow. Yeah, that was bait. Look at this guy, he's gonna run at me now. I don't have the right skills equipped. Yeah, that guy was pure bait, dude. Or maybe he wasn't, maybe he's just as startled as you or I would be, that someone decided to charge us. I didn't have the right skills, I should have held him down with Desecrate, I should have swapped my Q to this, and I could have got more curse stacks on him, but I guess he wasn't bait because his friends didn't come murder me, so we're good. But we are an outlaw for 3 minutes, so we should probably get into a mist and forget all about that attempted murder there. But hey, that's part of the fun, right? Our gear wasn't really tailored to running that dude down anyway, but it's still fun to try. If he was AFK, hey, you got a +1 kill on your kill feed, which currently we don't have any kill feed peoples, right? Anyway, let's get in the mists. Here we are. Here's a mist, a wisp. And what we need to do is, in order to get to the city of Breclilian, we have to build reputation. And to do that, we just clear camps and rescue wisps. Speaking of rescuing a wisp, there is one right here in need of our aid. So, all we have to do is kill the enemies around this cage, which I have to wait for my shield and cooldowns. That's what I'm waiting on. But yeah. And I do have Puddle equipped. I know, Puddle sucks for PvP. But anyway, we're just going to kill these bad boys. And they're pretty easy to kill. They don't give a lot of fame because they're guarding a cage, by the way. So don't worry about the fame. And then you just left-click the cage and you'll untie them and they'll float away. And that gave us 701 reputation. Now, if I go to my stats page, you'll see that we have a neutral standing with a Breclilian, and we need 50,000 reputation to become friendly. And once we hit that reputation, we will then be able to enter Breclilian. But until then, it's a grind. We're going to go open cages, and we're going to do little camps. Like, this is a camp. It's just like the ones that we've been doing on the open world. But when you complete it, you also get reputation. So I'm going to go ahead and complete this one real quick. And with our gear, we should be able to melt these guys. We have the puddle. That's why we leveled that up getting the puddle, so we could do things a lot easier here. There we go. So killing these two guys mostly completed the camp. But again, remember, the mists are a dangerous place. And people can roll up and kill us. A lot of people feel very safe here, so they wear very high tier, very expensive gear. But also, one of the coolest things about being a curse staff user, which we are, is we are a very scary rat character. We can run up to someone, maybe not so much with these boots, but with soldier boots we could, and we could kill them or finish them off or give them a curse and they'll run off and die, and that could be a huge loot pile for us to go and pick up, you know, later when it's safe to do so. So yeah, it is absolutely good. So we earned, how much rep did we get for that? We earned 283 might. Let's see, that's probably gonna scroll off. 1,490 reputation for clearing this small camp. And this is just a small, crappy camp, right? Also with a blue chest. And the chests should be just as lucrative as the open world. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure. Again, it's day 1 of patch day with little testing. And let's go ahead and pop this bad boy open. So, blue chest going in. Let's see it. And that is 11,000. Not the best. But it's something. It's okay, you know. It's something. There's a bigger camp up here. The medium and larger camps will give better rewards if the chests are rare enough, and they'll give more reputation. But yeah, we're just grinding rep, and also when you're not inside of a camp and you're not near a cage, the enemies give pretty decent fame. So let's look at the fame, not from this little rock-throwing guy, but this cutthroat guy here. Let's see how much fame he gives. Also, those are tier 7 soldier boots. Holy crap. So this guy gave 5,166 fame and 1,500 silver. So it's just as good to fame farm here as it is the tier 6 yellow zones, kinda, sorta. It's just you're dealing with full loot. But again, any kind of mob that's guarding a cage, they aren't going to give nearly as much fame. So this archer is only going to give 3,800, so boo. Now you can also build rep in the yellow zone mists. It's not as lucrative and it will take longer, but it is something that you can eventually say, oh, there's a fight. Oh, there's a fight. This guy is he's dismounting me? So he put me in combat. Oh, that's probably Juan. This is, I think I know who this is. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, that's, that's one of the top PvPers in the game. I'm gonna go check Twitch, actually. I'm gonna go, dude, why are they running at me? He used me as a speed bump to boost away. Oh, is he getting away? Did he escaped. Oh, he escaped. Now, granted, I could have gotten my mount killed and finished that dude off and got his stuff. I'm checking Twitch real quick. I want to see if that's Juan. No, surprisingly, it wasn't. It was a copycat. But you saw that guy had 8.4 death givers with 120 spec. When I tell you there are juicers in here running around murdering people, I'm not joking, okay? So expect to absolutely die to those guys. But, man, if I was in a ratting mood, I could have killed that carving sword guy. Oh, boy. Here's a claymore. Again, people are going to be running all over the place doing fights and stuff. And, who else is here? There's, I couldn't inspect the other. Oh, they're chasing. He's using his boots. They're fighting. And again, you can just sit here with a cheap-ass set, especially when you're maximum spec. Like I said, if you're, you know, max spec like my character is, you can pick off a lot of people that are wounded and take their gear. And that makes millions very quickly. I want the cages. I don't want to fight this guy who is hovering at the edge of my screen the entire time. So, again, I won't be able to do that camp. There's way too many geared, dangerous players hovering around it. So, this is just something you should do in your free time when you feel like it. And Breclilian is another separate... Oh, that guy just died. What? Yeah, that guy just died. I can't loot him because I did not kill him. But there's another fight going on. Again, there's fights everywhere. It's the Death Giver guy again. He's coming at me now. And, or maybe he's going after this dude. I don't know. I just want to loot that body if it's lootable. And no, he's camping it, man. Lots of action in the mists. It's a lot of fun when you have the specialization for it, but when you're a new player, coming here is just asking to die and donate your loot. So I'm just gonna go to the yellow zone. We can go to the yellow zone mists, and if you get downed in a yellow zone mist, you just get booted out of it. You still lose durability, but you don't have to wait 3 minutes. You just get booted out. You can go back in, try again, right? It's not so bad. Yeah. Let's get back to town and find something else to do, I guess. Alright, we'll do a little bit of rep farming in a yellow zone mist this time. Now, if you enter the mists any tier 6 yellow zone, it'll put you in the black zone, so be careful with that. I don't know if that's intended or not, but there is no camps in this mist. So we're gonna leave. That was a rock gathering mist. Ew. There's nothing there to do. This is a Halloween dungeon that's only during October and early November. So we'll just go to this mist instead. And again, we'll just run around the yellow zone until we find a good mist to do. You'll see how much rep we can farm, see how much difference it is between the yellow and the black zone, just to give you an idea of what kind of risk versus reward you can expect. So here we go, we got a big camp. Now again, if you get downed in a yellow zone, you just get booted out, you take a durability hit. So I'm wearing the 4.1. Let's farm a glowing mob. This is a tier 5 glowing mob. Let's see how much fame he gives. It won't be nearly as much as the black zone, but it should still be okay. Again, this is like the toppest of tier that you can fight for a glowing mob, right? Not a boss monster or mini boss, just a glowing mob, a champion as they call it. 5.4k with 1.2k silver, so not terrible. Not terrible, I guess. It's all right. You know, if you're wearing the 5.3 gear set, that thing would be smoked easily. But again, it's okay fame down here, and as a new player, you need to be constantly fame farming anyway, so you have to constantly be killing this stuff, so you might as well make these little pit stops and smash everything you can that's an actual mob. Like that small archer was 2k, not the best. Again, the cougar here, it's a skinnable mob, it's not for fame. That's 4.9k. It's okay. Also, there's a helmet drop there, I guess. Steal the poor soldier's helmet, alright. So let's go to this big camp here and clear it and see how much rep we get. It won't be as much as the black zone, sadly, but it'll be something. And there won't be 8.4 murder hobos running around trying to kill everything that moves. But there will be 8.4s that will down you, and I'm one of them, so... But I don't really spend much time in yellow zone mist. I have no reason to be there, but when I get bored, yeah, I'll go down people. And that's part of the fun. I leveled up. I deserve to get to use my gear on people that haven't leveled up yet. But hey, I'm giving you the keys to the kingdom on how you can level up, so... you know, it's only a matter of time before we're equals, right? That's how I see it. You know, you put in the time, you get to do the crime, as they say, right? I know that's not the saying at all, but that's the new saying, okay? You put in the time so you can do the crime. Yeah. It's like some kind of mafia boss saying. I don't know, man. Alright, but we're gonna clear this camp. And yeah, these take a little bit longer to clear. But we're just gonna melt the mobs down. And you can see in 4.1 I'm able to take on multiple enemies here. Well, hopefully. I mean they are kind of whittling me down here. I might have to kill just 2 and run away. Yeah, we'll just kill those 2 and run. Okay. Because those archers, man, they hurt. They hurt so bad. But hey, look at our progress. I'm gonna cut to the part where I finish this. Alright, so completing the camp gave 1,698 reps, so it's an okay amount. There is a player here who is tier 6 dual swords. Don't really want to fight him, but I do want to loot the chest. It's a green chest. I'd like for him to leave. I'm just gonna test it. He might jump me and knock me out here, but Yeah, the repair bill's nothing. We got 5 green tomes and 1 red tome. That's new. It used to only give like 1 or 2 blue tomes, so... Also, there's a chance here to escort this turbulent mist in 1 minute. And that'll give us some rep. It'll give us a lot of rep. And if we did it in a black zone, it'd give us a whole lot of rep. Like 14,000 or something. I forget exactly how much. But this is a PvP event, and people do fight over these. Hopefully not in a yellow zone, but we'll see. I mean, in 40 seconds, we'll find out if someone's going to come yoink it or not. But again, just opening these little cages. Also, there's an enemy here that was hiding behind the cage. But opening these cages in a yellow zone, they're not going to give us much rep, so let's see how much it gives. 291. Yikes, not that good. But again, it's risk-free. That's to be expected. You know, that's normal. So, here we go. Gonna get another 291. And again, you're gonna do this until you go to your stats page here by clicking your avatar, scrolling down, until this turns into friendly. So I'm 10% of the way there, which, again, you just bang this out after an hour or 2. It's not so bad, especially if we can get this. No one's here to yoink it, so we might have our chance. So this is a green one. It's not the best, but we have to escort this all the way across the map. And we can't use our mount. We have to do it on foot. And while we run there, we are PvP flagged, so everyone can beat us up. Now, we can drop this wisp and run the hell away. But, okay, what is this guy? He's PvP. Okay, that's a 7-3 longbow. Masterpiece. Why is he master? He got downed by the mobs? I could just down him right now. I could go execute him. Literally, no, he's rescuing a wisp. Never mind. He might come after me to steal my wisp. I'm listening. I'm looking at his health. His health is regenerating very quickly. He's out of my sight range, so he's not pursuing me. He's minding his own business, which is rare, but people sometimes are nice in yellow zone mists. Lucky for us, he's nice, because we couldn't kill that dude. He could just push his E button and we're dead. I mean, it's a 7-3 masterpiece. It's basically a 7-4. It's basically an 8-3 in terms of power level. But yeah, let's pop some boots. Let's get this wisp rescued. And you can see that this is a lengthy process, and you have to weigh if you want to be doing this or not in order to unlock Breclilian, which you should. If you haven't played and you don't have a main character, you definitely want to go to Breclilian and hang out there. You can go to the main reason is you can go into a random roads portal. It just shoots you in the middle of the roads of Avalon. It won't be connected near a city. It'll just be a completely random one, possibly deep in the black zone. There's no way to tell. And so if you want to farm Roads of Avalon content, that is one way to get there. It's a safe way to get there. It's a reliable way to get there. But, again, it's a bit of a grind to unlock it, and when you do, it just makes things easier. You'll see, like, all the PvP streamers, they just kind of hang out in Breclilian all day long. And, I don't think you can turn this in with minions hitting us. Let's see. Yeah, it interrupts it. So we're just going to de-aggro the cougar, the mist cougar, and turn it in. So how much rep does this give in a yellow zone with a green? Only 923 rep. Yikes. But hey, we did a mission, which gave us a silver bag. And that is 50k silver. So it's worth doing at least once, I guess. Here's a cool reward. Reach the reputation level noble. That's 100,000 bag of silver right in our inventory. Big payday there. Alright, it's the final push to tier 8 Elder Reaver, and we have 9,000 faction points, which means 200,000 from this chest. There we go. We got the 200k in the tomes here. We're going to go ahead and pop those immediately. And did we do it? I think we got Elder Reaver unlocked. Just waiting for that pop-up while I sell all this stuff. Also, I picked up a couple random staffs from the small jaunt I did in a tier 5 yellow zone. But yeah, we got some bags of silver, and go ahead and quick sell this stuff. That's 95k. We have 2 million liquid right now. That's crazy. All right, the set we're wearing is worth 1.5 million. We have 3.5 million silver. And yeah, we've been playing like 10 hours, but again, like 1 hour, that's a break. The other hour was Tutorial Island and stuff. We have 100k right now. This is basically our backup set if we want to do some full loot, or if we want to do some gathering. We have that set taken care of. And I'm just going to open it and see. So, we are very close to Elder Adventurer. That's 6 million. That's to wear to ride the tier 8 mounts. Not, you know, again, we could do that today. There it is. Elder Reaver. achieved. So what does that mean? What does Elder Reaver achieved mean? Now we go to tier 8 zones, and we deal full damage to the enemies, and we have full defense against them. It's great. So you are no longer barred from any part of the game, or, you know, restricted in any way. You can go to tier 8 zones and start killing crap. Which they're pretty far away. It's not something you would want to do, because, again, you still want to build up that wealth. You still want to build up your finances. And well, let's talk about other systems in the game now that we're decently high leveled. You know, at 63, we're so close to level 70 here on the Cursed Beam. That'll help our farm speed. But yeah, we're making our way through the game, and it's only the first day. Imagine that. So here is how you would continue your PvE journey from here. So, or what you would be working on as you grind. You would eventually get to 100 mastery, which we're a little over halfway, right? To unlock tier 8 equipment. Then you want to get to 100 specialization to have more item power with that equipment. Then you want to get the entire weapon line to 100 specialization so that you can have even more item power to whichever weapon you want to use in that weapon tree, and that is something that will take quite a while or is very expensive. So it's a grind, I'll tell you. Now, for your gathering continuation, you're going to continue gathering until you have enough learning points to learn and unlock the tier 5, 6, 7, and 8 nodes. Then you're going to buy the full set for each tier as you unlock, and then sell it afterwards when you have the higher tier available. But at tier 8, you're eventually going to get a tier 8.4 Skinner Garb, an 8.4 Crypt Candle, and an 8.4 weapon. And then you one-shot all the skinnable mobs that you can farm, and this will allow you to massively speed up your skinning game. Then you just repeat the process for all the other gathering nodes. You don't need 8.4 armor for any of the other ones, though, but just flat 8 is going to get you that full gathering bonus. But yeah, that's the gathering grind, and you're going to make a bunch of silver doing this. And yeah, up front, the gear, you know, does cost silver, but you're going to make it back incredibly fast. So, and, you know, once you replace one tier with another, you just sell it and you make nearly all of your silver back. So it's like you're just lending silver for the meantime. For the PvP path, you'll have to be maximum spec, and with millions banked away, tucked away, ready to spin and blow, you can then learn to fight other players. You'll be able to dunk on the lower tier geared players or lower specialized players. And the more you die and play, the more you'll learn and the better you'll get. So it just takes a lot of silver money and time, but you'll get there if you truly care or want to get there. And yeah, some people are just better at MOBA MMO games than others, but you know, if you put enough time and money into it, then you can be the guy running around in 8.4 dunking on everybody in the mists until you get ratted by Goldstein or a Curse Staff like me. So now that you know what to do, how to play, and how to progress, and how to get money, and how to level up in the most efficient ways as possible, let's talk about crafting, because this game is a crafting game after all, and a lot of people, a lot of uninformed people who don't realize that the crafting game in Albion is very brutal, and it's not something you should really pursue for the most part. So think of it like this. Let's use a real-life analogy. Let's say you want to make a chicken sandwich in real life, or you just want to eat a chicken sandwich. So what do? You go to Chick-fil-A, and you order a chicken sandwich. That'll be $5. I don't know how much they cost. I haven't had one in years. But you go to Chick-fil-A, and it sounds so good right now. You order the chicken sandwich. They have it to you in about a minute, and you eat it. You're good. You're happy. Well, when you're playing Albion Online, and you're the kind of guy that's like, I'm going to craft all of my gear. So you're the guy that's going to go out into the wheat fields. No, not even that. You're going to scoop up seeds out of dirt. Oh, these must be wheat seeds. Then you're going to plant them, and you're going to grow them, and then you're going to find eggs and hatch the chickens and feed the chickens the wheat you're growing somehow after all this time, and eventually your chickens grow up. Now you have chickens and you have wheat. Okay, now you need all the other stuff for bread, so you got to get some yeast. So I don't know where you get yeast in the real world, but I guess you scoop some of that up out of the dirt. I don't know where it comes from. So you got your yeast and your wheat and your chickens, and now you're going to need pickles, so you got to go find cucumber seeds and grow those, and then you got to pickle them, so you got to make vinegar, which is, I don't even know how to make vinegar, but this is months of work, and then you're going to craft yourself a chicken sandwich and eat it, and it's, truth be told, it's going to be way more expensive, it's going to take a whole hell of a lot of time, and it's not going to be as good as Chick-fil-A. Let's just be real, right? So that's what you're doing in Albion Online when you're like, I'm going to craft my own gear. And yes, it does actually come out to be just as similar. So that cursed staff we've been using, you know, this one right here, let's say you want to craft it. Well, you're going to need cedar planks and you're going to need titanium steel bars. So you're going to have to chop the wood, refine the wood. You're then going to have to take your refined wood and do the metal too and refine the metal. Then you have to go to a crafting station and then combine them and level them up enough to be even able to craft this in the first place. And you know what's going to happen? When you finally do craft this item, it's going to be worth less value than the raw materials that you had. And it's going to end up costing you more silver, time, effort, energy, and money, all to have your name as the crafted by. So look at this. This staff was crafted by a guy named Botex. You want to know why Botex crafted this? Because Botex, most likely, I don't know the guy, but he probably has a guild hideout in a black zone all the way up here in those little hideouts we saw earlier, like these little things. So he goes in here, it's a max level hideout with all the power, and he gets a massive crafting bonus. So it costs him way less to craft than it will for you to craft, and he's feeding the guild stations. The guild stations are all beefed up, and he gets a huge return bonus, which he then sells to the shop at barely above what it cost for him to craft. But you don't have any of those resources. You cannot craft and get and make a profit unless it happens to be like a bonus day over here. Right now it's cloth armor and crossbow, and they're not even 20%, so there's no profit there. The thing is that every crafter in this game has squeezed so much, like, pennies out of everything that is crafted just about, to the point where the normal player without a guild or a hideout cannot even imagine or expect a profit at all. Almost everything crafted is at a loss, just for the sake of maxing out the crafting levels. A lot of people that max out their crafting aren't doing it because they're making money. They're doing it to level it up all the way, which is going to cost you several hundred million to do per node. And I tried to do this myself on my main character. I tried to be a bow crafter, and I spent months chopping wood and refining it and transporting it and crafting war bows, and I got to like level 80. But as a multi-billionaire player in this game, if I wanted to max out bows from 0 to 100, it's going to cost me like 350 to 400 million if I do it fast. If I do it slow over the course of months, you know, getting the best deals and crafting it as slow as possible to try to squeeze every penny out, it's about a 4-month job, and it'll cost me about 35 to 50 million. It's still going to cost me. I'm still not going to make a profit. And so there are a few things in this game that you can craft that actually are worth crafting, and that would be food and potions if you can afford to level it up. Food is the cheapest thing in the game to level up. You can level up every single one of these nodes for a combined cost of 111 million. And once you have it leveled up every single day, you can log into the game and spend about 15 minutes a time getting the food and prepping it and cooking it and selling it. 50 minutes a day to make 2 to 4 million a day. Now, if premium costs 28 million, and you're making, you know, for 30 days, and you're making 2 million, well, you make 60 million. So you're making essentially 1 million silver in 15 minutes, which puts it at the lowest rate at 4 million silver an hour, which is really good, considering that, you know, how we're struggling right now to make silver. So if you want to become a chef, it is one of the only things that can't be controlled by hideouts and cartels. I haven't even mentioned the cartel. Every server on Albion has a cartel that controls the economy and controls all the player shops. And I'm not joking. This is not some made-up boogeyman. This is a real Discord full of sweatlord spreadsheet turbo nerds who want to control the economy in the game, and they do so by keeping a stranglehold on the crafting stations publicly available to players. And I could make an entire 2-hour-long video just about this, but I'm not going to. You're going to have to take my word for it. Do your own research. Almost everyone will tell you the cartel is real. They do exist, and they are out to get your money. That's their whole goal, is money is power. And it truly, you know, it can buy anything in the game. You can buy fame tomes. Skip the grind. You can buy anything you want. Infinite gear, you know, resets. But those guys don't PvP. They don't even PvE. They just collect money, and they probably sell it for real money, which is against the game. It's terms of service to get you banned, so don't do that either. But yeah, that is crafting in a nutshell, the dark truth about crafting. You should avoid it as much as possible, unless you are really, really, truly dead set and you've done the math and the research and you're truly dedicated and ready to go. Anyway, yeah, crafting, not a good idea for new players to focus on. Don't worry about crafting. Let's talk about how armor works, because I didn't explain this at the start of the videos because I didn't want to overload you with information. I just want to give you the juicy bits so you can level up and make money and then worry about this crap later. There are 3 armor types in the game. We are currently wearing leather armor, which is the ideal armor for anyone who PvPs, anyone that does Zerg vs. Zerg guild shit, and anyone who isn't an extreme sweat lord tryhard, but also it is for them, okay? So the 3 armor types, you have cloth armor, and when you wear cloth armor, you deal more damage. Yes, you deal more damage, but you also receive the most damage. And it's a lot. It's quite a bit. Now, when you wear leather armor, you deal an okay amount of damage, and you deflect an okay amount of damage. It's the middle ground armor. It is what will keep you alive in PvP from being 1 or 2 shotted or immediately blown up. But it will lower your physical and magical damage. It'll lower your overall damage by a smidgen. Not too much over cloth, but it's a noticeable amount, okay? Like, if I cast a spell at this Potassium Rico guy, and in cloth armor I deal 2 of his health bars, in leather armor I would maybe deal 1.5 bars, I guess. But if I'm wearing cloth and he hits me, I'm losing 2 health bars. If I'm wearing leather, I'm losing 1 health bar. Okay? Now, then there's plate armor. Plate armor gives you 0 bonus damage whatsoever, but it gives you a tremendous amount of defense. So, if I did the same attack with plate armor, I would maybe chunk him for a slither of 1 of his health squares, right? Whereas, if I'm wearing plate and he hits me, even in cloth, he's gonna maybe deal a smidgen of my health bar. Or maybe at least half of a health bar, because he's in cloth. I don't know. It's very defensive, but no offense whatsoever. And that only applies to your chest armor, not your helmet and not your boots. Your helmet and boots are basically just accessories, and because, they have different passives. So the cloth accessories, both helmet and boot, have an offensive passive called aggression. It gives you more damage and healing. Whereas the plate one gives you full defense, increases your defense. You're only really using your helmet and your boots not for the passives, but for their abilities. So they're interchangeable. What's most important is your armor. Your armor is where the majority of your health and defense comes from. The plates, boots, they have slightly more defense by 2.4%. But it is very negligible and not noticeable if you're wearing cloth boots versus plate boots. So don't worry about your defense and offense with your helmet and boot slot. Then, So that is how armor essentially works. By wearing plate armor, you're sacrificing 500 item power of damage. Okay? It's that bad. It's like you deal no damage in plate. So don't wear plate. A lot of people have this fantasy where they're going to be this big, stout, tanky boy in PvP, and the tanks in PvP aren't there to deal damage or kill people. They're there to silence people, crowd control them, and knock them around and disorient them. That's all they do in group PvP. And in solo PvP, there's a couple meme builds with an armor that builds up your damage for a tiny slither amount of time, and then it becomes completely useless and you just die. Almost every PvP sweat lord, you can go to all the PvP websites, they all wear leather. All the guilds require you to wear leather so you don't immediately die to a bomb attack. And only very niche healers and very niche all-in nukers wear cloth armor. There's nothing stopping you from leveling cloth armor. They do have interesting skills, but at the end of the day, cloth armor is a hindrance, and so is plate armor for the solo player, especially the new player. That's why I had you start out with leather armor. Now, let me show you the demonstration of what I just told you. Here I am on my main character, and I have a cloth robe on, and we're going to laser beam the target dummy. So that dealt 842 damage. We then switch to leather. With the leather, we go from 842 down to 711 damage. And with plate, our damage is 618. And with that said, this video is already way too long, and I could go on and explain every little minute gameplay detail, but the whole point of the guide was to give you the fastest, possible start to Albion Online as a new character to get you boosted ahead, get you economically secure so you don't go bankrupt in the full loot zones, and I've shown you multiple different ways to fame up. My favorite being kill the mobs in the tier 6 yellow zones, because going to the tier 6, 7, 8 black zones, yeah, it gives you more fame, it's more dangerous, you get murdered, as clearly shown in the video, and that's no fun. Even though you're losing piddly amounts of silver, it's still not exciting, and it's just a big letdown, and it really bums your day out. So with that said, if you have any questions, leave a comment, because I read all of them, and I have over 800 I can't talk. I have over 800 videos on this channel that discuss every little tidbit of this game. It's been completely solved, and finally, like, click that thanks button to leave a donation, you know, click the join button to become a channel member, get those industry secrets. Click the video on the right side of your screen if you have more free time than 5 freaking hours to watch another video. I don't know, man. Anyway, I'll see you in the next video. Take care, lads.